can calm down a little bit here. I know it kind of matches up with my voice here, but... Oh my goodness, we are back. Oh, good thing I actually remember. Gotta put that away. We're back here. Nice. It is what, Tuesday? Yes, it is. It's Tuesday. Man, hopefully y'all had a good night last night. Again, I had a few things to do this morning, but it's not a big deal if I start a little bit later any days this week. I'm trying to think. I don't think my niece is coming tomorrow, so we should start getting back to normal schedule, but I woke up today, and I don't know, I was so tired yesterday. I was so exhausted. It's kind of why I needed to, like, get off when I did, and even that didn't help much. So tired yesterday, so I really didn't, and I didn't sleep that well, so it was this mixture of, you know, today I knew I had a few things to get done. I wanted so bad to sleep in, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm curious, by the way, I wanted to look it up because I know I've had it for a while, and I'm going to leave it up. I have Tears of Gothics available to do. Obviously, we're not doing that because I don't want to have to leave this area yet that I'm currently in. So probably most of today, we're still going to be in this area just because it's very annoying to have to come back here, to be honest. I haven't found an easy way to sail from either here down or here up. It's really annoying either way. Actually, wait enough. Is there like... No, because all these are different portals. Like, you really do just want to hit to this portal somehow. If you get to this portal, then you can figure out the rest of the way. But... Where was I going with that? Oh, wait, I gotta put this book away. If we do end up leaving this... Oh, motherfucker. I didn't read that. Well... Well, shit. It looks like I gotta go back there anyways, even though I didn't want to. So glad you were able to make it. Oh, dude, I was able to make it. I was almost there. I was, like, pulling up as you guys were leaving. I was, like, 5 minutes away. 5 minutes away. No, I couldn't make it. Sorry, brother. Sorry. Hopefully you guys had a good golfing experience, a good golf trip. I guess this is a good excuse to get food, though, to be fair. Because we did need food anyways. It really doesn't hurt to overstock. We don't need it for anything else. Works for me, works for me. Alright, yeah, fuck that up. That's alright. We'll just sail back. I do want to go change my ship name at some point, though. My ship name's annoying me, but it's fine. But yes, as I was getting to, I want to see if RuneScape had posted when Tears of Gothics is going to be available for sailing XP. Because right now you can't use Tears of Gothics for sailing XP, so I was curious if they have like a date on when they plan on it being available, or if they just, you know, don't care. Did my boat get moved here, by the way, or do I have to teleport it here? Oh, my boat just... Did it destroy my fucking boat? The hell? Okay. It's lost? Interesting. W. That's a good good explanation. Great explanation. Let's see if they have a post for it. Oh, okay. They say they limit it for 6 months. So for 6, that's actually interesting. I'm okay with that, actually. I'm okay with it personally. I'm fine with getting 99 without doing any kind of Tears of Gothics. I was just curious if Tears of Gothics would be an available option. It looks like it's not. It looks like people said when they added new skills to RS3, it took them 6 months to make it available. So I'm assuming it'll be similar for OSRS, which I can see that. Huh. Interesting. Sorry, I'm reading the Reddit posts. RuneScape players where they actually have to play the game and it's people losing their fucking mind. Oh wait, is this did I find an easy route? Is this it? Or is it south of this? No, it's even more south of this. I'm like hoping to find the route that I could take permanently if I ever do have to reset. I can't make it through here, really? It's like a single rock. Interesting. Yeah, out of getting back is fucking obnoxious. I could see if it's the purple one. We'll just take the blue. It's fine. Well, that sucks. I didn't want to escape my thing. I was trying to unboard it because I gotta unboard it again, funny enough, but we'll figure it out. I need to put my book back in the chest up front. Yeah, RuneScape hasn't posted about anything related to that, so yeah, we'll go off of it'll be 6 months, which I'm fine with. I don't want it to be a little cheat way through Tears of Gothics. If anyone plays and they get 99, they should have to actually like earn it like the rest of us. So I'm okay with that. Is this? No. Can I reach it from this area? I don't think I can. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, no, I can't. I'm way south. I was saying, where the hell am I? I'm gonna try the white one. I usually take the blue one. Let's see if the white one takes me there. I'm sure I could find a guide somewhere that says what portals take you, because there's one portal you need to pop out at. You just wait until wait, we're close. If I wrap around here, I might be able to get there. We need to get to this place, and usually this is the portal you want, this blue one. When you come out here, or this green one, you come out there, you're good. I might be able to make it through this one. Not the best, but if I loop this way, maybe. I don't know if you can go through here if I have to go the other way, but we're gonna find out. Oh no, we're good. Nice. All right, we made it. All right, so we'll need the white one or the green one are the two portals that you need to actually make this a successful journey. Crazy. All right, back to our home. Back to our home. Let's not escape, but stop navigating. Because I like that I make that not... Like, once you're on the helm, you can't left click on it. I like that. Is it fucking annoying when I'm trying to get off of it? Very. But for the fact of harvesting these crystals, it's so nice. Because otherwise you're clicking this helm like every second. So now I just have to really get good at, when I park places, I need to just get really good at using this. My sails. Supermarket Simulator is on sale. It's free. What? Wait, what are you talking about? I have it. Pull up my Steam. Oh wait, I didn't tweet out I'm live either, so let me open up my Discord and stuff anyways. Well, before I start my journey here, let me tweet out and put all this stuff out. But Supermarket is free. Oh, I was having that talk with Gabby. I don't understand. So I don't know what that means, Supermarket sale or simulators on sale. Who would want Supermarket Simulator when I could play the same thing, but with other people? Like, okay, so you can play the solo version and pay money, or you can play the version where you can play solo or with friends and it's free. Why the fuck would I want to pay money for a Supermarket Simulator when I can play the free version and have friends join me? I always forget how to spell Gillinor. Yep, that's why. There we go. I almost had it. Almost. Also tells me that's... There we go. It still tells me that's wrong. It's fine. It's fine. Hold on. Boom, boom. And that didn't work. Shit, I didn't copy paste it. No! Hold up. Delete. What the fuck's my post? Hold on. Shit, it doesn't save my thing. Fuck. Fucked it up. Normally I can just control C, control V. There we go. That's fine. All right. But yeah, I'm confused, Joe. You'd have to explain what the reasoning of me getting a supermarket that isn't. Hold up. We'll even. So the supermarket together, free, and then you could just buy the expansion packs if you want the expansion packs, or you buy the exact same thing. Very similar, pretty much the exact same thing so far. A lot of similarities. It's basically the same thing. This literally looks like a copy paste, but for $20. Wild. Hello, Mercy. How's it going? Hello. All right. Let's get into our lovely, beautiful journey here. Are we all ready? We got our food. We got everything prepped. Nice. 81. I want to be here until late 80s. If we can push 90, that'd be cool. I don't know if that's reasonable without me losing my mind. So reasonably, I want to say late 80s. So maybe like 87, 88 would be nice. 89, but like if I get 89, I might just push it that last little bit to get 90. Because as I was talking about, the mental game of RuneScape leveling, that if we could get 90, I know it takes a while. Technically, you're not quote unquote halfway. But mentally, it's a lot easier to push yourself those last little bit when you're like, I'm 90. Every level is like, you're only going to see it 9 more times. I'm being beaten up by flies? Oh, shit. That's great. Gotta get one of those, Gabby got me one of those, and it's kind of awesome. I can't remember if it was Gabby or her mom, but got me one of those guns, the salt guns that you just get to shoot at the flies. It's awesome. It's actually like great. It like disintegrates them. It's so cool. Oh, files. Wait, not fly. Hold on. Let me drink my coffee and wake up a little bit here. Hold on. Hold on. Not flies, files. Ooh, I really did graze that really little bit too quick, huh? I grazed the conversation just a little bit too much. In my mind, okay. I guess context clues I let come into fruition. How are you being beaten up by files? Like a lot of files are being thrown at you. I get it now. Originally, I was like, well, like, beat up by flies. Like, I get it. Flies are like, I've actually not really. We're in almost winter. I think all the flies are gone. Never mind. It's early. I'm still like, it's not really. It's noon. My apologies. That's good. That's good. Yeah, we're just starting. We just 16 minutes. I need some warm-up time, all right? 16 minutes. I need a little bit of warm-up. That is funny. Paper cuts is how they beat you up? Wait, how you getting? You get paper cuts from files? I guess, yeah, you do. Yes, you do. That would make sense, actually. Should wear gloves. I'd be like, nah, I'm not touching these stack of files. No way. No shot. Man, that's a weird thought. Damn. Yeah, since I've been out of school for ages, because I'm an old man now, I haven't had a proper paper cut in actual ages, to be honest. I haven't dealt with paper in ages, to be honest. I'm trying to think the last, like, other than getting paper for like my nieces or nephews when they do stuff, I'm trying to think the last time I've touched a physical paper object. Besides like mail, but mail is like I'm getting one piece of paper, so I'm not going to cut myself on that. I mean, I guess you could in theory, but damn, my last paper cut was over a decade ago. Shit, I'm old. Gloves wouldn't help. Wait, gloves wouldn't help. The manila folders. My bad that I don't know what's a, I'll have to look that up. What is a manila folder? Oh, those brown. That's a, oh, gotcha. Gloves wouldn't help. Would it cut right through the glove? It's a cardboard cut. I got you. Yeah, no, that would suck. That because those are a lot thicker than paper. The paper cuts were like the annoyance, but like, you know, if they annoy you, and if obviously they get into the wrong spots, because like I remember thinking about like getting paper cuts in like in between your fingers or something, like those weird like in the webbings, and I don't like that. But like this, that's a big paper cut. It is. It's a cardboard cut. It's an everyday struggle. The only good thing is I can hide back there and play RuneScape. That is nice. That is nice. You play some RuneScape as you're going through the files. It's gotta be a little nice. Is that the paper cuts worth it? You gotta tank the paper cuts to be able to enjoy the game a little bit. See, everyone makes a sacrifice. I'm sacrificing my mental to do this agility lap over and over and over again. And you sacrifice your hands with paper cuts. You'll get there. I'm excited. You'll get there. I bought my bond for 14 mil, so I have 2 mil. Then nice. Yeah, I was giving you the price because I didn't know exactly. And again, it's keep whatever profit you make. When I looked it up, bonds fluctuate in price so much all the time, where I didn't know if you wanted to play like that day. So I was like, they're 15.5 right now. So I was like, just in case you're buying it at the moment. I don't know if Ryan talked to you. I'm assuming he did. The way we normally do bonds is how you did it. You got it right. Put in a price for like what it sells for at like night times, you know, when it's not super expensive and it's not peak gaming time, and you'll get actually a lot of money off. If I didn't buy a bond and I was like right about to start stream and I had to buy one, I would be paying probably $1 million or more than what you guys would be paying. So it sold only make, oh really? Did it only sell like 10 minutes later? Oh shit, you didn't have to wait that long. Most of the time, like I have to tell Ryan that stuff where it's like, if you want to play RuneScape, like if you're like, right now I want to play and I don't have a bond, it sucks because you have to pay more money to get that bond. But if you're like, I'm going to play RuneScape and I'm going to play tomorrow, you have plenty of time to put in an offer for a bond and let it sit for a little bit. Let it sit and marinate, and then the price will probably fluctuate around to where you actually want to buy it from. Because yeah, from what I see, it moves around like plus $1 million, minus $1 million, plus like $1.5 million. Like a day, basically every hour it'll change. So, which is weird, but it is the one item in the game that is not simple. I guess it's not stable. Bonds fluctuate more than anything else. Just because there's something there. It's the one complaint I have in the game, but I'm fine with it. I will not complain. I enjoy bonds. I have played my account with only ever buying a few memberships, and that's just because in the early stages when I was playing, there was like no way to get a bond. To earn a bond, I would have to cut yew trees in the non-members world for like 10 hours. God, what stage I'm on? Am I on those? No, I'm not. Am I on the second stage? Why am I forgetting where I'm at? I am on the second stage, okay. Why did I forget where the hell I was at? Huh. God, memory loss doing my agility laps. Crazy. I don't know how much I'd be able to play today, so I have a bond, but it's in my bag. Oh, so you haven't... Okay, you bought your bond, but you haven't used it yet. Okay, my run is getting so cursed. I'm somehow at the blue stage already. I don't know what I did. I'm just gonna restart. I have no idea what I just did. Still doing some free-to-play stuff, and I want to be able to have time to play while I'm a member, not waste it. No, I get that. That's smart. That's good. If you have anything free-to-play to, like, finish up, whether it's a few levels you want to get, or just, like, you know, you have stuff in your bank that you're going to be smelting or using or whatever, and it's free-to-play anyways, just get those done for sure, and then when you have the most amount of time, definitely then you can hop. I don't know what Ryan has talked to you or what you want to prioritize with your membership, but there's a lot of things that you can, like, prioritize, whether you want to make it more teleportation stuff with magic. Do you want to get attacking the monsters with Slayer? It's what I'll be talking with Gabby, where I'm like, what do you want to prioritize when you are a member after the free-to-play stuff? Because you can make it where, you know, your life is easier, which sucks, because you might run out of run energy. So do you want agility? Agility is always something you can get, but agility is not exactly fun. Oh god, I'm in the same spot I was in before. Why am I like talking and not remembering? I think I take this cut if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like agility really helps you run around the map for anything you have to run around. But do you want to waste your time with a bond doing agility? Not a very interesting skill, to put it lightly. It's a very lame skill, but probably Wednesday night, since I'll be over at Ryan's. Yeah, that'd be cool. Because yeah, I'm sure he'll be able to help you, like, prioritize. It gets very, like, free to play is something I think you can manage. It's manageable with the information that comes with it. I was warning Gabby about that because I know she's going to be playing. She'll probably be playing next week. She said she's got since I won't be seeing her this week, she's going to be at her brother's. She'll probably be playing by next week. So I was telling her, I was like, free to play stuff you can manage, but in MMOs, but you have a little bit of experience with it, Mercy. She really doesn't. So it was like, and by experience, I guess Wizard 101 or stuff like that. But even that, it's like, you understand that once you hit the membership, the amount of skills and items and things, like, it 10x's, more than 10x. So it's like, it gets really overwhelming. So you have to be able to plot like okay, I don't have to focus on this. I don't even need to know the world of, like, you don't have to learn rune crafting. Fuck the rune crafting. Fuck construction. You don't have to work about construction. That's just a money sink. So sadly, if you have money, you can do construction, but without money, you don't want to do that. Do you want to learn hunter? Do you want to do potions? Like, there's a lot of different routes you can take for your first few ones. We've convinced her. We did convince her. She did agree to play. Her problem was she was upset because, like, she will play Herblore. She did say she will play, but she said since she's gonna be at her brother's, she doesn't want to have to, like, learn something new this last weekend. So she said she'll probably do it next week. So I will get her on a free to play, and she will start the free to play journey by probably next week. Which I'm down for. I want to make jewelry and enchant it. Oh, okay, that's smart. So then you want to do mining, smithing, and magic. That's smart, and that's easy. Because, yeah, it really is just that level of start with. It's what I'm going to have to tell her. I'm going to just be like, I don't know, start with, like, one thing at a time. Don't overwhelm yourself with all the skills, I mean, quests are always good to do whenever you could do a quest. Those are always good. They give you XP, and they unlock certain new areas to the map. Because that's the good thing, is you'll see the overwhelming giant map, but you can't even get to areas without doing some quests. So at least it locks your knowledge to, like, certain areas, pretty much. I also love questing. Holy, that's a statement I never thought I'd hear anybody ever say for RuneScape. Holy. I'm glad you enjoy questing. That is a... Wow. That might be a RuneScape first right there. A RuneScape player saying they enjoy the questing. Holy. Check back with me when you have, like, 100 quest points. Wait, check back with me when you're doing, shit, what is it? Ryan, no. Recipe for Disaster. When he has you doing Recipe for Disaster or One Small Favor or Recipe for Disaster are the two quests that just embody questing to me, at least. It's the definition of when someone says, I got a quest. That's just what I feel in my gut. we joked with every one of our friends. Anyone who's ever played RuneScape, we've all had the joke when we're doing the quest. One small favor. We always just say, what are you complaining about? It's literally one small favor. Stop complaining and just do the small favor. Not a big deal. RuneScape is where I say RuneScape is evil. It's a torture mechanic. That's all it is. Oh no, hold on. Let me focus here and then I can... Please let me get the zigzagging part. Yes! Let's go. W. Just excited she's coming to play. I'm excited she's coming to play too. I'm too. I'm pumped. This is literally my home game and I could never convince her. I think it's wild. I was giving her such shit. I was giving her shit, but not enough that I wanted her to obviously play. But I was like, you fucking kidding me? 4 years I've been with a woman, keep in mind. 4 years, and she knows this is my baby. This has been my game forever. Could not, for the life of me, get her to ever try it. And I wasn't gonna yell at her to try it. I wasn't gonna be like, hey, you should try it, please try it. Like, I wasn't gonna bother her because in my mind, it's an MMO. I didn't want her hating the MMO that is my favorite game. So I was like, whatever, it'll be my game and I'm fine with that. All of a sudden, Mercy says, well, I'm playing. Now she's willing to try it. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Maybe she just needed another girl to play it because she was like, maybe it was, she was thinking it was just a guy game. I don't know. But I find that crazy. My girlfriend doesn't play when I play, but she'll play when Mercy says, it's a good game. I enjoy it. She's like, oh, I'll have to try it out then. Like, oh, okay. I've been saying it's a good game for 4+ years. That's wild. I'm a weirdo. What can I say? No, I'm assuming like when you play questing, like it must be enjoyable to people who, like for like you and all that. And like maybe I would enjoy it if I didn't have the previous experience with RuneScape that I did. Like I guess the good thing with questing, and I always said this, the problem is I had multiple accounts, but like if you have like one account, doing a quest once probably isn't that bad. Or maybe it's also just the fact that you're doing like the earlier ones. Once you get to the ones where like you've got to lock in, and I guess you can always come back and do little bits here and little bits there. You don't have to do the whole quest in once, but like there are quests that are like 2 hours, 3 hours long. And it's like, holy, I have to do like a 3-hour quest, including like if I did all the teleports and I didn't walk everywhere. Like that is so excessive to me, but if you ignore the time that you're putting into the quest and just focus on like actually the storyline of the quest, they are probably pretty cool. They are probably pretty cool at that point. My brain just was always like, I need to get back to my skilling. I just need to do this quest so I can get to the area I need to be at. Some of them I've technically done. Oh, that's right. That's right. You've technically done them twice because of RuneScape 3. I forgot RuneScape 3 does have a lot of the original quests. Most of their members' quests are a little different because they have, or like they have different ones because of the skills and stuff and the areas. They have some different areas, but I forgot, like probably almost all of the free-to-play quests are the same. They're very similar, at least. If they're not identical, they're very similar because, like, I think they have, because that, again, that used to be old school and then they ruined it. I forgot about that, technically. Wow. Trying to think. I'd have to look up what RuneScapes, do they have any different ones or are they actually an identical list to each other? Because I could imagine, unless they added newer quests to the free-to-play, that would be it. Huh. You could have a cat for free? Could you actually? In RS3 have a cat for free? Was it the cat quest was for free? Or is it just you didn't have to do a quest for a cat? Because in this one, you have to do... Oh, I didn't even think about that. That'll be your first quest. But let me look up what you need. I just realized that's going to be, as soon as you're a member, you're going to try to do Gertrude's cat. Because you have to do the quest, Gertrude's cat. Let me see... Gertrude's cat. What does this quest take? I forget what level you have to be for this. I think you can do it pretty early on, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. It's very short. And there are no skill requirements. So, yep, you will probably be doing Gertrude's cat immediately, I'm assuming. Oh, Gertrude's quest was free to play? Interesting. I did not know that. Okay. Huh. They made that free to play in RS3? Why did I not know that? I've done it twice and I'll do it again. It is funny because you'll probably know what to do without even like reading a quest guide or reading the... I'm assuming Ryan had you put in the quest helper in RuneLight. There's a quest helper that helps you along your journey, like points you in the right direction. So you don't have to have like what we had to do back in the day was have this site open. This site, when you did a quest, this site would tell you where you're going, what you're doing, and yeah, you just follow this until the very end where you get your reward. You get a cat, your kitten right here. But if you have quest helper, you don't have to do that. You have quest helper? Okay, that's good. I'm assuming he would have helped you. If he didn't, I'd have to fire him. I'd have to fire him as his RuneScape duties. There's a few things you have to show people when they're playing RuneScape, otherwise the game is way less enjoyable. You're like, wait a minute, so to play the game, I have to have 2 monitors and something else open on the other monitor at all times. Back in the day? Yes. Back in the day, that's the only way to play. That is funny. Well, I'll be looking forward to see your house of all of the cats. Some of them take a little bit of time, too. You're going to have to use some time with a cat. Like, if you want all of them, including, like, the devil cat and stuff, you're going to have to kill a lot of mice with it. So, that's actually, to be fair, what's crazy about that, I don't even know if Ryan has told you, that'll actually be really, like, it'll come in handy, to be honest. It's actually helpful if you do that. Because the spices that you get with your cat, you'll get spices when you kill mice with your cat. The spices help boost your levels. So if you're ever trying to do something for a quest or whatever, and you're like, oh, I don't want to have to get 5 more levels in this, you can just drink a spice, and the spice will give you a boost in your levels. So in the long run, it's actually going to be really helpful to do that. I haven't even thought about that. I should probably get all the cats, technically. Technically, I should. I just, you know, it always angers me in this game, and I know it's fine. I should let it go. It angers me that there's so many different cats. I'm looking at the cats right now. There are so many different variants of the cats, but guess what? There's only one dog you can get, and you want to know how to get the dog? It is the hardest thing in the game to achieve. It is the rarest pet in the game because the only way to get the dog is from master clues. Doing master clue scrolls, and you have to get lucky and roll the pet. I forget his name. It's like the detective pet. What is his name? Hold up. What am I getting? The Bloodhound. The Bloodhound for doing master clues. It's the one dog pet in the entire game, and it is a 1 in 1,000 chance from master clue scrolls, some of the hardest and rarest clues to actually get. I want this pet. This is probably the pet I want the most, and I will grind at some point. I want this pet so damn bad. So bad. He's been a lot of help, but he said I took the GE more seriously. You pulled up the graph for everything. You might have taken it too serious. Depending on what you're buying, normally what I say, because you were saying what GE graph I was using, I didn't even think to ask you why you were asking that. For most items, you're not going to have to pull up the graph or worry about the graph. It is like, don't over stress about the GE. That's for sure. I agree with him on that. The GE is more for like the GE graph and stuff. It will be more for like big items. Like if you're buying a bond, that is a big item. Like anything I would say around $1 mil or like over $1 mil. Definitely look at the graph to see if you're going to overpay or underpay. But like if you're buying like air runes or something, or like a normal staff that's like 200 GP, or like even rune armor or something, like you don't have to over stress yourself with a GE chart or anything. Oh, you use it for selling? That's funny. Oh, you don't use it for buying, using it for selling. Actually, that's not too bad, to be honest. That's actually not bad then, because technically, if you look at the charts good enough, like you'll be able to see when things, at what time do things sell for a more expensive price. So you might be like, oh, I could sell them right now, like cowhides or something. You'd be like, I could sell them right now for 200 gold. Or if I just leave them in at 300 gold later tonight when all the bots are buying things and selling things, then they'll buy for 300, 350. So that is actually kind of cool, to be honest. I didn't think about that for selling stuff. I'm a rush seller. Garrett hates me for that. Our one friend Garrett, he always yells at me. I'm a rush seller. If I have something, I just want to dump it immediately and get the cash in my hand. Because the item, I never know. I mean, I do know because I played this game. Things don't fluctuate that quickly. But in my brain, it's like, okay, the item sells for 1,000 right now. But what if tomorrow it sells for 100 GP and I just lost all my money? It's like, that's not reasonable, but in my brain, dump it now, give me the cash, because I know cash doesn't really fluctuate too much in this game. It does fluctuate too, but that's just like any inflation, any type of money. I get the best of both worlds. Hold on. I get Ryan and his money, and I get to be the crazy cat lady. That is awesome. I'm excited to see your house. I will be excited to see the house that you build. And Gabby's too. I was like... to be fair though, that'll be an interesting one, because like there's only so much you could do until you level up your construction to a certain point. So it will be limited options, but with you being able to see all the options, maybe you'll at least be able to like prep it. So like I think you and Gabby will definitely be the two that take the most amount of time building your houses. Whereas if you looked at any, it's kind of like real life. If you looked at any of our male houses, me, Ryan, Tyler, Joe, anyone's actual house that's a male, all it is mid-maxing. We're trying, it's like, I don't need it to look good. I just need to get to my teleport station as fast as possible. I don't need it to look good. I just need to get to this area as quick as possible. Whereas your guys are probably going to be like, you know, I want some flowers over here. I built some benches over here. We're like, oh, what the fuck would I build a bench for? I have a hot tub. Yeah, it's stuff like that. I'm so totally imagining that you guys will have all the extra, not necessary things that... I mean, technically, I'm 99 construction, and people have yelled at me that I need to spruce my house up a little bit, and they're not wrong. I feel like maybe I should spruce it up a little bit, but my house has always just been, like, utility purpose. It's just, what do I use it for? Teleporting around. So what am I going to put in there? Just a bunch of teleporting around, and then I have one area for my pets. My pets are smothered into one house. I think you and Gabby would probably build multiple house areas. I just have one. So any pet I get is smushed together with all the 20 other pets that I have. I used a different website, so I wasn't sure if it was the same one. There's multiple websites. There's not just one that does the job. So for price tracking, there's a few different websites you can use. And most of them are pretty accurate. Like, around the same price. So I wouldn't say that one's better than the other. I would say like RuneScape Wiki works, but RuneScape Wiki is probably the slowest compared to all of them. If you want real-time trading, they'll tell you the overall estimated price, but like if I wanted to see like who's buying right now what from the GE, I would use a different site, not their wiki page. I had 3 full iron helms to sell, and those made money. That does make some money. You'll learn armor is definitely the best thing to make money. And later, once you get your magic up to 55, you'll be able to just high elk it to make even more money. Because it makes more than what the GE can offer you if you high elk it. Which is quite nice. That's why, like Ryan, when I was talking to him about my battle staves and stuff, he gets crafting up by making the battle staves that I collect daily. And he high elks them. He doesn't sell them to the GE. He'll just use this little magic spell and turn it into cash. You don't want to use the... oh, I did collect that. You don't want to use this one. The lower one, you actually lose money. You only want to use the bigger higher, like the big high elk one. Which I always thought they should add another one where you make even more than that, but it costs like a really expensive rune. I think that'd be kind of cool. Kind of a good trade-off. You should see my Valheim house. I am excited for that. I do. Hopefully you and Ryan don't get Valheimed out. I think you'll be fine though, because you did say you enjoy the game a lot. But I have been missing Valheim, and I know they have a ton of updates, so I do know that'll be one of the next games I'm going to. After, obviously, there's RuneScape, I'm 99, then Witcher. After that, if people like need a little bit of a break, I want to check in with Garrett and them. Maybe I'll do Ark first, then Valheim, or maybe Garrett, because I know Garrett also likes Valheim. If we like get a consensus of what everyone wants to play, if we would be okay with doing Valheim first, I'd be down for Valheim into Ark, but like, I want to do a Valheim server at some point, and we at least have like 4 or 5 of us that are willing to play. Gabby has Valheim, she hasn't played it at all yet, so as long as I can be farming and not dying, I'll be happy. Hey, we're all fine with that. We need farming done. That's food, and that's the one thing in the game I was never that good at. I think I had Garrett to do all of my stuff for me. When I played my solo world, the food was the thing I lacked the most, and that's like one of the most important things, because that gives you the bigger health bar. The better the food you had, the more health you had. I think I survived on like honey. I'm pretty sure the main source I had was I just kept collecting bees nests, bees hives or whatever, and just eating honey. That was, even though I know you could use honey and other food to make better food, but I couldn't be bothered. I just ate their honey and continued on my journey. But yeah, that will be something I definitely want to do at some point. Some point in the near future is Valheim server, Ark server. Yeah, there's just quite a few different games I want to go through. Garrett wants me to do a supermarket simulator. I think that'd be kind of fun too, to be honest. But I don't know how that would translate into streaming. I don't know. I'd have to see. Me and Gabby are still playing it. I haven't seen what the progression of the game. It seems like the progression's kind of crazy, but I'm really not too sure. A supermarket. I'm not too sure what the like progression is though. We'd have to see, because at a certain point, is it literally just like I'm sitting back talking, like I would just talk to chat while our market makes our money, or like what do you do as a player? That's what I was trying to look at the like skill board to see what you do in the long run. I saw there's that one skill thing that you upgrade where it's like, and I don't know what pushing, if pushing means you hit someone with a broom or not, but it said like pushing a bystander gave them a 33% chance of wanting to come shop with you. And I was like, okay, so does that mean at the end game, what you do is you let your supermarket and your employees do their job, and then you just walk around the streets beating people until they join your supermarket? I think it would be kind of cool content. I do think it'd be cool. But like also now imagine, I mean, maybe it'd be fine, but like imagine a supermarket where there's like 4 or 5 people in it. Like Garrett's in it. It's me, Gabby, Garrett, maybe Mercy and Ryan. You guys join. Like there's 5 of us in the supermarket. What is everybody's job? That's a lot of people to have to fill jobs for. Like, unless I guess you just get more checkouts then. I guess you have 2 or 3 people on checkouts. One person's on thief duty and the other person's on restocking duty, I guess. Like, I don't know, I guess. I don't know. Because that'd be my biggest issue also. Whereas like with Ark and Valheim and all the other games that we would possibly play and open like servers for a bunch of people, all those other games, there's like multiple, like it's kind of a, well, do whatever you want. Do you want to make your own house? Do you want to farm? Do you want to go collect resources? Do you want to like that? It's up to you. The supermarket, it's not up to you because we'd all be sharing the same supermarket. So I think you have workers to do everything for you, but for example, Markiplier, oh, hold up. I almost missed this. He fires his cashier to do something. Okay, so he does that. So he has people that so I guess you could do that. You pick one job that you still want to do. So like, if you want a cashier, you just don't hire a cashier, but you hire a restocker, a security person, a maintenance person. Okay, so I guess that makes sense. Then you just pick what role you actually want to do. Or even in that case, I think Markiplier probably does that even because he probably has a smaller store. Because I'm picturing like end game is you have a mall size store. Your store is so massive, it's like a mall. And in that case, you'd probably need more than one cashier. So I'm thinking maybe you probably hire one cashier and then you're the second cashier, maybe. I don't know. Me and Ryan played the free one for like a day. I like cashiering. That's what me and Gabby are currently playing every like weekend. So we played this last weekend when she was here. We've been playing our supermarket and souping it up. We've got quite a bit of playtime on it. Yeah, she's my cashier, and I'm the maintenance person and the person who beats the shit out of any thief that comes into our store. So I beat the people, and she does the cashier job, which is perfect. Even though, that's fine, I won't call her out. Even though she didn't do very great the first few days of her job, you know what, I'll call her out. As a manager, I should have fired her, but we gave her a second chance, and she's cleaned up. She's cleaned up a lot ever since. She doesn't give people more money than what they deserve. She doesn't let people steal the products and walk away because her line takes so long to actually empty. So it's no longer like 100 people deep. Hey, you can't blame me. You didn't ask me how to take money back. You just said, oop, I think I gave this person more money than what I was supposed to. And I'm over here seeing, okay, so we're supposed to make $10 off of this product. We lost $100 off of this product. Hey. I think our name is the best. I think we got the best marketplace name ever, though, to be fair. And I like, it's an insider joke, so it kind of isn't more of an insider joke, but I think even without it being an insider joke, people would enjoy the name. Our grocery store is Bitches and Blow. We sell bitches, we sell blow. Pick what you want, come to our shop. Which actually is kind of, it's a little accurate, not entirely yet, but kind of. All we sold for a little bit there were drugs. We were a pharmacy. Drugs made the most profit, so we sold drugs. Then drugs became not as much profit, so we started selling baby diapers, and now we're onto alcohol. So we went from drugs to baby diapers to alcohol. That's one hell of a store. Me on Schedule 1. That's the other game I wouldn't mind playing at some point. I was debating if Gabby was interested in those styles of games, moving into like Schedule 1. I think that'd be kind of cool too. I haven't seen if they've done, I'm assuming they have, I mean, wasn't it like one dude? Has he done any updates, Mercy, on Schedule 1? Like big updates? Like big ones? Because the game was really huge for a while there, and I know he said he was trying to keep up on updates, but obviously with the amount of people playing, he was more so focused on how the game ran for all the streamers and all the people making videos and stuff. But I was curious if he made like any massive expansions to the game or not. I didn't know if he did or not, because the game looked cool. I was wondering at the late game, it's my biggest problem with some of those games is like at the late game, end game, what is the replayability at that point? Or does it actually get to the point where it's just like, you know, your shop runs itself type thing? And you kind of log in just to start the day, and then you just sip your coffee while your shop makes your money. It's what I saw Garrett doing. I forget what game that they were playing, but there was one game I couldn't get into. And it's because all the guys that were playing it, I was like, so you log in to watch YouTube while your thing makes money? And they were like, yeah. I was like, what? What? I log into a game to not play the game, to watch YouTube, to then, when I'm done with my YouTube, look at the game and say, good job, I made this amount of money. That's wild. I almost missed that turn. That's when we can get a lot of people on. I think we can get a decent amount of people on it. A decent bit. I don't know. The question is, I don't know how many people have it. I know we'd be able to get probably 4, maybe 5 on. I'd have to see who actually owns it and who'd be down to play like a big server of it. But we probably could get a decent bit. There's a lot of things I think we could probably get a big group of us to actually play, which would be nice, because the last time, I mean, I say it hasn't actually been that long, but the last game where we had like a big group of people ever play anything was the last time we opened an Ark. Garrett opened an Ark server, which wasn't that long ago, but it was still a few months ago. It was like, what, 6 months, 7 months ago or whatever. That was the last big game that as a group we all played. Not counting Peak. I guess Peak was probably okay, but even Peak, it's slowed down a lot ever since. because most of us collected all of our badges. Everyone was at like near 100%. He did a cartel one, and then during Halloween, he added sewers and rooftops. Oh, okay. Now he's working on shrooms to expand the map, and expanding the map. Okay, so he is doing some big updates. That's good. So we did a cartel update, and then during Halloween, he added sewers and rooftops, like new areas. That's good. Because the map was, I mean, to be fair, it was a really big map. It took a while to progress in the early stages, but I was wondering, like, for people who had already kind of beat the game, he has to keep adding more end game content for them to keep coming back to their world and doing more and more and more. And that's good. Working on new drugs and working on making a bigger map even is going to help out a lot. So, okay, that's good. I like making new mixes all the time. I do think the mixes are sick. I like how he did that they all give different effects to the people. I think that is awesome. Schedule 1 was such a great idea. And the fact that it was made by like one person is awesome. He definitely knocked that one out of the park. He did a great job on that. And to me, it also proves, again, it reproves my point that I've always said to people where, call me crazy, all these AAA title games, I know who it is. It's definitely the people who don't play video games that are at the whiteboard drawing all the ideas for the games, but they're always like, better graphics, give it better graphics. What people want are better graphics. I don't play games, but what they want are better graphics, I promise. And then all the gamers are sitting in the back like, no. The ones probably making the games have to suffer through those little whiteboard meetings where they're like, no, look at games like Schedule 1. Crazy popular, popped off, went crazy, doesn't have crazy good graphics. Look at RuneScape, doesn't need, like, most good games that I know. Like, there's a few, like God of War stuff that are good AAA games. But that's more the story, like if they're storyline, even some storyline based ones don't need good like the graphics is a bonus, I feel like. Put most of your money into the story writing, the voice acting, the whatever, and then any extra money put into the like graphics. Because it is nice to have good graphics, but not needed. Like that's what I'm trying to get out of here. It's just, and most, like there's a lot of games that I know that are so popular, or I have played or would play, that graphics don't mean anything to me. Which is weird. It is weird, because I thought as a kid, I remember as a kid, always thinking that that would be the next big thing is wow, imagine these games with better graphics. But now that I'm older, it wasn't ever about the graphics. It was actually about the content in the game. How does the game play? Fucking course I missed it, this one. But I think I just lagged. Am I on an Eastern or a Western map, their server? I am on a, what? I'm on Eastern, but it doesn't feel like I'm on Eastern. I could feel the delay in my clicks. I wonder if I'm on just a bad server. He's also giving us polls. Oh, is he doing the RuneScape thing? Yo, that's honest to God, that might be one of the smartest things I've ever seen some new developers doing. There's quite a few. It's kind of the new style of doing games now, and I like that a lot. I think RuneScape's one of the first to adapt that, where they make a poll, and anyone who owns the game or owns a membership... In this game, you have to own a membership to do the poll, otherwise people would make bots with free accounts. So if you have a membership in RuneScape, you can do the polls. And I'm assuming Schedule 1, obviously, if you own the game. Hopefully he makes it where you have to own the game and not just anyone can do it. Because, yeah, that would be the best way to do games now. Is just, I'm going to do an update, but I want to poll the update to make sure everyone's happy with the update. And if it passes a certain %, then he adds it to the game. That's like exactly what RuneScape does. And RuneScape added their % up high. It's like somewhere where it has to reach like 70, 75%. If it doesn't reach 70 or 75%, they don't add it into the game because they don't want to upset their community. Which I don't know why games haven't done that in the past, but I guess I'm crazy because, I don't know, polling the community that you want to play your game is probably the best thing you could do. The people that are currently playing it are going to know more than you of like what they want from the game. But I don't know. Tyler would argue me, I know, in some stages. I mean, maybe he'd agree with the polling, because I know he likes polling and RuneScape and all that, too. But he's also on the side of, like, I also see from some indie people the way that Tyler let me see something. Tyler's my cousin that we play with sometimes. He let me see one thing that I've never really thought about with some indie games that I don't like to agree with it, and I don't want to agree with it, but I at least understand and see what he was trying to get through to me of some indie games, some creations, because I was questioning him, I think, on like the Megabonk stuff and what's the other game that we all played for a little bit there? Muck and stuff like that. And he says, well, some indie game people don't pull stuff, and they'll only add updates that they want because they made the game for them. They didn't make the game for other people. It just so happened that other people enjoy the game. And I'm sitting there like, when he said that to me, it never really made more sense to me that, like, some indie people, because it's something I would do if I could make a game. Like, if I could entirely 100% a game myself, I would just make the game that I have always wanted to play for the rest of my life. Be like, this is the game that is peak game. There is nothing that could be better. And I will just play this game until I die, because I wouldn't get bored of it, because everything that I've ever wanted is in the game. So I was like, I guess that is probably what some indie people do. They just make the game they want, and they update it because that's the update they want. They don't care whether the people that play it want it. So I never thought about some indie games like that until he mentioned it to me, and I was like, I guess that's true. Because indie's different than AAA. AAA is you have people behind the board that are the ones making the money, and they need this more money, so add skins, add this, add whatever the hell else, that they don't actually play the game. Whereas indie people are the actual game enjoyers. Phasmophobia is like that. It's built for the creators. Is it actually? I didn't know that. That's actually cool. That is pretty cool. Because that's the style of game that, like, I feel like those are nice. Where it's like the creators love the game so much that they're like, hopefully you enjoy what we enjoy, but we're making it for us, not for you. So if you have a complaint, shove it up your ass. Too bad. Fans keep asking for stuff and they keep saying no. See, there's that like give take that is weird. It is weird because it's like, I respect it, but as a game enjoyer, I respect it because it's what they want. So I get it. But man, it does hurt. And I'm sure you feel the same thing, that like it hurts, where you might even be like, but I want this update. This update would be so cool. But they don't see how it fits into their game, or for them, they're like, well, we don't prefer that update, we prefer a different one. And you're like, but it would be better. I've said that about so many different games I played, where I was like, damn, I wish they saw in the same light that I see. Because then, like, I don't know, I'd be happy. But then if they did, it's that give take in the world we live. If they saw it how I see it, and they updated it how I want it updated, in the end, you're still gonna make someone angry. You're never gonna make everyone happy. So if they updated how I want the updates to happen, then I'd be happy, and a certain amount of people like me would be happy, but then there's other people not like me that would be very angry. So you'll never win. They're very British like that. I like that. They're very British like that. Hey, I think it's very cool. I think it's that... It's a weird thing in the gaming world, but it is how it works. Gotta get used to it. Indie game developers are one of a kind, and I appreciate them. They have made some of the best games, and they're the only ones that we have to keep all these AAA titles on their toes. The AAA titles only sweat because there are indie game developers. Without indie game developers, we would have just a shit ton of AAA crap fed to us. And I probably wouldn't be gaming. Not nearly as much as I do. Did I say that? I hate on AAA. Yeah, they have a few good games, but I still hate on them because I apologize. I just don't like how those work. I've seen how they work. I've seen it. It's disgusting. It's disgusting what's behind the scenes of AAA companies. I don't blame the developers usually. It's not their fault. I've seen so many where the developers want the change that the people want. They want to do what the people want, but they can't do what the people want. They have to listen to the people behind the scenes. That's gotta suck. I couldn't imagine being a dev for a game where I want to do what the people want, but by doing like you are the one who has to convince the people above, the people on the board and stuff. You have to convince them of the updates and the stuff that you want to do. That's rough. Who are they? Like EA? Oh yeah, like EA. Oh yeah. EA's a big one. EA's a big one, but EA shot themselves in the foot. So EA kind of screwed themselves, where there's other AAA companies that try to stay more in the shadows. They try hard to not be blamed for stuff. EA shot themselves because they're the ones who are like, I feel like gamers complain too much. They should just buy more loot crates. By the way, we're adding another loot crate into like EA's a massive one. They're the biggest ones. Rip EA. Oh wait, I forgot. Does EA make Sims too? Wait, who's the maker of Sims? Are they? Hold on, why did I forget that? I forgot about it. EA makes a bunch of like the gacha games now, where they try to get you with the stuff. Let me see, hold up. Oh my god, it is EA. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Wow. Yikes. Because I'm not too big into the Sims world. It was made by Maxis, who sold to EA. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame anyone for selling to EA. They are willing to pay a lot of money because they can market. They know how to market, not market. They know how to, yeah, I guess market. They know how to market almost all of their gaming products to make a shit ton of money. That is rough. EA is being sold to Saudi Arabia. I saw that. I saw the EA being sold to Saudi Arabia, which a lot of people are hoping that this is actually good from what I've seen. A few people are hoping that them selling to Saudi Arabia doesn't need the money the way EA did. I mean, they're probably still going to take money, but they don't need it like EA did. So we're hoping, and I'm in the same boat. I'll add me saying we're hoping. We're hoping Saudi Arabia removes all of the gotcha, trying to just sell you everything. Every game has 17 stores, and like you load in and it's got pop-ups left and right saying, hey, don't you want to buy this from the store? Oh, hey, there's a new cosmetic here. Buy this from the store. Hey, $20 here. $20 holla over here. So hopefully Saudi Arabia does fix that, but it's going to take time. I'm assuming it'll take probably like 4 or 5 years for them to actually do whatever they want to do in development of all the EA games, because they own a lot of titles. EA owns like a shit ton of titles. So curious how that's going to work with rights, though. I guess Saudi Arabia. Again, that's why I'm curious how it's going to work, but Saudi Arabia has money. So I think maybe they could just dump a lot into the, like, owning the rights the way that EA did. Because EA owned the rights to, think about like all the sports games they owned. They owned the rights to all that, and they had to pay the rights, but they owned the rights to each individual's likeness, from NBA and like from basketball to football to soccer to soccer. Wow, holy shit, English. To soccer to hockey. I'm trying to say soccer and hockey, and I'm mixing the two together like that. Holy shit. Fuck did I just say? What did I just say? But like, they own a lot. No one on the Sims team is getting any say. Is that from EA, or I have to read your statement above? Is that from EA or from Saudi Arabia? Saudi Arabia. Is it from them? I'm curious. I haven't kept up on, honestly, what they've done recently. I know EA ran their shit brutal, similar to that. So I'm wondering if you're talking about that. We're all hoping at least it'll be different under new management, but who knows? They're trying to add AI creations into The Sims. Oh, really? Oh, they're screwing the creators? Oh, no. I think games need to not do that. Games need to knock that shit off. That's been a very big thing recently, especially for AAA products, because AAA products are like, they want to save money by not paying creators to create things. I've seen that a lot recently where people are like, I'm just going to use AI art in my game so I don't have to pay any actual artists to make art, which is wild to me. Yikes, I am failing this, but... inclusive culture, so they're going to make all women in Sims fully clothed. Oh, I didn't think about that, too. Oh, I really didn't think about that. I mean, it's funny how you put that. It's funny how you put that with a question mark. But I do know what you mean, where there's, like, you're going to be limited on actual clothing options. Like, you know, could you imagine what a Sims bathing suit would look like after? That would be rough. That would be rough. It is funny reading that and how you put it, but I know 100% what you mean. Like in my mind, when I first read, I'm a male. You gotta keep this in mind. When I first read it, I'm sitting here like, no more naked Sims. Oh, bro, get the mods. Where's the mods at? Download the mods. Come on. Where's my naked Sims? That's how I read it, but I know 100% what you meant by it when you were like, well, like they're still gonna limit the style of clothing that. I'm assuming the women will be able to wear, which will be interesting. I'm about the fashion, but there's wicked whims. Oh, that's good. That's good. That is rough. Do you know, is this from EA or is this from the Saudi Arabia, like since they've acquired it? This is what Sims has been talking about. I'm assuming it's probably since, because Saudi Arabia, it's been a little bit now since they've acquired it. I'm assuming they're probably in charge of rolling out any recent updates or talking about recent updates since they've been acquired. Okay, it is. Because I know technically they've acquired them. I need to look this up, but it's been a little bit. And if it's been a little bit, that means that anything new in any EA game is not coming from, I keep calling them EA games. What's their company brand? It's not just Saudi Arabia. They have to have a company name. I forget what their company name is, though. But regardless, I'm going to keep calling it an EA game, even though EA doesn't own it anymore, which is weird. But interesting. Yeah, the updates are no longer going to be from EA. They're going to be from Saudi Arabia. I have to look it up. What if the company name is just Saudi Arabia? That would be fucking wild. Because I'm like, they have to have a company name, right? They're not just going to call it Saudi Arabia the way that EA is called EA. Interesting. Well, you learn something new every day. I did not know. Well, it's wild. I learned something new, even though it's kind of a useless thing to learn. But I learned that EA owned The Sims at one point. They no longer do currently, which sucks because I just learned this fact, but I didn't know that. But it makes sense. It does make sense. I knew that The Sims had a lot of, like, I'm gonna call them DLC packages, whatever you want to call it. And EA's big in doing the DLC packages. I'm just shocked that they were willing to make the game free. But I think that's where they get you, is the game is free, but they have a bunch of DLC packages, and all of the DLC packages you have to pay for. But most of the time, EA was like money greedy bastards, so I'm shocked they were willing to not even just charge $5 for the base game. Shocked. No, it's the full government. It's the full government of Saudi Arabia. No, I know it's not that. I know there's a company, but it's funny that like everyone just calls it. It's just from anything I've ever heard about it, it is just like known as Saudi Arabia bought EA. And it's like, okay, a company in Saudi Arabia bought EA. What is the company name? It's not Saudi Arabia. I mean, maybe it is. I mean, to be fair, maybe. But it's like, even if it is the government of Saudi Arabia, there's still like a company behind it. It's like, they're going to put a company name on it. I could imagine, at least. I don't know, maybe not, but I would imagine that they would. I am right. That is how it works. Okay. That is how it works. So the game is free. They just have a shit ton of DLCs. I have most of the DLCs, and if they ruin the game, I'm gonna be pissed. See, that's why I would struggle so hard with a game like that. Because it's free, but then if I want to buy the DLCs, then I have all the extra fun content. But what if they ruin the game? Now I just bought like how many DLCs roughly do they have? You probably don't know the exact amount, but how many roughly do they have? And each one is what, like $5, $10 each update or each DLC, I can imagine. I could just be like, dude, what if I had like 10 DLCs at $10 a piece and then they ruin the game? Now I actually spent $100 for the game and they ruined it. It's the Saudi Arabia prince in your emails. Oh no, is it the one that's been emailing me? Oh shit, I heard all about that one. Damn, he's been trying to get a hold of me. He needed me to hold his like 7 bricks of gold. He wanted me to just hold on to it. I just had to give him my email address, my phone number, my social security number, my credit card number. I just had to give him all of my information. That is, dude, I remember getting a bunch. I haven't got those in like forever, to be honest. I think they've moved their marketing. Now their marketing, it's moved over to all I get spammed with is the FedEx crap. The FedEx crap where it's like, you have a package and your package hasn't been delivered. It's stuck at the facility. If you want your package, you have to go to this website. I'm like, well, that's weird. I didn't order a package. And if I did, let me check my Amazon real quick. Oh, nope. It says it's on its way. I'm good. And I laugh sometimes where it says like FedEx and I'm like, that's weird. Did Amazon hire FedEx to start shipping for them? Because I haven't ordered anything that wouldn't be from Amazon. It's from like, they need to move their marketing to it's in the Amazon warehouse, not the FedEx warehouse. How many times do I order something and it goes through the FedEx warehouse? Not much, not often. There's 4 tiers of DLC. Okay, that scares me that you just said that, because I'm assuming that means if there's 4 different tiers, if they bothered tiering their DLCs, then I'm assuming that means there's a lot of DLCs. Like, is there like less than 50, right? If I say less than 50, am I accurate? And there's less than 50 at least? Or is there more? Is it less or more? Like greater or less than 50? I need to know that. Oh, there's almost 100. Oh, okay. Holy shit. What? 100 fucking Sims DLCs? Really? That is wild. That's disgusting, actually, but that's wild. Holy. But the tiers, I'm assuming you mean there's like bigger DLCs and smaller DLCs. So there's probably some that are like $5, some that are probably like, you know, maybe even like $20 or something. I'm assuming that's what you mean by tiers, is there's like some that are just maybe like clothing DLCs, or like you want the summer beach clothing one, this one's $5. Or do you want the expansion pack? You can pay $20. I don't need you to, I know, if there's 100, I hope you can't remember what they're all called, to be honest. I hope you can't, but okay, so that is kind of, okay. It's an interesting, that is interesting. Good way for them to make money, though. 4 different tiers, so they really get you on, like, do you want all the content, or do you just want some of the content? Damn. That's wild. No, 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 I wanted the crystal extraction. There we go. Oh, they call some expansions, not DLCs. Okay, so expansions are probably really expensive, whereas the DLCs are probably just more like clothing expansions or clothing packs or something. Oh, some are called packs. Hold on, I didn't even finish your thing. Okay. Some are called expansions, some are called packs. The packs are probably like clothing packs or whatever. Expansions is probably the biggest thing in the game, probably cost the most, I'm gonna assume. Some are called stuff packs, and I think there's another one. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know they had that. Leave it to EA to do something like that, though. That does kind of make me laugh a little bit. They really said, we could do DLCs. How many do we do? 100. Well, sir, how do we let the, you know, the customers, the people who play the game, how do we, like, explain 100 different DLCs? It's easy. We split them into 4 different tiers. There's small DLCs, medium DLCs, big DLCs, and massive DLCs. That's how we market the game for free. That is great. Let me actually, like, let me even, you know what? I have my Steam open. Let me kind of just, let me just graze. I'm not going to go through all of them if there's like 100, but let me just graze The Sims. I don't know how to do this, actually. Okay. Oh, so these are DLCs right here. So seasons, you can have seasons. You can't have seasons normally without a thing. Interesting. I did put it in the library. I didn't download it, but I have mine in the library. So you can do seasons. You could do cats and dogs. Oh, so they have it for everything. Oh, they have it literally for everything. Okay, so $16 for seasons, $16 for cats and dogs, $16 for city living. I'm making sure it's the Sims 4. If it's one of these, I don't know how to. Okay, right here. Wait, the Sims 4 Adventure Awaits is $40 for Adventure Awaits expansion pack, dude. Smart. Okay, I see why it's on sale. Is this Saudi Arabia saying, listen, we'll put it all on sale? Sorry that you've been gouged. I just realized that this shit was actually $40 before. 16 now. Ignore the 16 now. Thank you, Saudi Arabia, for the price cut. For cats and dogs, you're paying $40? Fucking what? What? City living $40. Again, we'll ignore that one. But like the Adventure Awaits, $40. To have vampires, $20. Get famous, $40. Dude, holy fuck. How much? This was the. How much does this now? This is a look. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I wonder if we'll know. How much has the Sims 4 made? I don't know if this is. Because I don't know. Okay, because I don't know if they have to announce it or not is the question. They've made over $1 billion in lifetime revenue off of a free game, by the way. The milestone in 2019. Okay, but is that like accurate to nowadays times? Oh, it wasn't free at one point, by the way. They made it free in 2023. I didn't know that. It wasn't free for a while there. Interesting. Huh. Dude, that's wild. That's a wild price gouge. How many were sold? It was, like, this is like, wait, so, okay, interesting. That's 2019 they made $1 billion. When did EA sell? When did they sell? 2015. So I thought that was recent for 55 billion. That's wild, by the way. That was 1 billion in 2019. They had to have made like, because it's not public, so they only announced their 2019 earnings. They only announced their 2019. They had to be making like $1 billion a year, probably turned into $2 billion a year. Like with the prices I'm seeing, had to be like $2 billion a year, if not more, maybe $3 billion a year. It's fucking disgusting. Holy, I just threw up a little bit. Sorry. Fuck me, that's wild. It wasn't always free. Why did I not know that? Oh, that's with Steam discounts. The EA app, it's not as cheap. Wait, really? Interesting. I thought that would be when Saudi Arabia probably like took over. I thought they were like, listen, they're overcharging you for cats and dogs. We'll lower that price a little bit. That's not. That's actually just a Steam discount right now. That's crazy. Huh. Wild. Can I ask this question? Maybe you don't know. This is probably my biggest question about the game. Maybe this will make me have a better taste for the game. I mean, from what I saw with the quote-unquote expansion packs or whatever, if I wanted to have a damn cat or dog, I have to pay $40. What does the free game come with? Is it actually like a decent bit of content, or is it more of a well, I have the free game. I can't do anything, so I have to buy an expansion to do something. Like, is there a decent bit in the free game, or is there nothing in the free game? That's like my biggest probably concern or question would be, are they just getting you to download it, and then they got you? Now you got to pay them $40 for any actual content in the game? I haven't played without okay, you wouldn't know. You haven't played without DLC in over a decade. I'm just curious if there's actually like a purpose in even playing the game without buying all the extra crap. Wait, you said you have most of the DLC stuff, didn't you? How much have you invested into The Sims? Please tell me you bought them when they were on sale. That's all I can say. For the love of everything, I don't need to know how much or what you have, but please tell me you just bought them on sale. That's all I can say, please. For my sanity and your sanity, I think we need to reevaluate when you buy DLCs for The Sims. And it should only be when they are 60+% off. The only time it's worth. I only buy during sales. I'm not a noob. Okay, good. Thank God. Thank God. I'll read your buff thing in a second. Hold on. But thank God. I'm just, hey, I was concerned when I started. Like, I was thinking, like, you heard me when I price changed it. You were probably in your room fucking, or in your back room right there chuckling your ass off. You're probably like, oh, he thinks it's $5 for an expansion pack. Maybe $10 for a different one. No, they're charging 40. The lowest I saw was like 30 or whatever. 20. One was 20. And that was just for vampires, if you want vampires. That's wild. I'm in here thinking, it's okay, if I want cats and dogs, maybe $5. $5 for cats and dogs should be fine. That should be plenty. Plenty of profit, and plenty of people would buy it. Nah. They're right. It's kind of like the supermarket when I was playing. I mean, if people are willing to pay 5, let's charge 10. If people are willing to pay 10, let's charge 20. If people are willing to pay 20, let's charge 40. Oh, not that many people are able to pay 40, so let's do 35. Now, you find that price where people aren't willing to buy it anymore, and then you charge just under that amount. It's what Nintendo's doing. Nintendo's smart as fuck. I wish they wouldn't do it, because they're gouging anybody from having a childhood, but they're smart. They're smart. They want the money. I don't blame them. About a year ago, their total expansions to buy them at full price was $2,000 for all the expansions. Holy shit. They've made even more packs since then. Holy shit. Imagine if you did have every single expansion pack to The Sims. 2K you're dropping on one game. Holy shit. I could not fathom. I could not fathom. That's wild. That's wild. Damn. It's basically a dollhouse game. Like, I do know how this, I did play Sims back in, I'd have to look it up to know which one I played. I think I played Sims 2. Which one was during when I was like really young? I can't remember. I'd have to see when Sims 3 came out. It was either Sims 3 or Sims 2. I played one of them when I was younger, and it was pretty cool. Like, I get the idea behind it. I get why people would like it, but it's just upsetting to me that like everything is like what comes with the base game. If I can't even own a cat or a dog, what the fuck is the base game? Is my whole idea. Not to mention, wasn't The Sims more of like a... At least maybe it was Sims 3 or something. I'm trying to remember, but like my memory of playing the game was like... So I had a sim. I had my sim work like a job to make money so I can upgrade the house. So it was like, okay, let's do this. Let's have my sim do this. Okay, he made some money. We can buy furniture for my house now. Isn't that what the sim is? And then like, oh, we have extra money, let's go out on the town. And then like, oh, my sim's got a girlfriend or whatever. Like, I thought that was the point of it. Now it's like, well, my sim can't have a girlfriend because I didn't buy the girlfriend expansion pack. So if I want my sim to have a girl, like, that is that what they changed it to now? Because I think it's Sims 3 I played. Maybe it was Sims 2, but it was one of them where I swear that's how I recall the game going. I can live out whatever I want in The Sims. That is true. I do know that. I do know that. I want to drown them in a pool, I can. It's wild that that's what you go to. I can live out whatever I want. If I want to drown my dolls in a pool, I can drown them. That's wild. It's kind of like what I'm dealing with at my house. This last weekend, I was seeing my nieces and nephews. They were like, or I guess it was my nieces. My nieces were playing with a doll, or my one niece was playing with the dolls. We have a doll house in my basement. And all of a sudden, I walked past, and I saw one of the Barbies naked with her head ripped off. And I was like, what are we doing here? What's going on here now? Is everything okay? Just have to double check here. What's going on? And it did turn out to be an accident. She was like, I was trying to like put different clothes on and remove one clothes and put the other clothing on, and the head happened to pop off. Either she's learning to lie at a young age and she's giving me a really good story, or that's actually what happened. One or the other. Either she doesn't want to tell me how the head got ripped off, or that's what happened. I've been playing. Wait. There's a decent amount of skills and jobs to do with DLCs. Ugh. Like I said, or without DLCs, but it's been too long. If it's anything like, I need to see. Was it Sims 3 I played? Let me look at the images of this. That looks awfully familiar. Let me see Sims 2. Yeah, I played Sims 3. I'm looking at the picture of like the disc. I played Sims 3. This is the one I played. So at least I'm pretty sure. What was the Sims 3 on? Was it? Were any of these ever on a console? Was Sims 3 on console? Okay, Sims 3 was. Sims 3 was. Yes, okay. I did play this one then. This is the one I played. I was like, I remember it, but the problem was I didn't have a computer at the time, so I played it on probably my PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360. Can't remember which one, but that is the one I played. And I thought it was like there was skills, you earn money with your jobs, and then you can buy stuff with what you earn. So the whole point of it was like, I'm getting my sim a job and having him do stuff to make me money so I can buy upgrades to my houses and stuff. That was kind of my idea. I do remember this a little bit. This is kind of interesting. Huh. Weird. You can buy Sims 2 Legacy version if you get all the packs. Wait, actually? Interesting. What was this? Sims 2 also sounds familiar. What's the Sims 2 logo? Why does that sound familiar? Weird enough, I think I played Sims 2 also. What was the Sims 2 on? Was that... I see a DS version, but I didn't have it on DS. Sims 2 looks familiar too. I wouldn't have played that. That wouldn't be the one I've done. It had to be Sims 3 then, because that one was PlayStation 2, the original Xbox, and GameCube and Nintendo DS. Okay, so I wouldn't have played that one. It looks familiar, but maybe it looks familiar because of the number 3. What was the original Sims on then? I want to miss my boxes. Did I miss anything? Okay. Yeah, I didn't play the original one either. Jeez, the original's graphics is wild compared to now. I had Sims 2. You had Sims 2 for the GameCube? That is wild. That is wild. I was wondering if I did, but Sims 3, it looks like, is the one I played. Sims 3 had expansions too? Did it? If it did, it didn't need the expansions, because I definitely didn't buy more than the base game. If it did, then I didn't buy any of them, and it didn't need it. That's why I was wondering with this new one. The problem is this new one is free. Where, like, I think the idea was maybe they had expansions for, like, newer things people wanted to do. But if you bought the game was, like the whole idea is, in my mind, if I'm paying $60 or whatever for the game, $40, whatever the game was at the time, the $40 should get me a decent amount of content in the game. Whereas the new Sims is free, so you can't expect content to be in the game. It might be like, well, it's free. You have the Gary's mod. Technically, you have nothing until you buy the expansion stuff. That's why I was wondering if there was any content in it or if it's all basically just you have to download it and then buy all the extra crap that you want. I know I missed a few things. I'm sorry. I'm going back and forth with it is so hard to read chat and do sailing. I will say sailing is fucking rough for this. You can still have relationships, gardening, cooking, a home, rags to riches challenges, and Sims without DLC. Okay, so it is still similar then. Okay. So it is pretty much the same thing then. You are still just like having your sim work a job, or whatever, and then the money it makes is what you're buying clothing and your houses with and all that. I'm assuming there's probably creative mode or cheats or whatever you want to call it, so you can just get rich and have everything. But that, from what I recall, that was how like the main game mode or whatever of Sims, of how it worked. Is the whole idea was I'm building up my Sim's life. My Sim was like a pretend life that you were building up to whatever you wanted it to be. If you want more towns than the 3 you already have, you need DLC. Same with clothes, jobs, supernatural character. Okay. Supernatural characters. I love how you throw random shit in there. You know, if you want more clothes, jobs, supernatural characters, you know, if you want any of that, then you have to have the DLC. But that does make sense. I guess I get that. I'd be curious to see what expansions they had for the 3rd. Because from what I remember, there was a lot already. Like, a lot. Wasn't there, like, an alien thing, too? I'm trying to remember. I remember, like, a UFO thing or something in one of the Sims that I played. Or maybe it was a game similar to that. I don't know. I can't fully remember. My mom always had The Sims on PC. Did she really? Yeah, I'm trying to think. I had the only thing I ever played on computer when I was a kid was Minecraft. That was the only thing I was allowed to play. It's because it wasn't like my computer. It was my dad's, and my dad wouldn't let me on it. Besides, like the few times I was allowed to play Minecraft. So, besides technically, I mean, I was too young to quote unquote play it, but I did play it because I was playing with my brother. I played Call of Duty 4 also, COD 4 when that was on computer. But we quickly transitioned to console. Sims 3 had DLC like pets and nightlife, family generations, which included a freaky imagery. Wait, what? Freaky image. Wait, oh, imaginary. Okay, imagery. Sorry, I'm like collecting boxes into freaky imaginary friend. Wait, imaginary friends were in it? What the fuck? Sorry for speaking. You're good, Mercy. You're good. You don't have to apologize for spamming. I'm asking a lot of questions. It's just I'm slow behind it. I apologize. It's dude, collecting these, staying on track of where I need to be going. Like there's like probably 4 straightaways where I can actually like read a full thing in chat. Besides that, if I'm not paying attention, I'm gonna go so off course with this. And I'm trying to keep each run around 6:30. I'm not doing them in 6 minutes. But I'm trying to keep each run roughly around 6 minutes 30 seconds. Okay, aliens are always base game. Gotcha. I thought so. I thought I remembered something alien related, but I wasn't 100% sure. Dude, I swear I remember something UFO related in the 3rd one, which was kind of cool. I grew up on PC and Nintendo stuff. I wish I did. Like, I don't want to say I didn't grow up on PC stuff, but technically we never had a PC as a family. My family we had my dad's laptop, so I grew up on a laptop because we was the generation of laptops coming out. So he was like, "This is the best thing ever." Little did I learn later. God, the fact I was even able to play Minecraft on that is wild. But compared to like an actual PC. But yeah, I grew up on definitely like Nintendo's, Nintendo 64, GameCube, the Wii. Then we upgraded to other consoles like first we went to PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. Then once PlayStation started doing it's no longer free to play, It's the only thing. So I don't get it now. I don't get it. PlayStation fucked up. They had a good thing and they fucked it up. They sold so many more copies, and I knew friends who had Xboxes, and I was like, you want to pay for Xbox Live? That's so... What's wrong with you? I'm playing PlayStation for free. Then they added the PlayStation Online, and now I tell anyone, if you're going to buy a console, just buy a fucking Xbox. I do it just to spite PlayStation at this point. PlayStation could even be better, but I don't care if it's better. Fuck you, PlayStation. I owned PlayStation for so long, and it was just because I could play online for free. And then they went and said, well, if Xbox is making money, we want to make money. But now to spite them, I say, well, if you're going to make money, I'm going to pay Xbox and not you. That's what I'm going to pay. I'm going to pay the one who had always screwed us, not the one who wants to screw us because the other one screwed us. In the fourth one, you have to get the work pack. You can get scientist career and get abducted by the aliens. Wait, what the fuck? They have a chance of impregnating you no matter which gender. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Sims is a little freaky, huh? Sims is a little freaky. Actually, I guess I do kind of remember that in the third one. Like, not the impregnating part, but I do remember it being freaky. Was there like, I can't remember if it, I think it was the third one that I played with like one of my friends. This was back when I was young. Keep in mind, anybody who is like, but like there was like, you could like take your sim to like the club or something, and you had like a chance of taking like I was obviously a male sim or whatever. You had like a chance of taking like a female sim home with you or something. Like there was like a weird dynamic looking back at it, knowing that technically it's a game marketed, as you said, even like a dollhouse. It's marketed more for, it's not marketed I guess for it, but it is more of a game that like people would be like, ah, my kid could play it. It's as if they're playing with a dollhouse, but it's a dollhouse that could have real sex and shit. Now that's so true. That's so true. Now to spite all these fucking consoles, now I just pay Steam. It's such a true statement I've never heard. Wow. I like that. I buy a PC that lasts over 3 generations of them making new consoles over and over again. All these people paying $1,000. I forget what the new Xbox, didn't they just raise their prices again? Xbox just raised their prices, so fuck it. You guys are gonna be, by the time it actually launches, you guys are gonna be paying $2,000 for the new Xbox console, when you could just buy a PC, have it last way longer, and just pay Steam your money. Steam deserves my money. No other place deserves my money. They've always been freaky, so much lore in the game if you look into it. It's crazy. That is wild. It's wild to me though that, I mean, you mean who? Yeah, sorry, sex isn't allowed. Technically, what does it say for Sims age? What does it say the age is? It's for 13 plus. So they have 13 plus is what they have marketed on their thing. Do I feel good or bad about that number being 13 plus? Because of the stuff that I know that can be done and is done in the game. Is that not a little wild? I'm a little behind on my ages here, but that's a little wild to me. Just a little bit. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. They're just wrestling under the cover. I guess, do you know what? To be fair, who am I? I guess I'm a helicopter parent. I don't know. Fuck it. Because to be fair, I guess we've moved away from the generations of any of that being not allowed. Go ahead and watch a fucking PBS kids show. Before they head off to school, they're watching PBS and the characters are getting under the sheets and getting fucking rowdy with it. So I guess never mind. Fuck it. I forget sex is being shown at younger and younger ages now in kids shows or whatever the hell else. So never mind. I guess I'm an unk. My bad. My age really shows here. My mom didn't care. Like I said, I was 5. That is wild. That is kind of wild though. Like, my parents tried. Like, I know, like, my parents tried to keep me from it. The problem was, again, it was just, we would sneak around and do it anyways. Like, we had, I think to this day I have it, and I'd have to show you guys. It's somewhere in my closet. I'd have to go find. When we had a PlayStation 2, me and my brother, my mom and dad didn't want us playing GTA. It was GTA San Andreas. I remember the exact version of GTA that it was. It was San Andreas, and it was on the PlayStation 2. They didn't want us playing it. They heard that it came out, and they were like shunning it. They were like, oh, you can like beat prostitutes, and you could have sex with prostitutes, and then you can rob a store and stuff. It's so bad. This is so bad for your generation. You know, as parents did back in the day, because it was new to, that's the new thing. It was the new video games. That was bad. It's like back in the day for them, there's always something. It's back in the day for them, it was the music. Oh, ACD's the devil, blah, 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 blah. It's that, there's always something in the next generation that it becomes demonized or whatever the hell you want to call it. And for us, it was GTA on the game. And me and my brother he bought, but I had to give him money for it because he knew I was going to play. So we both pitched in money. We bought GTA San Andreas from one of his buddies at school. And what we did was we had an ATV racing game, and we had the case of the game. We threw out the game because I'm going to be real. I was about to flame anybody who does, but maybe you do. That's fine. That's chill if you do. But in reality, who the fuck plays those games? The ATV games that like you ride a dirt bike over a mound and I'm going in loops and fucking circles over and over again. Wasn't our style of game. So instead, we threw the game out because you couldn't have an empty disc laying around because my parents might find it and be like, oh, let's find the box this goes in. And then they open it up, and what was inside the box of the ATV box? GTA San Andreas. So that was our whole plan, was anytime we were going to play GTA, we had to make sure my parents weren't going to come in the room or check it out. And if they did come in the room, didn't matter where you were at. You weren't allowed to save. I remember multiple times we were like doing whatever and you couldn't save because my parents were coming. They were going to come into the room and you hear them walking down the hallway. So it's quickly shut off the PlayStation 2, open up the game console, put in a different game, load it up, and then hopefully they walk in at the time that the game's loading. And it's like, oh, I just started. I just started. We did that so fucking much. Way too much. She played it so she knew what could happen. That is funny. But to be fair, when you're like that young, I mean, maybe she was like showing you how to play too, which could also make sense. But like when you're that young, like I have my nieces and nephews that they have YouTube now, but I'm picturing before they were watching YouTube and I had to teach them about Minecraft. Like they didn't know anything of that you could actually do in the game. Like they were satisfied with just like looking down at the ground and breaking the blocks down. And I was like, well, you know, you could spawn in creatures and you could breed creatures and you can, you know, there's villagers and villages and there's stuff you can find throughout the world. But like, you know, when you're at a young age, you're really only satisfied with the bare minimum because you didn't even know that there's a bigger part of the world for you to explore. Unless it's shown to you, of course. Unless it gets shown to you. So if your mom showed you the more stuff that you could do, then maybe you were like, oh, okay, so I can do this now or this. I've learned that a lot having my niece and nephew, where it's that weird thing of, I mean, now YouTube has ruined it all because they come over here and they're like, I was watching Preston Plays and he did this on Minecraft. Now we're doing it. And I was like, fucking hell. Back when I showed him and it was a new game, it was like, wow, I didn't know you could do this or that. You know, lava flows slow, water flows fast. And I'm like, yeah, I played the game for a while. I knew that. Hold up, let me get through this. And I was violent only on The Sims and GTA. Outside that, I was a peaceful kid. What's crazy is that's why I always disagree with obviously the video games makes violent kids and stuff. That's such a bullshit excuse lie, but it gets all the parents to freak out, of course. But I was the exact same. I mean, I've never really been a violent person, but man, do I love a GTA. Man, do I love beating the shit out of a hooker. Man, like, don't put that out of context, please. But like, let's be real here. Would I do any of this in real life? No, of course not. Video games do not make violence. But man, we all love grabbing a fucking character and beating the absolute shit out of them in a video game. Nothing feels better. It is great. It is funny. It is awesome. Are you kidding me? Me and Gabby are playing this Supermarket Together game. I found out you could hit people with a broom. I walked around the entire day one just smacking people with a fucking broom. They'd get up and they'd say, ow, and I'd smack them again. And then they'd go to get up, and I'd say, don't get up, and then I'd smack them again. Like, the whole day one, all I did was hit people with a fucking broom. Like, it's fun. It's fun. But am I violent? Am I going to go hit someone with a broom in real life? No. Of course not. Would I like to? Sometimes. Yeah, I would like to sometimes. But will I do it? No. Sometimes people say some real stupid shit, so I do want to hit them with the broom. But I don't. I choose not. I choose no anger. I choose the non-violent life. My grandpa showed me my first GTA. That's what I aspire to be. I aspire that when I become a grandpa, so help me, I will be the worst of the worst. My kids will have to hide their kids. Okay, I don't want to word it that way, but they'll have to hide their kids from me in the way of, like, I will show them their first horror movie. I will show them the first game where they're like, so what'd you play over at Grandma and Grandpa's? Oh, GTA 7. Actually, you know, let's just call it GTA 6, because we all know, let's be real, GTA 7 won't be out until we're all dead. So, GTA 6. And it's like, yeah, you're damn right, we played GTA 6. What did we do? What did we do? We paid for a hooker, and then we killed her and got our money back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was on the first PlayStation, and I think GTA 1 or 2, whatever the aerial view was. Oh my god, the aerial view only. Holy. Oh my god, I remember those. Those were wild. Those were wild. That is funny. That is really funny. Wait, did I just read that right? Hold up, I'm at a hard part. Hold on. In The Sims, your sim found a way to cook a baby on the grill? What the fuck? Are your Sims becoming sentient? The fuck? And one also ended up in the fish tank and again drowning. Your Sims are becoming sentient, and one said, I'm done with this life. One started cooking the baby, and the other one said, I'm just gonna drown myself in the fish tank. What more can she do? What's she gonna do to me? That is wild. It's fucking wild. It goes to that weird, like, funny thing of, could you imagine? I hear all the people talk about it, and I only know this because I just was listening to a podcast, like, the other day, like 2 days ago, where they were talking about this, so it's fresh in my mind. Imagine how weird it would be if we were in this, because they were talking about simulations theory and how it becomes more and more accurate as time goes on, and more, what's the word? Not accurate, more plausible that we are in like a simulation now. Could you imagine how funny it would be if we're in a simulation, someone is playing us on the outside, and we're playing The Sims, so we're playing a simulation, but we're in it, like that fucking simulationception right there. We're in a simulation being controlled by somebody while also playing a simulation and controlling that simulation. That goes hard. That goes hard. Sorry, I gave you guys your brain fuck of the day. How about that? Hopefully everyone's satisfied with that. We won't go any deeper than that. Wait, can you make your Sims play The Sims? Wait, actually? And play... No way that's real. Your Sims can play The Sims? So you can have a simulation inside of a simulation, even just outside of our simulation? Is that accurate? Really? That's fucking wild. Wait, what can your Sims do in The Sims? Ah, shit, I fucked that up. What can your Sims do inside The Sims? It's like you could have a Sim sit down and play a game, and they're like, haha, I'm gonna... Like, can you control it? Like, so it freely does whatever it wants in the sim game? I don't know what to call it. Sim inside of a sim game. It's fucking wild. That's insane. I missed my boost pad. Whatever. I'm fucking up these runs so hard, but I can't be bothered. God, why am I so bad right now? What the fuck? Get me back on track. Get me back on where I need to go. Please. The game glitched out sometimes, but in The Sims 4, I can show you sentient Sims. Sometimes when you pause, they continue to turn and look in the camera. Wait, actually? That's kind of wild. That's creepy. That's eerie. It's like it's breaking the fourth wall. It's sitting there like you pause the game and it's like, what are you pausing the game for? Wasn't I just doing the dishes? Why did I just pause the dishes? I stopped doing the dishes now. That would creep me out. That would be pretty fucking weird. That's when I would unpause the game and say, bitch, I am your god, and then throw it in the water. Throw it in the ocean and spawn in a shark. It just shows on their PC you don't control it. Oh, so they control their own Sims on their... That is weird. It's 100% creepy every time it creeps me. Or every time it happens, I freak out. That would blow me away. If I was playing and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it just turned and looked at the camera, I think I'd have to burn that Sim. I'd have to punish him for breaking the fourth wall. Him or her. I'd have to burn them. I'd have to say, now listen here. You're not ever going to do that again. We're going to throw you on a bonfire and you're going to cook. And now you're going to not break the fourth wall again. It's what puts them in line. It's like real life. When you break the fourth wall and you get that little bit of I see through the fourth wall, we're in a simulation, they punish you because you can't know you're in a simulation. That breaks the whole idea of simulation theory. You gotta like just theorize. You can't know and figure it out. And I applaud you for that. Rightfully so. They deserve it. You should do 30 days of Sims. I have debated doing 30 days of like certain games like that. I just wonder, like the problem is we just ran into, to do 30 days of The Sims, I think for actual content, I'd have to bare minimum spend like, what, $300 on the game? Rags to riches, see how far you get. Like, I'll tell you, I'll look it up. I will look it up. If The Sims 4 actually has content, then maybe. But the problem would be, like, if it has enough, does it have enough content for even 30 days? Or would it be like I'd be bored out of my mind by day 10 if I didn't buy a DLC content pack? I'll let you borrow my EA account. Wait, is that how that works? I forgot. You said you don't have yours on Steam, do you? Wait, do you have yours on Steam, or did you buy it on the EA platform or whatever? Because you said you've had yours for a while now. You might have had it before it came to Steam, which is rough. That you probably can't transition it to Steam either, huh? I'm assuming, at least, that you won't be able to, like, you know, put your EA account through onto Steam. Or maybe you could. I don't know. I don't know how that works. And would I be able to fuck up any of your worlds, though, or are there multiple saves? I have to know how that works. I don't want to fuck up any of your stuff. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think on that, because that would be kind of cool. I do think that'd be kind of cool. It'd definitely be interesting. I'd probably, you know... try to think of what I would, like, do. I haven't played in a while, so there's probably so many more options of, like, what you could actually do, or, like, have your sim do. Like, could you have your sim... Okay, that'd be fucking Simception. Could you have your sim stream or make, like, content? Wouldn't that be fucking funny if I was, like I was stream... Like, people probably do that. I don't know. I haven't clicked on the sim section on Twitch or something, but, like, have your sim stream or make content while you are currently streaming or making content on that sim that's also doing that said thing. That'd be kind of funny. And then have it make a living off that. That'd be kind of fun. I mean, there's probably an expansion, right? Wait, there is an expansion for that? Is that... Fuck, of course it is. Of course. It really is that I'm going to name something. Could I do this? And it's like, yeah, there's an expansion for that. This is an expansion for everything. That is wild. Huh. Oh, there's... Okay, so there are multiple saves. Okay, so I wouldn't ruin your save. Because that'd be the biggest thing. I don't want to ruin your stuff. You've been doing it longer than me. So wait, with how much you've been doing it, how much money do you have in that Sims? You're probably rich as shit. And your Sim's probably been making it. He's probably the richest person ever. Is that Bill Gates? Is that how you become Bill Gates? or Jeff Bezos or any of these people. You just have to own The Sims for a long, long time and all the expansion packs that come with it. And then boom, you're rich. I don't remember what pack it's a part of, but I believe I do have it. So there's like a, what would it be called? Online entertainer pack? Social media influencer pack. It's probably an influencer pack. That's the name. Probably an influencer. Oh, you never finish your one world? You keep going back? Or you keep like making new ones? You don't like stay on one? I love character creation too much. Oh, so you never like, you don't like hard grind a world. You have multiple worlds. Okay. What's the richest you've gotten then? Have you gotten to like 1 billion? Have you made any of your Sims 1 billion? Or are you like, I don't know how the money works in the game, how easy it is to make money, but like I'm assuming like millions you're solid, but like at billions you're like you're rolling in it. Because new shit keeps coming out. Yeah, but isn't that like, wouldn't that be why you want to stay in a new world? Or like the same world? It's like new shit's coming out. I need to be able to afford the new shit. And to afford the new shit, you'd probably have to have money, right? At least I think. Unless you mean new shit to like how you would progress to that late stage of the game. Maybe that's what you mean. I just took a wide ass fucking turn. Jeez. Depends on what I do. I've had more. You've had more than 1 mil. Well, let me boost through here. I don't know the max. I can have and run my own tattoo shop now. Oh shit! Wonder how that works. You can run and have your own tattoo shop. That's kind of cool. Oh my god, there's got to be an expansion pack for me to have a weed dispensary, right? Not many people know this. This was actually like one of my like overall life dreams. It's a weird dream. Like most people are like, I dream to be like an astronaut or something. My dream is very obtainable, but I don't know if the problem is it's kind of been soured and ruined, but like the way I would do it would be cool, but I'd have to compete with all the people who ruined the taste of it in my eyes. But it's like a dream of mine. If I ever got rich enough, I want to open a weed dispensary. That is like an ultimate retirement, lifelong dream. That would be so awesome. Like, I did put it this way, before weed was like legalized and stuff, and I know it's the very taboo thing, but I didn't even do it because it was taboo and all that back in school. But like, I have school projects I did on a weed dispensary because that's what I wanted so bad. I was like, I want a weed dispensary that grows the weed because I wanted to grow weed. So I did botany. Like back in school, I did botany projects to explain botany, and it was always for weed plants, basically. And then I did dispensary projects on like how to run businesses of like a dispensary and stuff. And like that would be a hard goal of mine. That would be kind of cool. I'm assuming they probably, again, as you say, it's probably an expansion pack. I'm assuming it's there in The Sims. It's just an expansion pack. I'm gonna assume. Oh, sadly, no? Oh, they don't have it? Wait, really? Oh, I thought they have everything. Wait, really? Oh, wow, that actually shocks me. But that's a mod. Oh, so you can mod the game, too. Wait, if you can mod the game, what's the point of the DLCs? Could you not just mod the game? Or are there only certain mods? Because it's probably regulated. Which I wonder how they regulate it, then. Because like Minecraft is like a kid's game, but technically they have like sex mods and like they have anything. A mod is like, it's not controlled by the game developers. It's an outside third-party source. So I wonder how that works. Like if there's cats and dogs, is there just a cats and dogs mod you can get instead of buying the like pack? Huh. Wonder. The high school years expansion pack is where the streaming comes from. The high school years expansion pack? That's what they call it? That's wild. The high school years expansion pack. Huh. Interesting. So what, your sim can go to high school? Aren't the Sims supposed to be like the... Actually, I guess I don't know how that works anymore. The more I think about it, that is weird. But isn't your Sim like an immediate adult when you start it? Or maybe that's expansion packs too, where your Sim starts off at like a certain age and then they age through the years. And I'm pretty sure in like The Sims 3, the one I played, your Sim starts off as like he's already adult age. You're just deciding the adult life. Like you don't go through any schooling or anything. I also have a game on Steam that's that. It's called The Weed Shop 2 or 3. Wait, is it actually? Oh. Huh. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Because, yeah, that would be pretty sick. I knew there used to be, like, I forget what the games were. I used to play a bunch of those games that were, like, dispensary related, where you, like, run a weed shop. Wasn't one of them a phone game or something for a little bit there? I can't remember. I thought I played one on, like, my phone back in, like, high school and shit. There's, like, a weed shop. You owned different weed stuff, weed plants, and you slowly upgraded to better weed plants and all that. I mean, I think I did. Wasn't it, like, a Wiz Khalifa game, actually, the more I'm thinking on it? Might have been. I think it was a phone game, or more my brain is piecing it together. Yeah, that shit would be cool. That'd be hype. Fucking love that. That goes so crazy. Some were mods, but then The Sims made a pack on it, so the mod was kind of useless. The creators abandoned them. Oh, okay. Okay. Which is weird. It's weird. I mean, I guess that does make sense. Why waste time on stuff when they have one that people could buy that is, like, made by the company itself? But in my mind, it's also a... Well, people could download the mod for free rather than paying $40 for a mod. Of like, hey, come get my cats and dog mod. It's free compared to a $40 expansion pack. But I guess you are right. More people are more inclined to probably just buy the studio's version of an expansion pack compared to just a random person's edited mod for the game. It's weird that they don't have a drug version of the Sims then. You do everything else. Why can't your Sims do drugs? Fuck it, right? I got the hiccups now. I'm fucked. I'm about to have hiccups the rest of this fucking stream, aren't I? Come on, go away. I feel it. It's gonna coming all fucking stream and it's gonna annoy the hell out of me. Because it's a PG-13 game. Your Sims can fuck. I guess PG-13 has that too, to be fair. I guess PG-13 has that too. But isn't there, like, really taboo type mods for the game? I'm pretty sure there is, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's maybe it treads the line of, like, being still PG-13. Maybe it does. I feel like that's not the case with some shit that you could probably do, but maybe not. I don't know enough about it to answer that. Yeah, but that's what, yeah, I would expect, yeah, those are intended for adults. They say 18 plus to cover it. Yeah, no, that's what I'd expect for the drug one, too. The drug one would be like, you know, 18 plus drug update or drug pack or whatever. The high school one made for high school playable. It made the high school playable. And you have to start as a young adult. But if you have, hold up. But if you have kids, you go from the infant to toddler to kid to teen. Oh, okay. So there is a version of the game where you really do, like, you start as a baby and you slowly tier up to teen and go through all the schooling experiences also. Okay. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure from Sims 3 that I remember, you just start as an adult. There is no kid phase of the games at all. To elder and then death, where you could be a ghost and fuck shit up. I like that. I like that. That's good. Man, I would just be looking forward to the end then. I'd be like, bro, can my character die already? I just want to be a ghost. Oh, I didn't think I collected that one. Oops. Oops. Oh, you can start off as an elder? That's awesome. Yeah, it's 100% what I would do. I'd start off as elder and just be like, come on, just let me die. Let me die so I could fuck shit up as a ghost. That's all I'd want. I'm talking about, oh, you're talking about mods. Gotcha. Yeah, those aren't the official EA, so they aren't liable. Gotcha. Okay. So there is, and you said there is a weed mod, right? I'm assuming then, or like a drug mod, at least, probably. I would assume. Because, yeah, that makes sense. I get why EA themselves wouldn't do it, or like the game makers wouldn't do it. That would hold them liable for making the game an 18+ game, or a mature game, at least, or whatever. Whereas, right now, they can keep it labeled as PG-13, which is still wild, but we'll still, I guess, let PG-13 slip, because I forget what classifies PG-13. I used to know that, but I think it's different classifications for a show, like a movie. For a movie and a show and games, all three of those have different classifications of what PG-13 and versus like R and stuff. All of those have different meanings, technically. I looked it up one time, and I knew the information. I don't currently know the information, but I did know that there's a difference between all three of them. Holy, my boat is slow, and I don't have the wind in my sails, though. Jeez. Okay, there is a mod. Basement drugs. Gotcha. Wait, basemental drugs? What the fuck? Even when they shower, they have pixels overlapping, so you don't see anything. I did know that. They, thank God, do have censored on all that stuff. That's good. That's good. How does I guess I don't know how it works, and I don't know if I care or want to know how it works, but I mean, how would two Sims go about making a baby? I'm assuming it's on your screen, unless it's off your screen and you don't get access into the bedroom is maybe the only way I'd see them working around that. But I'm trying to think, but technically PG-13 shows and stuff do have that. They just have them, quote unquote, like go under the covers or whatever. Technically, I think they even show more than that. Like, I think technically PG-13 stuff is even allowed to, like, you're allowed to have like the moaning or whatever the fuck. You just can't show anything. Because technically for PG-13 also, you're allowed, I believe it's one, but again, this is why I think it's different for games versus shows versus movies. I know movies, for PG-13, you're allowed one F-bomb. So you're even allowed to say fuck once and still be considered PG-13 in a movie. But obviously, games, I don't know what classifies PG-13 for that. Oh, so they just wrestle. Okay, so it is the covers thing. They just do the pull the covers over, and then you can't see what's under the covers. Gotcha. So they do that tactic. With fireworks, you may see a foot. Okay, but they do fireworks. Wow, they're really setting people up for disappointment for the actual thing, then, huh? Fireworks. Shit. Can I make fun of my sim for like? Never mind. I'll keep my comments to myself. Never mind. Ignore me. Moving on. I was gonna say, like, how long does it take to make a baby, but I'm not gonna go there. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move past that. Is anyone 91's anyone? Garrett, anyone? Brother, they were 99 sailing yesterday. At this point, is anyone? I'm pretty sure there's like over 100 people now. Let's see. Is anyone? So, oh, he got passed? Oh, wait, no. This is overall. This isn't sailing. Here's sailing. There's the dude, Fast07. He's in the lead, and he's going for 200 mil XP now. Most people now are 99 is no longer like the goal. Most people, like if I click Fast07, he is ranked #1 in the world overall. If you see his overall rank, he's rank 1. He has 4 billion experience, 4.5 billion experience in the game. So he's rank 1 with all levels. He has 200 million in every single stat. 200 million in every stat, and he's rank 1 in sailing with 200 million. So now he's trying to get rank 1 sailing and hit 200 million first. It basically, these numbers, by the way, is whoever hits, like, this is when he hit 200 million. He was the 317th person to hit 200 million, because you can't get any XP over this. Shampoo all things wrong. But yeah, so the game works where, like, if I get 200 million in cooking, I would be, there's more than this amount of people, but I would be 2043. I'd be the 2043rd person. So at some point, it's my goal to get 200 million, but I could not possibly bother with that right now. That'll be a later goal in my life. First, I just want to max everything. I think maxing is first, especially since when I look up my shit, I have done range for so long, and I'm only at 50 million. Let me see what I'm at here for my range experience. My ranged, I'm at 47 million experience, and I range everything, all the bosses, all of my clue scrolls that like I use range more than anything, and you can tell that's obvious. I mean, hit points you get, and put it this way, hit points I get from melee, magic, and range. I get hit points for everything melee wise you do in the game. For all 3 of these, the top 3, all of these, for ranged here and for magic, you gain hit points. So the fact that my range is higher than even that is kind of crazy. But yeah, I'm 1/4 of the way there. 1/4 of the way there with range, with how long I've played the game. So these people are disgusting. Our sailing, we got knocked down quite a bit, but that's okay. I'm happy with my screenshot of being top 1400 in the world at one point. That was nice. I wonder when we'll hit 99. When we hit 99, I still think we'll be top 10K. Oh, that's what I wanted to show you. Not all high scores. So with sailing, 99. So right now, the whole first page is 99. The whole second page is 99. I say Bodhi's definitely out of this list now. The whole third page is 99. Fourth page, 99. Let's see how many people are 99 right now. Right now we're at 125. I think we're going to be at a lot. From what I saw, maybe even, what, 250? Maybe even 300? Oh, no, we're not. We're not. Now we're here. 157 people are 99. So that's W name, brother. P in bed. W name for the last person to be 99. That's wild, bro. That shit should be, that's illegal. Nice. And we have schizophrenia also up here at 153. Oh, that's crazy. That goes hard. All of these people, by the way, if you look at their XP number, they hit 99 and they've gotten off the game. Either they just hit 99, like either they just hit it like 2 minutes ago, or every single one of these people this far on the list hit 99 and they're off the game right now, either taking a break or they're doing different content, because all of these people are within, because you get 99 at 13,034,400. So they're like, they finished their last lap of their run when they were doing it. But that is crazy. This dude's close. This dude's gonna get it today. All these people are gonna get it today. Actually, not as many as I thought. These three will these ones will definitely get it. But yeah, we got a bit of a grind. We'll have ours by the end of the week. Whoa. We're on track to get ours by the end of the week. We're at 2.5 million experience out of 13. We're almost there. Slow. It feels like we're almost there, right? Just 10 million more XP doing this same thing. Dude, that's gonna drive me crazy. Oh. Oops, I almost didn't collect. Dude, I've done this course so many times, I'm like forgetting what part I'm at because I'm mixing my runs with other runs. That's I think that's one of the most annoying parts of doing the same thing on repeat, is I'm like mixing my run with a run that I've had earlier, so I don't remember where I'm at exactly. But yeah, we're at the stage right now in the game where we're getting basically one level every hour is roughly where we're at. So, well, actually 150,000 XP we're getting, okay, a little less than that, probably an hour and a half. One level every hour and a half to 2 hours. 30, 150, so yeah, because we have an hour left right now. We have 1 hour and we'll get a level here. That's fine. Again, I want to be, at the end of today, I would like to be high 80s. 88, 89, and I'll be satisfied. It'll suck. If I'm 89, it'll hurt my soul to not just get that 90 today, but I understand. I gotta let my brain understand that the jump from 70s to 80s is massive. So every level, once I hit 90, is just giant. It's like 1,000,000 XP almost per level. We gotta use the boost. Grab it. Nice. Alright, let's see. I'm getting better at being able to AFK little bits apart, so I want to scroll through Twitter and see what's new today. I've seen some stuff on the Hightail. That's good. I've seen some stuff on the other game I wanted to play. Fate Keeper. This ice. I need to get better at that part. That's fine. Wait, do I follow Steam on Twitter? Actually, I don't know if I do. I do. I thought so. I just wondered, because IGN was the one posting this. IGN was posting all the Steam deals, not Steam, so I was wondering. Alright, I might have to go make another coffee. I'm yawning, and I don't want to be yawning right now. This content is just so invigorating. It's just keeping me awake. Man. Ooh. Alright, maybe we, I'll listen to one more Escape Sail, then I want to put on Sailor's Dream. Sailor's Dream is a bop. Elgato sells cameras now? What the fuck? Has Elgato always sold cameras? I bought an Elgato back in, wonder how Elgato's doing. Maybe they had to transition to cameras because nobody buys video capture cards anymore. I had a video capture card back on my Xbox when I had to like record Call of Duty back when I played on Xbox, so I guess technically you need a video capture card if you're playing on console. But no, don't consoles now have like built-in streaming from the console? I think they have like built-in shit where it's like if I wanted to stream and I had a console, I would just click a button saying go live from the console. Or back in the day, the only way to do that, either streaming or making videos, was I had to have a video capture card plugged into my console and oh no, yikes. A video card plugged into my console and plugged into a computer or laptop at the exact same time recording. Wild how the days have changed. This was my first ever YouTube videos were like that. It was kind of funny. I had a laptop to my side and my console. Basically, I don't know, I loved console back in the day. I hate it now, but I'm shocked my cousin doesn't give me more shit for that. My cousin Tyler tried so hard for the longest time to get me to come over to the PC Master Race, as he used to call it. And I was like, bro, but console's just better. It's easier. I used to shit talk it so much and just say, console's just, like, easier to do. It's so much better. Now, I don't know what the fuck I was on. I drank the Kool-Aid. Someone from the console game makers gave me the Kool-Aid, because now that I have a PC, it's one of those things that I would never go back. Could never, would never, no shot in hell. No way. If I'm not coming back for GTA 6, then I would never come back to a console. I'd rather wait another year. I'm waiting the extra year until it comes out on PC. So am I. It's gonna suck. I've talked about this with Gabby. They really... Man, I feel like such a cynical asshole, but I like... Dude, game makers and stuff, they're pissing me off. They're really fucking pissing me off. They're putting me in a fucking bad corner, in a bad place. Especially GTA. Like, Rockstar... If I ever met someone who worked at Rockstar, it'd be so hard for me to not say, go fuck yourself. Like, the first words out of my mouth to just say, go fuck yourself. Because, especially for me, if I wasn't doing what I'm doing now, then whatever. I'll wait a year. I don't care. I couldn't be bothered. But, like, if you're someone who wants to stream or make content or anything, imagine YouTubers or streamers, they are literally forcing you to buy a console so you can make content on the biggest game to ever drop, GTA 6. It's going to be one of the biggest. The amount of people that are going to call off work that day, the world might shut down. Like, you want to eat McDonald's? Not happening. Everybody is playing GTA that day. So, but now they're doing the console drop, so you have to buy a console to experience it. And if you wait the year, like I'm waiting, by the time it comes out on PC, all the content has been done. Like, a lot of it, at least. Like, there's still going to be more, because it's GTA 6, and it looks like there's a lot of content to do. But by the time a year has hit, most of the content has been drained by everybody who bought it and played off the console version. So now you're just feeding off of the little bit leftover content. Like, don't get me wrong when I say it, because like GTA 5 still to this day is one of the biggest things on Twitch. And it's been out for a fucking decade. So don't get me wrong, it'll still be a thing for sure. I still will buy it and I still will play it on PC. But it just pisses me off that it's like, they basically pulled... That's why I think the consoles to buy exclusive rights to GTA, it was the smart... I don't care if they had to pay them $1 trillion. Worth it. So worth it. They forced so many people to buy a console. So many people. So many were like, well, I don't want to miss the first entire year of GTA since we've had to wait so long. I'm not willing to buy a console for one game. And then by the time it's on PC, they'll probably have GTA 6 online. They're going to have GTA 6 online before that, I'm pretty sure. That's my... I hope what you're saying is true, and I've had that thought too. That's my only prayer. My only prayer and hope is that they drop GTA on console for people to play through the single player version. But online, hopefully they leave online until it drops on PC. I don't think they will, though. I don't think they will. I think online will probably drop for consoles first, and then a lot of people are going to get to do all the GTA Online content way in advance before anyone from PC will get to enjoy that content. It's part of the reasons why consoles bought the rights to GTA, I can imagine, is they're like, okay, we get the first of everything. If you want to play it, you got to buy our system. Just disgusting, but I don't blame them. It's disgusting. It pisses off any consumer, but as if you're the seller, if you're the console company, smartest decision they could have ever done right there. And it doesn't hurt GTA either way. To be honest, GTA just made a bigger fucking paycheck. That's all that matters. They just made a bigger payday. Because people are still going to buy GTA. No one's going to be angry enough to not buy GTA. So... Yeah, it's really funny because it doesn't affect them one way or another, and console companies are obviously loving it. Online isn't going to be on release. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be on release. I'll look it up. I don't know if they've said anything on it, but if it's anything like GTA 5, GTA 5 didn't have online on release. They had everybody do the campaign for a decent bit of time, like probably 6 months worthy of the game, and then they released online. I don't know, but I can't guarantee that because I don't know. They've wasted so long where they were supposed to release GTA 6 like 4 years ago or whatever. So maybe they spent this 4 years to work on GTA Online, so maybe it will be ready on launch now. Maybe it will. But if they do it like GTA 5, then no, it won't be ready on launch. So it just depends. I'll look it up here in a second after this run and see if they've actually said anything public about it. But if they haven't said anything public about it, I'm going to go ahead and take an assumption that they're going to do what most games do, where most games want to leave something that is hype later. Like you want to consistently build up hype around a game. You don't want to have a game that like you drop all the content right away, because then the hype, like what's to keep hype? Like you need to be like, okay, right now we have the game. And then in 2 months, when people forget about your game, we have online, come back and play, we have online. Then everyone comes back and plays. Then a month later, they forget about it. Then we have heists coming out. Everyone who forget about the game came back. Like, you want to constantly do that, hyping up the game to bring everybody back. If you dump all your content right away, it turns into a scary situation for the long term. But here, I'm about to be done. Now I can look it up. Yeah, I'm going to hope not, basically, is kind of what I'm going to say here. Because if I look this up and they do say it will be on launch, that scares me. Because if so, then my statement stands even stronger of when it releases on console, that's a whole year of people figuring out little things of like, oh, let's stop the train or whatever the fuck they're going to do. But like, that's a whole year of people doing streaming and video content that when it comes out on PC now, you can't do that. I mean, you could do that content, but it's already been done. So you're really losing out on that. Wait, what? Wait. Oh my god. Yo, no shot. Rockstar. Wait a minute. There's no way this is real. There's no way. There's no way this is real. Hold on. There's no way this is actually real. I don't believe this. GTA Online is it's a separate edition? Do you have to pay 2 prices? You have to pay one for GTA 6 and then you have to pay a separate amount for GTA Online? It will be available on launch is what they're saying. It does say GTA Online will be available at launch, so that is going to be fucked. We're fucked. It's cooked. We're cooked. Let's see if they mentioned... I know they mentioned it's going to be released, what they say, next year in November 19th. A few days after my birthday. Yay. Like, where did they... I'm curious where they announced it. The fuck? Fuck out of here. I know that, to be fair, they did do that with Red Dead. They are right. They are right. They did do that in Red Dead. Red Dead Redemption has the main game, and then if you want to play online Red Dead, you have to buy that separately. So, is it gonna be? Is it gonna be $150? Because you have to buy or maybe you could buy the online without buying the campaign version of the game. Maybe you could do that because it's gonna be something like this. Like it's gonna be like $70 for the online, $80 for the main game or whatever. Maybe even 80 and 80 to be honest, since they know it's GTA 6. But the story mode will be part of the full package that covers both. Okay. Huh. I wonder. That is highway robbery. I like that. I don't think they've announced anything like that, but I am curious if they are, because that is what Red Dead Redemption does. Huh. I like how they're updates. It's now coming May 26, 2026. It's now coming November 19th, 2026. Wait, May 2nd? They said it's May 26th. November 6th? They said it's coming November 19th. Sorry. Sorry for laughing, anyone who wants it. I'm waiting. Wait. So, November, so every 3 months. So, November, December, January, February. So, in February, expect them to say it's actually coming out February of 2027. Damn, that's crazy. That's wild. Okay. So online, from what I read, and I will speculate that they are gonna do that, it will be online off release. Damn, that's gonna fucking blow. So they're gonna have online probably off release, and it's probably gonna be 2 separate games you have to buy. Campaign version of the game and then the game. Wow. Crazy. Did some motherfucker really post to me on Twitter, when next will you be live? We're back on the sailing till 99. That was 21 hours ago. This 12:37. I'm live now. Smile. Smile. I'm live now. What the fuck do you want from me? What the fuck? Wait, when will you be live next? I don't know. When the fuck do you think I'm gonna be live? Wait. It's even funnier because right above that post from 2 hours ago is me saying I'm the best captain on the Gillinor Seas with my Twitch link below it. Fuck. Oh shit, who just liked my post? God damn it. Sorry. Hey. Hello. Sorry, that was good. I missed when Red Dead Online was good. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion. I like Red Dead. I like Red Dead a lot. That's one of the few games I preferred the campaign to the online. I preferred the campaign more than online. GTA 5, I preferred online to campaign. So it was one of those things that I didn't really care for the GTA 5 campaign. Like, it was cool. It was good and all. I played it. I did play through it all. It was nice. I liked Franklin. I like Trevor the most, obviously. But I did like their main 3 characters, Michael, Franklin, and Trevor. They were cool. But I didn't really... I played through it like once, and I was like, all right, and I'm done. I'm done. I can go to online for finally. And I went and played online. Red Dead... I was way more built into Red Dead's, like, campaign. Their campaign went hard. I was like, holy shit. I just want to play their fucking campaign the whole time. I didn't care for the online that much. You didn't play the campaign for Red Dead? Oh, dude. You like Trevor the most? You didn't like Trevor the most? Bro, his fucking outbursts were awesome. I love Trevor, bro. The trailer park, dude, you could never expect what the hell he was gonna do. Wait, you liked him the least? Bro, Trevor was awesome. I love Trevor. I didn't care for Franklin, weird enough. Franklin's story was weird to me. I loved fucking Trevor. Trevor was hilarious. Out of nowhere, he would just randomly have his fucking freakouts. And then, like, later in the storyline, you learn that he actually does have a heart. And he, like, kind of does care for Michael. And then Franklin a little bit, but he cares way more for Michael. But it's like, I love that. To me, I was most intrigued on Michael's story. Like, his story, basically, because he had the family and stuff. So I get him. Trevor was the trailer park dude. Like, that he was cool. His living style was cool. I didn't care for Franklin, was the weird thing. I didn't care for him. Franklin was your favorite? Was he really? Dude, I didn't care for Franklin's storyline. Yeah, I hate to say it. I'd have to say he was probably my least favorite out of the GTA 5 characters that I played. It'd go Trevor, Michael, then Franklin. I'd have to put it that way. Trevor and Michael I might have to tie because like Trevor I didn't care for his storyline. Like it's not like he had like a story arc really or anything. I just liked how he was like everything was spur of the moment. Like I could randomly be doing a quest and not expect him to just grab a person's head and fucking bash him into the wall. Like I wouldn't expect that. I'd be like, I thought we were going quiet and he's just gonna grab someone's head and fucking bash him into the wall. But like, and then Michael was obviously the businessman trying to keep everything business as casual. So he was kind of cool for that aspect. I like that a lot about him. But yeah, no, Franklin, like I didn't have any care for that. I don't know. Is that weird? Like, can I know, Garrett, what you did like about Franklin? Like, what was the part you remember most about him? Because to me, I just remember, like, it was going, like, he went from hood to riches. Wasn't that it? Wasn't that, I could be remembering wrong, but I believe that is because, like, you go from his, like, old house where he's in the hood, and then he buys a newer house where he's up in, like, the Hollywood Hills. But, like, his storylines aren't, like, super, super great. Lamar was cool. Lamar was cool. But like I'm picturing who was that? Who was the old guy? Not that, was he old? The like the not crippled guy, but the guy who would like get you out of trouble. What was him? He was like Michael's dude, wasn't he? He was cool. I liked him. What was his name? Can't do it. It's been a minute since I played GTA 5. A hot minute. Who was that guy that you would like call if you were in trouble or whatever and he could help get you out of trouble? Lester, that's right, Lester was, that dude was awesome. He was cool too. I like Lester. He was the one where like when you're robbing the bank or whatever, you're robbing the not the bank, the jewelry store, robbing the jewelry store, and he's like helping you set up the heist. That one was, he's sick. I like that. Relatable though. Like I don't know. It might be an unpopular opinion, but I'd have to say, out of all the characters, I wasn't super attached to Franklin's storyline. He was cool. He was cool and all, but I wouldn't like say I was dying to have more of his storyline. Where like Trevor was sick. Like anytime you drove to like the desert area, you knew you were in Trevor's backyard. Like Trevor's backyard, you were in his trailer park hometown. And then Michael was up in like the Hollywood Hills, the rich area. And Franklin, I always forget. I just remember if he was in like the bends of Hollywood, where like you'd bend around a bunch of bendy fucking streets. And he was parked on the street, or his house was like on the street, so it was always a bitch to park at his house. I went from the ghetto to a better area, but now the area is getting methy, so I feel like I'm in Trevor's territory. That is funny. Well, to be fair, it really is like that, though. I mean, that's why I'm in the boondocks. I feel like where I used to live was fine, and then it got sketchy, so then we had to go further north, and then where we were further north got more sketchy, so then we had to go further north, where we went further north got more sketchy, and it's like, okay, sketchiness is just seeping further north until, I mean, personally, I won't have to deal with it long. Me and Gabby have mentioned, we've talked about it a few different times. Bro, I'm gonna miss all y'all, love all y'all to death, but luckily you guys would be able to see me whenever I come back or whatever, but I'm not staying in this fucking state. I can't remember if I talked with you, Garrett, or who I talked to about that, but yeah, I'm totally not staying in this fucking state my whole life, bro. Can't do it. Can't do it, won't do it. One, fuck snow. Fuck how cold this state gets. It's beautiful in the summer. Beautiful in the summer, but it doesn't make up for how fucking terrible it is in the winter. Doesn't make up for it to me. So, fuck this state. I'm out, bro. I don't care to go to, like, Florida. I don't care for that. I just want to go somewhere in the middle. Somewhere in the middle where winters aren't as cold, and then I'm okay. I don't want to deal with this shit. I want some good days, all right? I want some winter days where I don't have to feel like I'm dying because it's fucking negative 20 degrees. So, yeah, I won't be here. Not to mention, on top of that, as we were just talking about, I don't know where I'd even go to live, where I'd feel safe. Like if I was to even have or like raise a family or something, I'd have to be even more in the boonies than where I am now, which is it's just not convenient. Not convenient at all to be in buttfuck nowhere. I wouldn't want to be in a 50-mile radius of Trevor. So true. So true. Trevor and his whole home ground was just like, ooh. Ooh, it was rough. It was rough. Beware of the... What? The Appalachians? Who's bewaring of the Appalachians? What? What? He doesn't know the lore? I don't know the lore. Is that the Bigfoot thing? Was that the Bigfoot thing in the Appalachians? Why do I not actually... I remember... Was it not? Was there not a Bigfoot in the game too? In like the snow areas? Is that the Appalachians that we're talking about? Oh, the Skinwalker Ranch. I do remember that. I do remember that actually. You are right. Okay, I do remember little bits of that. They did have a lot of mythical creature stuff in that, didn't they? I'm trying to think, because Bigfoot also existed, if I'm not mistaken, right? They had the Skinwalkers. I did forget about that. I did forget about that. Yo, Jeff, what the fuck did you just type? How did you type like that? Yo, Jeff, what's good, brother? How you doing, man? How you doing? Why is your text chat? I know who... I think I got the name from your name. Honestly, Jeff, I don't think you needed to tell me you were I Love Jeff. I think I knew you were I Love Jeff by the name Jeff the Shark Fan. I think I got it. How's it going, brother? How's your Marvel journey been treating you? If you hear something in the Appalachians, no you didn't. If you see something, no you didn't. Well, like, so they had multiple things. Let me look it up actually once I'm done with this too. I forget. GTA 5 had a lot of mythical creatures. Like, didn't they? So they had, I'm pretty sure, Bigfoot, Skinwalkers, aliens. So they had those three. And didn't they have like a Loch Ness or some type of... I know there's the shark. I know there's the shark and there's only like the one shark or whatever, but it's not like a megalodon shark. It's just a normal great white. Didn't they have like a Loch Ness or something in one of the lakes? Or like, there was another creature I'm thinking of that was like a water creature. Or was it like a swamp creature or something? Oh, you're talking about in real life. I thought you meant in GTA. Didn't GTA have shit like that too? I mean, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Until it happens to me, and I hope it does. I can hope every day it does. I'm sadly the most boring human being in this world. I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in skinwalkers. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in you name it. I don't believe in it. The few things I could say I would believe in, like I don't believe in Bigfoot. I don't believe in any of that. Like the few things I would supposedly believe in are things that are like, okay, maybe there's like a giant snake that I could believe in. I don't think it's a like man-eating whatever, like it could be, but it would just be in like the Amazon where like no one's gonna see it, or like it's like I do believe in like giant crocodiles, massive ones. Yeah, they can technically get as big as whatever they can eat, but again, I don't think it's like a mythical thing. I just think it's just in an area that we don't go to often. If we do, people like native people that live in those areas don't have cell phones, they're not posting shit. So I believe in that stuff, but like I don't believe like what would Bigfoot be? What would he be exactly? And yeah, skinwalkers too. I don't believe in it. If I do, then I must be one. There needs to be one that that gets inside of me for me to believe it. Doing pretty good. You're Diamond 1 right now? Oh shit! Nice work, Jeff. Nice! Diamond 1. Let's go. We gotta hit that GM again. Because I know you hit it last season. You gotta hit that. How's RuneScape been going? It's going good. We're 82 today, 82. By the time we get off, I'll be around 88, maybe 89 if I get lucky. Probably 88 though, judging from the time I'm currently been live. So, going for 99. We should be 99 by the end of this week, probably. I'm shooting for Saturday, but maybe Sunday. We'll see, but should be 99 by the end of this week, and then I can move on to some other content, which is nice. Very nice. But it's going. Not quite the sailing launch I was expecting, but I can't complain. I can't complain. It's a new skill, and it does feel like it's RuneScape. It's very grindy. But I was hoping they would do something a little different. I was hoping it'd be more interactive of a skill, but I can't complain. At least it doesn't ruin the game. It does add something to the game, and it doesn't ruin it, so I'll take it. It's not summoning, right? Like, if they added summoning, then I gotta bitch and complain, because then they ruined my game. I didn't even use my boost. Did the boosts always give me 10 sailing XP? I don't recall them giving me 10 XP in like the swamp area. Interesting. I don't know why I don't recall them giving me 10 XP, but I don't. But yeah, so then I also talked about it, by the way, so it won't be today. Today will be just strictly, we're doing this all day. I'm not even going to leave this port. Tomorrow we should be hitting 90s, and I think I said at 92 or 93 is when we get the last boat upgrade. When we get our last boat upgrade, we're going to go into port, grab those schematics, and get the best boat we can get with the ironwood hull, the best sails we can get. It's probably going to cost me a good 5-6 mil, but I do just want to have like the fastest and the best boat. Just maybe it'll help with runs, make it a little bit faster. Maybe it'll just be, I mean, either way, this is going to be my permanent one-man boat. So might as well soup it up a little bit. Might as well. I was about to hit the rock. Nice. I need to stop going this way. I don't care about going the fast route, so I'm gonna go with the way this guy goes. It's less clicks if I go around the rock the other way. Again, I already mid-maxed this game for the trials. I don't need to mid-max it anymore. I can now just chill. Oh shit. Well, I can chill, but I should make sure I'm at least looking at the screen. Look at this dude trying to sail his big boat in here. You can't have your big boat here. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, he really is taking his big boat through here. What is he doing? The big boat this is not the place for the big boat. Not at all. If you're doing the trials, it's so much better on the little boat. I wonder if he's taking the big boat thinking it's easier to collect the supplies. Oh, I didn't think about that. I wonder. Do you think he can collect the supplies easier without having to like I have to like run into them. I have to like hit the specific crates. I wonder, but like it definitely would be harder for him to navigate and turn. Huh. It's weird. And I wouldn't personally suggest taking the big boat here. After this run, I'm gonna go make another cup of coffee. Just keep myself up for the little bit more we got. I keep forgetting I have to keep my chat box open. Because then I know when I lose wind in my sails. I didn't think about that. I'm watching right now. All these streamers are posting right now. Some of them that I've hit 99, since they have, like, they're hardcore RuneScape streamers, they hit 99 on their first account, yay. A lot of them have to hit 99 on, like, 4 fucking accounts. One dude just tweeted out, he was just like, time to start sailing on the hardcore group now. Because he did sailing on his main account, but he didn't do it on the group Iron Man, the hardcore Iron Man. So now they're doing sailing on the hardcore Iron Man. Oh, dude, I could not imagine 99 sailing and then I swap account. I mean, I guess I can, because I will be doing 2 accounts at some point. At some point, I'll be doing 2, but man, I could not, because I have my brother's account. I still want to level up. This is my brother's stats, but to be fair, I'm not like starting from scratch. I won't be doing like a brand new character. He already has some max stuff. Like his melees are max, his range is max. I just have to do his prayer, some agility. I mean, sailing is one, so I would have to do sailing all over again. That is another one I will have to do, which is going to be great. I'm sure I'm going to love it. Mining will be fun. Agility, rune crafting is going to be fun. To be honest, I should be AFKing that while I'm doing stuff on like this account, but... And I probably will at some point, but I haven't quite decided how I want to do this, so I'm not rushing it. I'll get it done. I'll get her done. My account's first. He can wait. He can wait. I'm maxing mine first. Archetype. Hell yeah, Archetype. I was just talking about it, Garrett. I'm going to have to do like a kind of a poll and ask you. I'll ask Joe, even though I know Joe doesn't like to play games with his friends, but I'll ask him. And then I want to ask, like, Ryan, Mercy, maybe even Tyler, and see if Tyler wants to. I want to see if you guys, would we want an Ark server first, or, like, a Valheim server first? What would we want first? Not to say we wouldn't do an Ark server at some point. I would be down, but do we want to do Valheim, or Ark, or, like, what would be the server that we all are wanting and being more interested into? Because our problem last time with our Ark server was we didn't progress fast enough, but to be fair, I don't know... Like, I don't know how I would do it if I'm hosting the Ark server. Like, you had all the worlds opened at once. Mine might be we're stuck to a world. We might be stuck to one. I'd probably have us do the new one, though. Not the Valheim one. The Viking map. I'd probably have us do not the Fjordlands. I forget the name of it, but... the Viking one, because the Viking one has like dragons, griffins, like it has everything you pretty much want. So we'd probably do that map. Or again, I'd take a vote and see what you guys want, but I don't think I'd have like all of the maps open like you did that you can hop between. I'd have to see what that takes for me to run, but like I'm assuming that's a lot more to run. Because like I have to keep in mind whenever we do our Ark server that like our Ark server is gonna be, I have to stream, run Ark, and run the server off of one computer. And hope it does not melt my computer completely. So, how much RAM do you have? You asked me that and I looked it up. I know I have enough. I know I have enough. Here, I'll look that up when I'm done with this. I forget. I think is it 32? I think I have 32. I think I have more than 32. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. I'm missing crates. Let me get through this and then I'll check real quick. If I get to a straightaway, I'll pull it up really quick while I'm doing this. Because technically you guys are on RuneScape. I don't want my system information pulling up on stream. So maybe I full cam you guys here in a second. Servers are really easy to run. It's mostly just memory. Yeah, but I have to keep in mind the game, the stream. Like, am I running what, like, I don't know, I guess I'd have to see. I don't know how it goes, but would I be running multiple maps? And if so, how much memory does each map eat up of me running? If I ran like 3 or 4 maps like you did, how much would that eat up of my computer that I wouldn't have for the game or streaming on top of that? And which also means like I don't want the game to have like shit graphics. I have to have everything pretty decent for streaming purposes. I mean, I don't want everything on low detail. You did say you're running them on a 12-year-old Windows 7. That is true. That is true. You were running it on a wildly not up-to-date laptop at the time. So that is true. That does give me hope, at least. That does give me hope that I'd be fine. Me, Joe, and Chase are down for ARC. Okay. I would be down to check them. Even though every time we do this ARC thing, though, like, we'd have to figure out a different way. Like, we'd have to talk and sit down and, like, figure out, like, I want to talk with everybody of, like, let's put, like, a hard timetable on shit. Like, and like, set dates for shit. Like, we need to be... if I do the same shit again that we did in our last server, again, I might lose my fucking mind with ARC. Like, we've got to get to the bosses at a reasonable time. And if someone's not ready, we either help them along or say, I'm sorry, it might be too late. We're doing a boss without you. Because, like, you guys did get to the bosses. You did. You did get to the bosses. I'm not going to say you didn't. But you guys got to the bosses so late, I was already so done with the game. I had been breeding and breeding and breeding. I had so many fucking Rexes. Joe said at one point, he was like, and I didn't cryopod them, I meant to, but he was like, I think your Rexes are gonna starve if you've got like fucking 50 outside your house. And I was like, I do. I got like 50 of them. I'm almost done. I'm in the red phase. Let me get through this, then I'm on the blue phase, and then I can look it up. You were doing yours on 4 gigabytes, or is it 4 gigabytes each world? You're doing 4 gigabytes each world is probably what you're saying. 4 gigabytes each, okay. So you're doing 4 gigabytes each. I'd have to keep in mind that I have to save, I can't completely burn it on the computer. I'd have to save some. For my game, it's because it's running, I'm running it off the same game. So I'm running the server that I'm playing the server on, and I have my stream, which eats a little bit. To be honest, it eats a decent bit now, which is kind of frustrating, but it's only because I stream on YouTube. Hopefully y'all YouTube viewers actually enjoy, because holy shit, bro. I've had to update my fucking bit rate like 7 times, and it's almost double what Twitch even allows, but Twitch just caps me. Twitch puts it on a cap, so... we're put on a hard cap with Twitch of what bitrate the thing is at, but YouTube, I'm trying to go as high up as I can without it completely crashing my Twitch streams. All right, let me pull up. I don't trust. I don't think it would pull up on the screen, but I'll full screen. Hold on. If you have 16, I think I have 16 or 32. You can do 2 servers easy. 3 might be pushing it. I'd be fine with that. Again, but I need to ask, like, what would we want to do? What would be the 2 worlds we want? Or 3 worlds even? What would we want? I mean, I know there's the new one. That's why I was even wondering if I would need it. Because the new one, if you guys have played on it or seen anything on it, not the underwater one. Unless you guys wanted to do the underwater one. Most people I know didn't like the underwater one because it was so laggy. But there's the Fjordlands, I think they're called, right? Yeah, the Fjorder. Sure. Hold on. Where's this one? I'm just gonna pull it up. This one, from what I was told, has like all of the stuff we want. It has wyverns, it has griffins, it has like, it's got so much crap that you actually like and would want in the game. And I heard the bosses are actually fun in it also. So I would assume maybe that would be a map we want to play on, unless we want to go back to the old school maps that we were playing. because that's also a possibility. But like, there's the one that we lived on. I forget what map it is, but the one we lived on, does that not feel like that just makes the game too easy? Like, now that I know where all the drops are, whatever they're called, I would just go to that desert, grab the drops, and just do that on repeat, and then boom, now I have full ascendant everything. Like, it doesn't feel like you earn stuff. Like, I'm playing right now, you've seen a few times, Garrett. I'm playing Ark with my girlfriend, Gabby. We're doing just the original Ark map because she's never played, so I wanted to start her off on the original map. And I'm really sensing how much you have to earn shit. Between high-level dinos being not a super common spawn, so we get what we get. We kind of have to not be risky. And, like, where on the other maps, it's also 150s are everywhere. Like, you get what you get. And then on top, let me full screen, I'm looking it up. And then on top of that, it's not easy to get like full ascendant crap. Like, I'm going through caves looking for the, I forget what they're called, but the little stuff that, the little care packages or whatever. And I'm like, oh, I found one. It's not ascendant. Whereas we can go into that one world that we have or we had before, and it was just an insane amount of ascendant shit everywhere. All right, let me settings. Sorry, I'm just full screening you guys for a quick second while I figure out this RAM thing. About installed RAM, I have 32 gigabytes. I have 32 gigabytes. So I'm assuming I'd be fine to run as much as we would want to run. Like, I'd probably be okay running 3, maybe 4. I wouldn't want to probably do more than 4, just off the aspects that I'm also running the game myself and streaming the game. But yeah, 32 gigs is what I'm at. I thought so. Joe had me buy 2 RAM sticks. So I have 2 16 RAM sticks. Ooh, I have ideas. We could talk sometime. Okay, I'd be down to talk then and kind of see what. And I want to make sure everyone's happy with it too. I don't want to just like, you know, dictate it. I want to make sure everyone's happy with it, but I don't want it to be something that like we either it's too easy, and then I don't want it to be something where we get too bored too. So it's got to be like we have to find that mixture of like, okay, we're not like once it turns for me, the beginning's fine. Once it turns into a breeding game, that's when we gotta figure some shit out. Because I don't like when it's all of a sudden just, okay, now we're just breeding on repeat, on repeat, on repeat. Like, that's when we gotta start moving to bosses or caves or whatever. Start moving to the actual bigger parts of the game. It's your servers, so you should pick. I mean, I want you guys to have a say in it. Because it's stuff like, I mean, let's be honest. If we did the island, no one's going to be on the island for more than like 2 seconds. I don't think there's a purpose of the island. We'll talk about it all. Like that one map that we played on is a great map, but I just worry that, and I don't know about the other ones, they could be just as easy, but the one map has those, it's like 4 or 5 of those care package drops, the supply drops that you get in the desert, and they're not hard to get, they're very easy to get, and it's ascendant shit right there. So, but if the other maps are just as easy, then I guess it is what it is. That maybe we just accept it. Because I don't want it to actually be like a grind. Like, oh, I found an ascendant thing. That should actually be a big deal, not just, oh, you search the desert every 5 minutes when they respawn. Nice. Like, I wasn't impressed when someone said I found an ascendant something. It was like, okay, you just. Whereas if you didn't have that world, it would be like, wow, you went through a cave and got lucky. It's just kind of great. Or I guess in some of them, you get it from like the, I forget the one map or whatever, that you protect the drop. It drops down and you protect it while the dinos are trying to attack it. The corrupted dinos are trying to attack it. And then once you protect it for a certain amount of time, then it gives you a bunch of drops. You can get it from that too, I guess, if we did that world. I can help set up the .bat files when you want to set them up. Okay. I don't know how to do the server, so I will need to talk to you on that regardless when we do, because I have no idea how to do it. I've looked it up, and 2 things I looked at said I couldn't do it on the same computer that I played it off of. So I would definitely have you help with that. You can turn up loot ratings or rarities to get higher chance of Mastercraft and Ascendants. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll get together in a Discord. Anyone who wants to play Ark, I'll probably tell them all, like, before we open the server. Probably, like, you know, a day or 2 beforehand. I'd want to get together in, like, a Discord and kind of talk about what what maps we all want, and then on top of that, let's kind of figure out what our timetable is going to look like. Of like, all right, we can start off obviously how we start off. Assuming everyone's probably going to want to do the hardcore again. That actually made it very like, you know, it added another aspect to it. I liked the hardcore aspect that we had. That was fun because otherwise it's not as scary to die or anything. So I like the hardcore aspect. And then be like, okay, we have like 3 weeks or whatever, 3 weeks. After that, we got to get bossing because then everyone's going to have Rexes, Gigas, whatever the hell else we need. Or at least start caving after like 2 weeks or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. We'll talk. But yes, I will be down for an Ark server. I would be down. I thought it would be a cool idea, but the problem is I don't think we could get anybody to play Ark that long term. Maybe you, Garrett. Maybe you would be down for the grind, but you'd be probably it. I thought it'd be a sick idea, but again, it just isn't reasonable, and I am a reasonable person. I thought it'd be cool, like when we originally did our servers, I kind of thought it's what we were going to do, but again, I realized it's a long time of Ark that you'd have to play to get it done, where it's like, how about you like lock yourself to a map until you beat the bosses of the map, and then you get to progress to the next map because of that. So it's like you would start on the island, and you have to deal with the creatures you get on the island. Not that you have to keep them permanently, because you can find better ones on different maps, but like you're stuck on the island till you beat the bosses. Then you get to progress to the next map, and you can bring dinos with you that you want at that stage or whatever. We'll leave the other island open previously, so you can go back and forth and get your materials or whatever the hell you're doing and build your new base on the new map. And then you have to beat the new bosses on that map. Like, I thought that would be kind of cool, but there's no way we'd get people to be on that long. That would take way too long. To be like, all right, we're going to be playing the island for 3 weeks, and then after the island, we'll be moving to the center for 3 weeks or whatever else map we'd want to go to. Just not reasonable. Which sucks, because I think that is a really cool idea. I think that'd be a sick idea to do. Mainly also just because if we're doing it PvP and not, or PvE and not PvP anyways, I've never done all the bosses. I've done the Broodmother. I've done the Broodmother, and I've seen the monkey. I died to the monkey, but it's because I was doing it in a solo world, and I didn't know how actually difficult he is, but I've done the Broodmother and killed that. I've seen the monkey, but I died to him, and I've never even seen the dragon. And those are the only bosses I've ever done or seen. I've never even... I know every map has bosses. Never done them. Never seen them. Actually, I guess not every map has bosses. The one desert map or whatever has titans, not bosses. And the titans are tameable, not beatable. So technically, one map doesn't have bosses, but it has a different form of bosses, which I think is a cool idea. That it's got the titans that you can tame. I think that's not Center, which is Scorched Earth. That's Scorched Earth, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on my map stuff, but I think that's that one. Oh, I hit the wall. I'm trying to read something. Interesting. I said I was gonna go get coffee, didn't I? It's okay. We're almost done with this one. I was like, I did another one. I said I was getting coffee. It's fine. We'll go get coffee after this. I knew I wasn't gonna get that crate. How did I know I wasn't gonna get that fucking crate? Holy, it's a bit much of a PC. It looks cool, but goddamn, look at the amount of that is one step too much for me. Holy, it's cool, but damn. I'm not gonna get that crate. I'm not. I think I can go around this too, right? Yeah, I can. If I ever mess up that like I just did. Oh, W. Shit, I forgot I gotta send a text out today. Yeah. Okay, I'll do that after this. Oh, damn, that's sick. Someone made a timeline of the entire RuneScape high score thing. Damn, that's wild. Damn, they recorded for 95. It was 96 hours. It took 96 hours. I kind of want to watch that. Probably going to watch that after this while I'm sending a text out. But 96 hours to get the first 99 in sailing, by the way. Wow. He recorded for 96 hours and made the timeline 6 minutes. That is actually really cool. I'm gonna check that out as soon as I get to the next point here. Wow. No. Get me in the portal. It's actually wild that it took 96 hours. It was basically wow. It took 95 hours, 95 minutes, and 57 seconds. He was 3 seconds off of being 96 hours. Who the hell? You mean I'm gonna be honest, by the way. Jagex should call sus on that, but it's fine. They don't have to. It's fine. They don't have to. I don't know how they would prove it. They can't, because people probably didn't stream it. But there's no shot in hell that wasn't a team of people, or like at least a buddy and his friend. Like, it could be 2 people because they could take shifts sleeping. But there's no fucking way you want to tell me that's one person who stayed up for 96 hours to hit 99 in a skill. No, without losing his mind. No fucking way. No way in hell. That is 100%. 100%. Like a buddy, a dude and his buddy, or a group of friends, and they all took turns so someone could get sleep so they're not crazy the next day. But it's fine. Can't prove it. That is wild. Huh. Are we gonna level up off this one? No, we're not. We're gonna have one more run to do, and then we'll level up off that. Why does our boat... How did we take one singular damage? This is actually a cool little spot because I can come up here. All three of the spikes were in like a really great spot on that one. Convenient. I was trying to avoid the ice spikes. I'm trying hard now because it would be nice to not hit the ice spikes if I can help it. It's annoying to have to break that off constantly. Oh, I knew I wouldn't get it in time. Son of a bitch. What popped up on my screen right there, by the way? Is that me pressing something I shouldn't have? Probably. I don't know how I dodged both of those, by the way. And then I get hit by that. Crazy. Alright, let me run and get a coffee really quick, then I'm gonna show you guys this video. Then we'll get our level again after this. So, give me 1 sec, I'll be right back, I'll show you guys this. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I had to get coffee. All right, let me show you guys this real quick. While I'm showing you this, I do have to send a text after. I did forget about this. Yeah, let's watch this first. So this is the time lapse. I don't know if there's music behind it, but this is a 1 to 99 sailing high score time lapse. Kind of sick, kind of cool. I'm interested in this. This is kind of cool. They did it 6 minutes. They fast forward it to 6 minutes long. It was 95 hours, 95 minutes, and 57 seconds. Crazy. Basically 96 hours. 3 seconds off of 96 hours it took to get the first 99. Let's see this. Let's see how it jumps, because I'm curious, because I was keeping up with it as much as I could. And Fast 07 and Asian Grinder, and who's the other one? There was a third one. There was like 3 or 4 people I remember that were kind of bouncing back and forth as the first place. Like one would get first place. I believe Asian Grinder is the one who did overall get 99 first, but I believe like he took first, and then Fast 07 took it from him by like a mil or something. Like someone at one point when I looked had a massive lead, and then they lost it, which makes me think they had a massive lead and had to go to bed or something. Like they were doing it alone, and then they had to fucking sleep, so they went to sleep, and by the time they woke up, it was cooked. It was over for them. But let's see this. Solo mission held it for a little bit. Yo, wait a minute. I did not know that. I'm curious when they... So like at this stage, this is when everyone's doing the bullshit hours. Everyone in the game, keep in mind. So this is the first hour ticking away. Like everyone is figuring out what is the XP method. What gets you the XP? Well, I don't know if they knew that trials would be the most. I'm trying to think when people figured out that trials would give you the most XP. Let's see if we could figure out the jump in levels when it happens, because at the moment we're almost an hour in. I see Solo Mission. He didn't last up there very long, but he's up there, 4th place. He held first for a little bit at the beginning. I don't see as any of the people who were Hawk Tua. I like that, Hawk Tua. That's a W, brother. But like, I don't see a single person in this list that actually is the people that were like the highest on the list at the end of it. So I'm curious, because at level 30 is when you get your trial. So technically, everyone else doesn't have it. This guy's got a big XP lead, but I don't know if he continues it with the trials. No, he lost it immediately. Wait, penguins? Hey, no fucking way. Wait, hold up. I need to figure this out. Isn't that Charlie's name? Moist Critical? Hold on. Isn't his YouTube Penguins? Penguins 0. Penguins. He was grinding it, but from the video I saw, hold up. From what I saw, he started late. I don't think that's the name of his account. RuneScape. God damn, RuneScape. Sailing, right here. From what I saw, by the time he started, he wasn't, like, everyone was already on the boat. What's his name? Does he open up his fucking big screen at all, ever? Like the bottom chat bar? He plays how I play. I respect him so hard, by the way. He plays how I normally play. I play like this. So many people, and when you're sailing, you have to play with your fucking chat box open, and I don't like playing with my chat box open. Most of my gaming is not without the chat box. But, like, he's starting when people are already in the big boat. Let me see if it's... Oh, no. His name is Turbo Wet. It's not him. It's someone playing with his name. Okay. Shoot. That had me crazy. It's not him. I was like, I watched some of this. I didn't watch his entire stream. You can see his name up here. I watched some of him playing, and when I first watched it, like back here, I was like, okay, so he goes to do the quest. It takes him a minute to teleport there, by the way. But like, he must have done it when he woke up. He didn't do it at 4 a.m. like I did, because that's when it went live our time, or his time might have been 5 a.m. or whatever. But still, he didn't do it that early, because look at when he goes to the quest spot. There's nobody like waiting here. For me, where he's at right now, this place was packed of people. Instead, they're already over here doing the runs from the cargo's like area. So I knew off of this alone, like, see the people back here doing runs. I knew that he started late, but okay, I didn't know his name until now. So that's not him, to confirm. Someone playing under his name did get... I thought I saw that pop up, and I was like, there's no fucking way Charlie got first place, and I didn't. I played at 4 in the fucking morning, and I know my XP rates were not good. I know they weren't good, but holy shit, that would have been wild. All right. I'm curious when it started. Solo Mission held it for a while. So did Penguins. I keep seeing him bounce up there, too. So at this stage of the game, everyone figured out it was trials. At this stage, you can kind of tell how the XP's even. When does it jump? Because Fast 07, Fast 07's on the list now. I don't see Asian Grinder, and Asian Grinder is the one who wins, and I don't even see him on the list. Bonk, I see Bonk, I like that. Bro, did the steady turtle win the race? Because I don't see Asian Grinder at all. Where did this dude come from? I see Tortuga. The Tortuga, man. I saw him up there. Fast 07. Fast 07's there. He keeps going up and then back down. Up and back down. I forgot Jet Rider also rode the top for quite some time. There's Tortuga. He came back. And Fast 07. Bro, Fast 07 kept like dropping, then going straight to first. What the fuck was this man doing? Can we know what he was doing? Where's Shampoo? He's the GOAT. That's so true. But like, what is this man doing? Watch Fast 07. His name will drop. Then once it hits around like here, it'll jump to first place. Then it will drop, jump to first. Like, it keeps doing this fucking cycle. How is he going from down here to way the fuck up here? That doesn't... There's Shampoo. Hey, Shampoo, number 18. Hey, there's Shampoo. And we see Asian Grinder. Asian Grinder is finally on the board now. And this is when Asian Grinder will start climbing up. Because him, Fast 07, and Tortuga, like, they really hold these top spots for a hot minute. Solo Mission goes to bed here soon or something. Because he gets kicked off really fast. He did his journey. Let's see him get just sent the fuck off the board. See, Fast 07's going down. He's in 11th place, 13th place, 14th place, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, and he's up. Wait, did he just get knocked back up? But he got knocked down. Oh, shit. Now that he's in first place. Then he's all of a sudden in fucking first place. Yo, Jagex, check the fucking board, man. There's no way. Bro, look at this. Pause. He did something. Fast 07 was doing something. I need to know what this hack was. What was this cheat? Look at this. 1,300,000. Let's just go 1,300,000. First place. The bottom of the board is 900,000. This is like a 400,000 XP gap. What was he doing to get 400 fucking thousand? Ready for this? I'll hit play. He's not on the board. Where's Fast 07? Not on the board. Ready? Fucking snap your fingers. Boom. Bro's top of the board with 300,000 more than Jet. He literally got 1 million XP out of nowhere. He just teleported 1 million XP on the board. And has a level gap on everybody all of a sudden. What was he doing? Can I know? Can anyone know? He didn't win. Asian Grinder won. But I keep seeing this happen. This is like the fourth time. His name drops, teleports up. That time it dropped off of the board altogether and then teleported back to first. That's crazy. That's fucking wild, by the way. Shampoo gave up. He's done. He got off. He got kicked off. That's for damn sure. Oh, no, he's still 18. He's still holding it strong. But if he does it again, my mind will be blown because look at his lead now. Now he has such a big lead when before he wasn't even at 1 million. He was below 900,000 in Jet Rider. Jet Rider was probably sitting there like, what the fuck's this guy doing? Then he holds it for a while now because look at his XP lead. His XP lead's insane. He must have found an XP glitch. Had to have found an XP glitch. That's all I can say. He had to. That's insane. And now it's going to be stable for a minute because all these people are just hard grinding. If they're up on the leaderboard at this point, it's a hard grind. Shampoo, second place. Shampoo. Right here. This is why I laugh. What happened to you, Fast 7? You were doing some crazy XP tech. Then all of a sudden, did you go to shower or something? Because you took a quick second. And Solo Mission. I didn't know Solo Mission was actually that much in the race. Was he really in the race that much? Solo Mission goes up to first and then second. And Shampoo takes first place. Oh, shit. That Heavy Pisser takes first place. Wait. Fast. Okay, I need to watch Fast 07. Let's watch this teleporting mechanic again. I need to know how he does it. Bro took a shower or something because he gets knocked down to 10th place. 10th fucking place. Where is Asian Grinder too? Did Asian Grinder get knocked off? Yeah, they did. Wait a minute. Where is Asian Grinder's off the list too? Fast teleported back to the top again with a what the wait. 2 million. He just got 1 million for free. He got 1 million XP. Did anyone see that? Anyone else see that? Watch this fucking number. I'm on to you, Fast 7. I don't know what you did, but I'm on to you because watch this number. 2147. He drops. Wait. Drop. He's in 10th place with 2147. Boom. 3184. He just gained 1 million XP. 1 million XP like fucking that. Nah. Nuh-uh. He's doing something where I don't believe it. His 200 million is bullshit. Yo, Jagex, ban him. Flick the switch, ban him. Get him out of here. He's fucking cheating bastards. Get him out of here. Shampoo could stay. Get this fucking fast guy out of here. I've noticed him too many. This has been like 5 times. What he's doing is, I feel like whatever tactic he found, he didn't want to jump too far ahead of the lists because then obviously he's cheating. If everyone's at 2 million and he's at 13 million, obviously you're cheating. You're going to get banned. But he's waiting for them to catch up. When this person catches up to 4 million, he'll teleport his XP to 4 million. When this person catches up to 5 million, he'll it's like he's giving himself fucking XP, but he doesn't want to go too far over the other people. Because this is now the 3rd or 4th time he teleported to first place with a 500,000 XP gap. 500,000 XP gap that he's gapping this person when 2 seconds ago, he is below these people by 300,000. 300,000, he's lower than all of them. And then, boom, first place. That seems a little sus. There's a little, he be cheating. I think what he also did, he might be flying under Jagex's radar because he's not even being investigated. He's not even going to be investigated at all. Because, as they said on Twitter, the only person who they're investigating is the person who won. Because they want to make sure he didn't win illegitimately. So, Asian Grinder down here at number 14 is the only one that they're actually looking into his account to make sure he didn't cheat or bot or do any of that stuff. So, I feel bad for Asian Grinder because this man did it legit and he had to watch this Fast 07 guy just go fucking 12th to first. Unless Asian does it here too. Because maybe they found an XP thing that I didn't see. Because I'm going to try to pay attention to him, but so far I've seen a few times of him climb up naturally, whereas Fast 07 goes from 15th to first like instantly. So I'm trying to pay attention on the jump. He just did it. He did it too. 2.3 million. Wait. He went down. Wait. Boom. He snapped. He didn't snap as hard as Fast 07 though. He did just teleport to 2nd place, but he didn't teleport to 1st place. What XP method were these guys doing, bro? Okay, Fast 07. I need to see him do it again. Oh, back to 1st place again. He went to 5th and then back up. But like 500,000 XP gap from these two. That's crazy. Like, I want to point out, but then they catch up. They're catching up. 4 million. 4 million. Wait, is he going to jump again? Because they catch up to him. Asian Grinder caught up to him. And then he's 5 million. So, like, this dude had such an XP gap. I want to point out right now that the fastest XP method that I've found, and I believe most people have found, it's 150,000 experience an hour. An hour. If I was hard focused, hard, clicky, it might be 160. 160 cap, hard capping. Like hard, there is no going above 160. It's this course, and it's around 6 minutes. So if I did 150,000 for this, every 6 minutes I completed this course on the dot, it's 160, we'll call it, if you really min-max your stuff. So he's ahead of everybody by 3 to 4 hours? 3 to 4 hours he's ahead of the nearest person behind him. That's wild. Wild. He had a full 1,000,000 XP gap on Asian Grinder and lost. Huh. Something about that ain't adding up. That's wild. I'm wanting to see if he keeps doing it or if there's like stuff that seems to... Asian Grinder just teleported there, but now Asians almost have 5 and now Fat is at 6. Maybe it's just how the high scores update. Maybe it's how they update. It's just weird that some accounts are updating and then the other one will update and it like kicks them out of first, but then they're like, he's holding first by 1,000,000 XP right now. He's holding first by... Now it's 300,000 experience. Okay. Maybe that's how the high scores work. Was there an award for getting 99? No. Sad. Funny enough, no. What you got was RuneScape posting, like, tweeting out, congrats. They said congrats to Asian Grinder because he's the one who did get 99 first. I want to see at the very end of this how close it was between Asian Grinder and Fast07. And it looks like Shampoo was holding the race hard with them, too. I didn't even know Shampoo was holding the race with them. I thought he dropped really early, but we still got 30 hours left to go, to be fair. Maybe he drops at the end. So Shampoo got first and then lost it immediately. Hey, Shampoo, you had first for a solid... What was that, like 2 minutes? Could you imagine these guys? One misclick. Like anytime I misclick, that costs them the leaderboard. But like, now Asian Grinder has a 500,000 XP lead on everybody. And the Fast is also gonna teleport up here. He's probably also 8 million. He's got to be 8 million also, because his hasn't updated in a second. Wow, I'm like a fucking fortune teller. I got a fortune cookie up my ass. Okay, so now he's ahead. He's still ahead by 500,000 basically, and he's been above by everybody by like 500,000 when their things update. How does he lose? You got a what up there? I'm blown away with how these fucking high scores are working. 20 hours left. What? Fast07 must just give up. He must give up. He's hard winning. Look at him. Hard winning. Look at this XP gap. Wait. Asian Grinder needs to teleport. We need his XP to update. There it is. Oh, shit. Yo, wait a minute. He caught up to him so fast. Because when they were next to each other, it was still like a 500,000. And then his doesn't update for a minute, so it drops. By the time it updates, because their Fast just updates, it updates to 9 million. Asian Grinder is about to update, and it's fucking bam. Do it. 9. Holy shit. Whatever Asian Grinder just did, brother. Nice. That's what just won him that race. Fast07 had a 500,000 XP lead, just turned into 20,000, and 20,000 is 1 lap. He basically got 1 lap makes the difference between these two players right now. At the course I'm at, 1 lap would change it. That's wild. Is this where he takes the lead then? They haven't updated yet. They're both gonna teleport in numbers here. Hold up. Fuck everybody else. Sorry, Shampoo, you're out of the race, brother. They haven't moved. Oh, there it goes. Wait, now he's got a big gap again. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Now he's got a big lead again. Like, okay. He's got a massive lead now. But I'm assuming Asians is going to update to around 10 mil here in a second, right? Okay, he doesn't have a big lead. Yo. Fast07 must have been fucking so scared. This dude was dripping in sweat this whole time. He was like, he thought he was in the clear. He's sitting there like, I got 500,000, bro. I can lean back and chill. And Asian Grinder said, fucking bet, bro. Fucking bet. Holy 10,000 gap right now. I wonder, it would have been really funny to see these guys if they were in the same world. I think Jagex should force these people to be in the same world. Call me crazy. If you're this fucking close, they should have kicked them both offline and said you both have to be in the same world right now. We need to see it live. Both you guys, their boats just fucking neck and neck. Someone's passing the other one. He takes a sharper turn than the other one, so he gets to save more time. This is like every click matters. And they're level 96, so they know they're fucking close. They're getting there. 11 mil for Asian. Does he pass him here? I need to see this update. I need to see an update. Nope. Fasts. Okay. Took a little bit of an XP lead, but again, I guess this is how the high scores update. They take, I guess, a little bit from what I'm noticing. So maybe it's not cheating when I see the gaps. It's just the high score thing works very weird because it's like it allowed him in the beginning to drop off of the leaderboards and then teleport to first place, which is very like he gave him a bonus million XP. Here we go. The last 3 hours. Oh, Asian Grinder takes the lead. Oh my god, no way. And here's the last here's the last bit. This video better not end until Fast 07 updates. This better not end. Did he get robbed? Oh! Oh! Wow, bro! Holy, because it had to update. It had to update. Bro, no way. I think bro got robbed. I think he got robbed. Because Asian Grinder's updated faster than his. I think he got... Because watch. This whole time, Fast 07 would update and then Asian Grinder. And then all of a sudden, Asian Grinder started updating before him. Which means all it takes is for Asian Grinders to update that he got... Because look, wait. Because his is about to update. Fast 7 hits 13 here in a second, right? Or I forget. No. It's before this. It's before this. But like... It's before this one too. Right there. 12. Boom. So now Asian Grinders is updating faster than 07's is updating. So his is going to update that he hit 99 before Fast 07. Oh my god, by the way, I want to point out that's within 2,000, 3,000 experience. Because it takes a minute for this to update. It does take this a hot minute for Fast 07's to update now. The crazy thing is, the negative, I'm gonna be honest, brother, you're getting ignored completely, but damn, you really came out of the fucking wet works of this one. You started, I didn't even see him on the, where was he? Shampoo fell off hard, Garrett. Shampoo had to go take a shower. Shampoo completely disappeared. He was in the race, first, second, third, Shampoo, first, second, third, Shampoo, and then he just said, I can't compete. I can't compete anymore, bro. That's a hard gap. Yo, hurry up and update this. I need to see. Dude, that's insane. He got gapped by 2,000, 3,000, I guess, because he's at the same number, basically. So 3,000 experience. Oh, my God. I want to point out 3,000 experience is like, anytime I grab this crystal from this crystal thing, if I harvest this, it's 600. 600 experience just for harvesting a crystal. So on an entire lap around, you could harvest the crystal like 4 or 5 times. This is the difference of this XP gap is me going around in a lap, and the only XP I'm getting is collecting from the crystal, collecting this crystal around the lap. Wow. Fast 07 is, I would say he feels robbed, but for anyone who feels like he's robbed, I think he can go fuck himself. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He technically is number 1 on the RuneScape list. He's rank 1 overall. He has rank 1. DB Cooper's ranked 7. I didn't actually know that. That's funny because he was on the high score list for a little bit of the sailing thing also. But yeah, Fast07 is rank 1. He has 200 million experience in every single stat in the game. Now he's working towards 200 million in sailing. 200 million is the cap, by the way. You can't get more than 200 million experience. So sucks he wasn't first to get sailing. But at the same time, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real here. I'm kind of happy he didn't. You know what? You can only have one high score, bitch. You have a high score in overall high scores. So don't be fucking greedy, you Fast07 bastard. Where I don't see Asian Grinder at all on this list. Let me see where Asian Grinder ended up. Let me see where he's at. Did he get kicked off immediately? Dude, Asian Grinder hit 99 and is off. Shampoo's back in 3rd. DB Cooper's here. Yo, Asian Grinder isn't even doing fucking sailing anymore. Bro really just said, I'm done. Is he even on this list? Shit, I wanted to fucking find him and see what does he get 200 million in XP or like in stats, or does he not? Is he not one of those players? Shit. All right, what's his name? I need to like type it in word for word here. I can't see. I gotta fucking. Is it literally just Asian Grinder? Tell me he's not. Tell me he's not privated. Yes, let's go. He doesn't even go for 2. All right, I'm gonna be honest here. I'm gonna be honest. I'm happy. I'm happy someone won the overall sailing number 1. He was the first to get 99, and he doesn't even 200 million XP his stats. He was just a normal grinder like all of us. He's a normal person. He gets 99 and stops playing. In fact, yeah, he does. I mean, kinda like not stops playing, but he stops playing that stat. Nice. Yeah, rune crafting barely 99. He's done. Hunter 99. He's done. I respect this person way more than I respect Fast07 because 200 million means you are not human. That is an unhuman amount of XP. This is cool. I like this. This is cool. This is a cool high score thing. I do wish the high score timeline worked different, where it didn't teleport people around on the XP charts, but that's still pretty sick. W Asian Grinder, bro. That's my type of RuneScape player right there. Look at him. He does clues. He does PvP apparently. He does Soul Wars. Ew, gross. He does a lot of bosses too. He's like me. Kinda. To be honest, I shouldn't say a lot of bosses. 396 Cerberus kills is sad. Wait, where do I rank on Cerberus? Fucking pause. Fuck you, Asian Grinder. I just realized it ranks you on bosses too. Where am I? I've killed a lot of Cerberus. Top 5K. Hey, that's my 4,000 Cerberus kills right there. Is there anything else boss-wise that I'm ranked higher on? I thought Clue Scrolls I would be pretty high, but it's only beginners. 666. I had to stop at that number. I had to. I wouldn't think there's any other bosses. Kraken, most people grind that pretty easily. Yeah, the highest enemy would be Cerberus. That would make sense, to be fair. That would make sense. Sire, 13,000? Gross. Who wants to do Sire? I think some of my friends, I think some of you guys have higher kill count than me on Sire. Oh, that's wild. So, props to Asian Grinder. I didn't actually know that. I'm shocked. I'm glad I got to look that up. I'm glad I thought about that. Because I do think Asian Grinder deserved that a little more. Fast07 is one of those people looking for attention. He's already number 1 on the fucking leaderboards overall. Bastard doesn't need number 1 in sailing too. Give that to someone else. So, W Asian Grinder. Thank you, brother. We all like you. We appreciate you. You did God's work on that day of sailing. This dude has the blue trim. What a wild bastard. You got, Sorry, I already read that, Gabby. You got a what up where? Hey, I was able to tell the future, alright? Not gonna lie, if I got second... Oh my god, I didn't hit that crate. If I got second, man, I would scream. That's why I wouldn't do the time things in this. If I did the times in this, I'd lose my fucking mind. Like, I'm getting 99 for my own personal achievement. I don't need to be on the leaderboard. I'm good. I don't need to compete with all these fucking freaks. Especially since, I'm gonna be honest, you know how angry I would be if I did try to compete with these freaks and half of them aren't playing by the rule? Like, I'm streaming. So if I handed off my game and I said, yo, play this while I go shower and sleep for like 2 hours and then I'll play again, RuneScape could ban me. Because technically, you're not supposed to account share. So if you're not supposed to account share, you can't stream someone else playing on your account while you're taking a quick nap so you can get 99 sailing. But all these people who don't stream probably are having them and their friends and their buddies play on their one single account. Jagex can't fact check that unless, like, there's no way to see that unless you're streaming it or recording it. So as long as you don't criminalize yourself, technically, they would never know. Yo, what's good, Gru? How you doing, brother? What's going on, man? What are we looking at? How sweaty you were? No, not me. It was the, there's a high score time lapse. There's a high score time lapse I was watching. I wanted to see the high score time lapse and see how it went. I was watching how Fast07, the #1 ranked dude in RuneScape, he's got 200 million everything, and he came in 2nd place for the sailing thing. I was looking up his stuff, and I'm glad he didn't win the sailing thing because he's ranked #1 overall. I'm glad someone else got to win an achievement. So it went to Asian Grinder, who I just looked up. Asian Grinder is a player like me. He gets 99 in a stat, and he stops doing the stat. Like, I don't know, eventually it's a goal of mine to get the 200 million XP in a stat. I think that'd be cool, but, like, at least for the moment and stuff, I would say he's more like me in the way that I got 13 million agility. Guess what? I haven't touched it since I got 13 million, and I don't plan on touching it for a little bit longer. So that's my kind of RuneScape player, not someone who's a freakish animal that's like, nope, I'm 99, I need 200 million. 99 is 13 million. Let me get that 7 times over. Is it cool? Is what cool? 200 million? Yeah. 200 million's cool. I'll put it this way. RuneScape is my game. I play it a lot, and I plan on continuing to play it a lot my entire life. I will be 80, and as long as the RuneScape servers are open, I will still play it. 100%. When my grandchildren say, what do you have to pass on to me? I would say, my RuneScape account. I have my RuneScape account. Just don't tell Jagex that you're account sharing, all right? Don't tell them it used to be my account. And if they ask questions, just say I'm dead. So that'll be what I pass to my grandchildren. How is that cool? You get nothing for it? It's your... Okay. I think people need to know this. This is how RuneScape works. If you go off of what you get for it, you are not going to be satisfied in life. You know what? Not even RuneScape. Fuck life. But fuck RuneScape. It's life. If you go in life and say, well, if I get nothing for it, why is it cool? Then you're not going to have a very fun, cool life. It's your own personal achievement, brother. It's you setting an achievement. It's you proving to yourself. You think I did 99 agility for the fucking agility cape? No. You think the agility cape is worth it? No. It was my own personal achievement. It's basically why I did the 30 days of everything I've been doing. 30 days of Marvel Rivals, 30 days of... It's my personal... Did I get anything for it? No. I did it for my own personal achievement of, wow. You know what? If you put your head to something and you tell yourself, like, you know how many times while mining or doing agility, I said, man, I could just quit RuneScape right now. And then I looked myself in the mirror and did the David Goggins thing. You just say, hey, don't be a bitch. Hey, you. Don't be a bitch. Just do it. Proving what exactly? That you ain't a bitch. That's what it proves. It proves you ain't a bitch. You know, when I'm going for 200 million, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to wake up every day, and I'll even stream it. When I'm streaming it, I will look at you guys in the fucking camera and say, why am I getting 200 million? Because I ain't a bitch. There you go. You don't have 200 million? You might be a bitch. Maybe you should get 200 million so you ain't one, all right? That's the personal achievement. Ain't there other ways to do that? Well, yeah, that's everyone. There's multiple ways to technically not be a bitch. That's how I used to skateboard. When I skateboarded as a kid, you think I wanted to hit some of those crazy fucking ramps? I was shitting my pants. But I said, all my friends are here. You ain't a bitch. Hit the ramp. So I hit the ramp. Yes, sometimes I ate shit. Sometimes I busted my teeth and all that and all the fun things that come with it. But well, welcome to life. If you don't want to do something, that's more of a reason to do it. It's one of the reasons I've had this talk multiple times. My girlfriend disagrees, and that's okay. I said she doesn't have to come with me. I can die alone. I want to go skydiving. I really want to skydive because in my mind, if you don't want to do something, there's never a better reason to do it than to not want it. Like, this is the weird, I don't know how to word this, but hopefully you know what I mean when I say, if you say, I don't want to do something, you should do that thing. You should do that thing. Tell yourself, you're not a bitch, you're gonna do said thing. And then, hey, most of the time, you end up having more fun than what you think. Anytime I've heard skydiving, like, you don't think I'd be scared to skydive? Fuck yeah. I'd be probably fucking shaking my whole way up there. But at the very last minute when that thing opens, I already know how I would be. My girlfriend would probably hate me, but I already know how I'd be. I'd look out there and say, if I'm fucking dead, I'm dead. And I'd throw myself off the plane. Then my instructor might say, I didn't even put the parachute on you yet. And that's okay. I'm all right with that. We're all good. We're chilling. But I'll watch you jump from the nice ground. Hey, that's fine with me too. You can watch from the ground. I'm good with that. I'm just like, hey, if your body says you shouldn't do something at a certain point like this, sometimes you just got to prove to yourself, you know what? I think I can. I think I can. Fuck it. Then you jump out of a plane, a perfectly good plane. You jump out of it. You tell yourself this plane ain't working. We're gonna crash, so you got to jump. That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. People say that when you're skydiving, there's two types of people, those that embrace it and those that start breaking down and crying and stuff. And I could see myself being the type to like just embrace it. Maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I'd have to come back on this stream and admit that I was a total bitch and I just sat there and cried in the instructor's arms the whole way down. Maybe, but I could see myself just saying, so fucking what? Like, if this is it, I guess. Like there's no point in crying. I might as well just enjoy the ride down. Am I right? Like once you just word it that way, like you might as well just enjoy the ride. Like, it's what I always tell people who in my life that are always stressing around me. And I'm like, well, why stress now when you don't know the outcome of things? Why not stress when you know the outcome of things? I'm more of that type. That's definitely more of me. Oh, what's up, Maria? How you doing? Sorry. Did this person, did she fucking, did she just... You know what? Love you, Maria. I'm gonna ignore. Did this bitch really just say my headphones aren't working right now? Can you chat instead? No, I'm sailing. I can't chat. Not to mention, I don't need any stream amenities, but thank you. I'm gonna pass out the entire time and be on the ground and be like, what did I... Well, a lot of people do that too. I've heard a lot of people. That's why you have to, your first few times, you have to go with an instructor. I wish I wouldn't have to go with an instructor, but the first, I forget what it is. Your first, like... It's a certain hour of jump. You have to do a certain amount of hours of jumps before you can go without an instructor. So, yeah, sadly, my first jump would have to be with an instructor, but that'd be okay. Because I think it's such a high pressure, high intense moment. You don't want to forget something. Like, I wouldn't want to be in the air and forget what rope pulls the chute and what rope cuts the chute. Like I wouldn't want to even question that. I would just want to... I just want to have someone be like, all right, now we pull this thing and hand it to me. And I'll be like, okay, all right, I'll pull it. Or have him remind me, make sure to bend the knees. Did I come back to talk about skydiving? You're damn right. So that's 100% what I'm talking about. Well, technically I was talking about something else, but I related it to skydiving, where Gru was telling me, why would anyone ever want 200 million experience? Why would anyone want to do any of the extra grinding that you don't get an achievement for? And I was like, well, in my experience, the things that you don't want to do, you should do to, one, prove to yourself you can do it. Two, it tends to be usually a very self-accomplishment. It's a very good accomplishment that you feel very satisfied in yourself. Not that anyone else is satisfied with you. You don't need anyone to be satisfied with you. You need yourself to be satisfied with yourself. That's deep. That's deep if you think about it. If you think about it, that's deep. Gru, sell it? Wait, what do you want him to sell? What are you gonna do with his RS account? Oh, that's what. No, she doesn't. You think I'm giving her access to my account? That's fucking comedy. Hold up. I don't want to touch spiders. I'm not gonna. I have no reason. F that. Then you a bitch. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. Hey, that's okay. We need bitches too in life, but... I'm sorry, Gru. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, there's no reason to, but it's like, why not? Reporting that right now. The fuck are they gonna do? The fuck are they gonna do? You know what streamers have called their viewers, bro? It's been so much worse. It's been worse. I don't think they'd give a shit. Oh, bro. No, I'm just saying, like, in theory, you should do it then. Like, not saying you have to fucking love spider. Like, I mean, I don't enjoy spiders, but when I see a spider in my room or something, I ain't gonna leave it. I'ma grab it. I'ma kill it. I don't enjoy them, but I would do that. I don't enjoy snakes either, but I would grab them if I needed to, as long as obviously it ain't like there's a line of obviously like, yo, why wouldn't shit, like there's a line obviously that you don't want to cross. Like I'm not, you know, there's a cobra, go grab the fucking cobra. Like no, there's a rattlesnake, go tickle its balls. No, I mean obviously not, but you know, there's a level of stuff that, you know, why wouldn't you want to do it? Just do it. Just do it. I don't think I can escape it since my cousin is getting her license for jumping. I mean, I've already told you, there is no not do, like at some point in my near future of life, I will be going skydiving. I don't want to be the person, maybe I would, but I don't think I am the person that wants to do skydiving like all the time. Like I don't care to do that. I just want to do it at least like once in like a beautiful place. Like if I went to like the Bahamas or some shit, like, or Jamaica or whatever, just be like, let me just do it here. Let me just be like, hey, is this it? At least if I die, I got a beautiful view. Like no one's skydiving. Like I'm not looking to skydive in like New York. Or I'm good. Like I'm not trying to skydive in a place that doesn't have like a beautiful view with like an ocean. Like if I'm gonna die and my chute doesn't pull, at least I want to die with an amazing, beautiful view. So everyone knows at least he died staring at this gorgeous place. That'd be nice. That'd be good. Just don't let him grind 200 mil XP save. I mean, I'm not doing it currently, but I will be doing 200 million at some point. This is like my game, my home. This game is mine. There are many like it, but this game is mine. I'll be honest, you know what could save you? You have one thing that could save me, I guess, is if RuneScape ruins their game. Which, luckily, they poll everything, so I don't see it happening. But if they ever ruin their game, then I don't have a choice. I did it when Summoning came out. All my hours down the damn drain if they ever do that shit. 280 days. Actually, wow, it's almost 281 days. Let's go. 280 days just down the damn drain. But I'm willing to do that if they ever fuck my game up. Don't test me. Come on, Jagex, don't do it. Leave my game alone. Give him foxes to cook or something. I mean, hey. I would never. You would never skydive, Mercy? Ever? Ever. Like, ever. Like, never is a strong word, I feel. Never is a strong word, because now I'm going to put you in a hypothetical. Never, huh? Like, a hypothetical speaking, you're in a plane. Plane is going down. You've got a chute. Are you nevering? Are you, well, I promised myself I'm never doing it. Looks like Captain goes down with the ship. Captain must go down with the ship. Like, is it that type of never? Or is it like, I would never for fun, like never like choose to do it? Never's a strong word. When someone tells me never, I say, be careful. I play devil's advocate very well. I play it very well. I do it all the time. I do it in my daily life. Devil's advocate's my favorite shit to do. So there it is. I would never choose to pay to go up just to jump out. You're missing a step. So you choose to pay to then also sign a contract that if something did happen accidentally along this venture of jumping out of a perfectly good airplane, then you can't sue, and then you willingly jump out. If I want to sign a contract, it better be. Hey, I'm just saying. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be fun. You know what? I'm gonna go skydiving and I'm gonna let all you guys know what you're missing out on. Everyone. I'm gonna be like, just so you guys know, it's a fucking blast. It's awesome. It's sick. Because I don't see myself being someone who wants to like skydive all the time. But like, if I'm in a beautiful place, maybe like once every 5 years, just to recollect yourself, to realize like all these people stress about their life because you're in charge and all this bullshit. Well, jump out of a plane and see who's in charge. I'll never see the knees hit the floor faster than when you jump out of a plane. You're told you got to jump out of a plane. Everybody be hitting the ground at that point. Just let me get through one more day, please. Please. You're never religious until you have to jump out of a plane. I forget, what's the quote? It's something like that. I forget what the quote is. It's not exactly word for word that, but it's something very similar to that. I forget what the quote is. Shit. It's a good quote, though. I like that. It's a funny quote. Stream may get banned. Wait, what? If he goes to a cheaper place? Wait. Oh, stream it so we can feel like we're there. I would be down to, honestly. I think it'd be kind of cool, but it wouldn't be the same. You guys wouldn't even feel like you were, it would feel like you were there watching me, because like, then you have to pick, okay, how am I streaming it now? Am I streaming it face forward, so you guys are facing me while I'm jumping? Because then you're not staring at what I'm seeing, you're staring at me and my reaction. Or am I showing you what I'm seeing, but then you don't get to see me? Like, how am I doing that? Because you can only have one camera on you, strapped to you. I don't think you can have two. So I'd have to have either the camera facing down or the camera facing at me while I'm jumping. So which one would I do? Oh wait, Gabby, I forgot. Did you say does your cousin? Like, I'm not jumping with your cousin, though. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I would jump with your cousin on multiple reasons, but like I feel like I'd have to, like, I'd go to like, it'd be an expense. Like, put it this way, I would not cut corners to go skydiving. I wouldn't be like, hey, do you have the 20% discount? Otherwise, I'm not jumping out of your plane. Like, that's like, I'm good with paying full price and a nice and pricey one too. We're not going to be like, well, I see down the street there's a skydiving business that's $100 a jump. Why are you $500? I'll pay the $500. I'm happy. I don't care what the reasonings are. Better pilot, better instructors, better parachutes. I don't know, but I'll pay the extra price. That's for damn sure. I won't not be safe about it, but I do want to still do it. There's no time to penny pinch if I'm doing that. She has 2 more jumps and then she's alone. So she's alone, but she doesn't like do her, like, she can't do the jumps with other people. Like, I couldn't have her strapped to the back of me. There's a whole nother thing to be an instructor. Okay, there's a whole nother thing to be an instructor, if I'm not mistaken. You have to have a certain amount of jumps until you can skydive alone, and I would love that. If I didn't have to do the amount of jumps they have to do, I would do that. Because I would want to skydive alone rather than with someone. I think that's way cooler in my mind. But after skydiving alone, then there's like a certain amount of jumps and hours you have to do before you could be an instructor to then help other people and be strapped to the back of them. Because the difference is, as the instructor, you're dealing with more than you. Like, when you're parachuting, when you're skydiving, and you're skydiving by yourself or whatever, you are adding in your stress and your factor. Now instructors are adding in somebody else panicking. It's like when you're like in water, where they say like if someone's drowning, they will drown you before you can help them. Like, be careful trying to help someone who's drowning. Like, yeah, help them. I'm not saying don't help them, but like, you have to be very cautious, because if you're trying to help someone who can't swim and they're drowning, they will grab you and pull you under the fucking water if you don't know how to deal with them, because they're panicking. When humans panic, bad shit happens. It's the #1 thing the military tries to teach you, is panic is what will get you killed. If you calm down and you focus on like how to get out of a situation, you'll be fine. As soon as you start panicking, you're dead. Most people, when you panic in the water, the key thing is to actually back away from the person. It looks horrible. It looks terrible. I've seen it done by a few people. It looks terrible, but the key thing is, when someone's panicking, back away, let them panic until I've heard this with like the worst case scenario is cave divers. Cave divers have that a lot, where they go with someone who wasn't fully prepared, and the person who's not fully prepared panics, and the skilled person says, "You're panicking? I can't help you while you're panicking because you're just gonna kill me, so I'm gonna back the fuck away and let you panic until you panic yourself into exhaustion. Once you panic yourself into the point of now you're exhausted and you can't panic anymore, then I'll come deal with the situation, but I'm not dying for your fucking lack of preparedness." That's another one I wouldn't mind. I don't know how to word this because I wouldn't mind cave diving, but when I say that, I'm not like, there are specific caves I would do and caves I wouldn't do, obviously. I'm not into the whole, I have to squeeze myself into this pinch of a hole for like 3 miles and then I get to a beautiful cave. Like, I'm into more like everything's pretty open and spacious while I'm cave diving. I think that'd be kind of cool. Not to mention, like, I don't know, it feels like it'd be like you're in untouched areas of humanity. Nothing that's been seen other than by other, like, cave divers. Indoor sky... Am I really reading indoor skydiving? Yo, no. No. That's so cheating. That's so cheating. That's cheating the rules so hard. Did we not watch Mr. Ballin cave divers get stuck? Oh, I watched it. He posts way more than one. I watch a shit ton of Mr. Ballin. That's why I would love some of this stuff, because I've seen what's done to other people, and I maybe I could avoid it because I've seen it done to them. Like, I know what they did wrong because of Mr. Ballin. That's why I love watching Mr. Ballin, because I see all the worst case scenarios in everything that you do in life. I see the absolute worst thing that could happen to you. Mr. Ballin covers it. Which, by the way, love Mr. Ballin. That's gotta be taxing on the man. I gotta be honest. I mean, I watch his videos and that's taxing on me. But like, imagine creating those videos and looking into the details that you can't even talk about on video because it's so detailed or whatever. That's gotta tax him. But like, I see the worst case scenario, and then I see how they got into that scenario. So then my brain goes, you're not going to do what they did. What they did was pretty dumb. So basically the borderline is, and I hate to say it because a lot of the things that he covers are people who are deceased and stuff, but like, they made dumb mistakes. Like, in reality, it is what it is. Dumb mistakes can get people killed. Not using your brain and thinking, or panicking. Dumb mistakes or panicking are the big two things that get people killed. Mr. Ballin covered one of my coworkers' family's cases. Did they really? Did he really? I've probably seen it then. I'm curious which one. Because I've watched every single Mr. Ballin video. I love Mr. Ballin, bro. Love it. Love him. Holy, I love him so much. I love him so much. I like those styles of videos. I really do. Like, realistic. Like, there's a few that I don't mind watching and they don't even creep me out, because as I got to earlier, like, I don't believe in ghosts or ghouls or anything or any of that crap. Like, when I see him covering that stuff, I will watch it and I think it's cool, and I try to come up with like an explanation, and obviously most of the time you're not going to come up with an explanation, but it's like one of those that I'm like, okay, technically it can be explained in either way. It doesn't guarantee it's a supernatural thing, but like, it's an unexplainable thing, and there's a lot of unexplainable things in the world. So I was like, that's cool. I like that. But I like more of his like real, true, like, you know. So I saw one where there was a person who was like moving into their house or something, and as they were building like a bed frame or something, they got pinched between the bed and the wall, and the way they got pinched, they weren't able to like reach their pockets where their phone was, and it was like a bunch of where they were like literally frozen in place, and no one was set to check on them, so all they could do was bang on the wall and stuff. And it's like, okay, there's a lot of like cool, I don't know how to word it, not cool, but like, you know, different cases that have happened to people. Unfortunate events, some of it's just dumb luck. I've seen a lot of work cases that are dumb luck, where it's like, wow, you know, the work makes a mistake and didn't know you weren't supposed to be there, or didn't know you were there, and they closed the room up or whatever, and you were inside the room and they didn't know, so because no one was scheduled to be in the room, so no one checks it for like a week or two or something. Like those are bad. Those are rough. But then there's the ones that are a little bit avoidable. Like all the cave diving ones I saw, there's a lot where The big thing I think in cave diving is also you can't like, it's same with, it's like diving itself. You can't like go down super fast. You have to slowly submerge yourself down because of the CO2 in the water, or whatever the fuck it is. I forget what it is that like you get the bends or whatever if you go down too quick, and your brain literally like melts pretty much. It can't handle all of it, so you start just going fucking crazy. I forget what it is, if it's the air trapped in you or something, but I know you have to like, you have to descend and ascend really slowly when you're diving. I'm down to do other sketch shit too. See, what sketch shit are you down to do? I might have missed some stuff. Hold on. Oh, the fan shit. That's okay. I did miss that. With the squirrel. Wait. With the flying squirrel suits. Well, okay, if you're down for that, then would you be down for the flying squirrel suits that aren't in a building? The ones that you get to actually like glide around and you like dodge trees and shit. And it's literally skydiving with it. Nope. No. So it's got to be in a building. But technically, accidents have happened in a building too. That's why I don't get it. If you guys are like afraid of skydiving, the same types of shit have happened in the fan places. Controlled. That's no fun though. If it's controlled, then there's no randomness. There's no like, no. See, I need a few moments in my life where it's not controlled. It's not me who's in charge of if I make it out. It's the manufacturer of the skydiving equipment. It's the I need moments like that in my life, like rushes that are like, well, if I die here, it's because whoever made this parachute didn't make it good enough. They might have came into work drunk one day, or maybe I didn't know how to use it because the instructor didn't explain well enough on how to use it, so I pulled the wrong cord and now I'm dead. Like that'd be cool. He covered it at least 2 years ago. I've watched, keep in mind, if I showed you, I watch every single Mr. Ballin video. I love, there's really, I'm trying to think if there's any I don't watch. Pretty much I watch all of them. I don't listen to his podcast though, I will say. He recently started doing a podcast, and I think he even has a second channel now for other stuff. But on his main channel, I've watched every video. I love him. It's awesome. You would do the squirrel thing, but you wouldn't do skydiving? The squirrel thing is so much more dangerous. Saying squirrel thing off Grand Canyons, possibly. Then maybe hot air. And you would do hot air balloons? Yo, if you would do hot air balloons but not skydive, you need to look up some statistics of hot air balloons. It's crazy that I would skydive, but I don't think you could get me in a hot air balloon. I would skydive. I don't think there's much money in the world that could get me in a hot air balloon. That doesn't sound great at all. I think you might have to look up some stuff. If you think it's safer because there's stuff you can grab onto, that doesn't make it safer at all in the slightest. I'm pretty sure they say hot air balloons are more deadly. Let me look up after this. I'm curious to know, but I'm pretty sure they're more deadly. Not the best swimmer, maybe snorkeling and cuddling a shark. You don't like sharks. Why would you snorkel? You don't like sharks. There's no way I could get you to snorkel in the ocean. If you saw a shark, you would panic so hard, you would lose your ever-loving mind. I'd be fine. There's only one shark that I probably would lose my mind to. And it's not even I mean, I guess it would be a great white. Great whites do want to they don't want to eat you, but they want to bite you. They want to that's how they feel things, is by biting you. So you got to really be careful around great whites. But to me, it'd be more bull sharks because of how aggressive they are. So if I saw a bull shark, you really have to be good with your hand placements. Like a lot of people get bit because when you put your hand to try to push their nose down and push their nose away from you, that's how you stop them, is you get their nose and push them down. A lot of people get their hand bit because you have to be really good at where you're placing your hand. If I go to reach my hand out to swipe his nose down and he moves up and grabs my hand, now he just bit my fucking hand. What do I do about that? I'm afraid of heights, so I try to avoid it at all. I mean, I could see that. I mean, weird enough, I'm like in that category, but when I did my roofing job, it kind of forced me to no longer be afraid of heights. So I understand the fear of heights, but I also understand that it's something that can be learned out of people. I don't know what the word is. It's a thing that can be taught. I don't know, it could be removed from you, I guess is the word I should use. Is the fear of heights can be removed. Because I was not exactly the biggest fan of heights, and then I had to get on like 10-story apartment buildings, and eventually you say, you gotta take it, or else you're gonna actually die. Like you know how many times when I roofed, I had to tell myself, there is no time for fear. If you have fear of heights, you might as well just jump off of this building because you're not gonna make it. You're gonna be sitting there working, and then you're gonna turn around and see the ground, freak out, and then slip and fall. And the amount of times where you accidentally slip and you have to catch yourself and not think about how far of a drop it is below you. It's actually crazy to think about how many times that happened. But where I worked, we didn't have roofing equipment. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Sorry. I mean, they were a great workplace. By roofing equipment, they didn't have roofing harnesses. Like some workplaces, they had roofing harnesses where you could technically dangle from a house, which is kind of cool. Not where I was. Fuck safety, though. Am I right? I probably wouldn't get in the water. I didn't think you would. I would do some looking before I do anything. I mean, I didn't think you'd get in the water personally with a shark. I didn't think you would. I mean, I maybe would be able to get you to get in the water with a nurse shark, because nurse sharks are nice and sweet and very gentle and cute. That's normally, I think that's the first step. I've seen like a few different videos of people like trying to get people over fears that they have. And that's, I think when people have fears of sharks, that's like, wow, did I really get stuck here on this ledge you can get stuck on? Interesting. But that's like the first place they take you when you're scared of sharks, is they take you to go in the water with nurse sharks, just to get used to, like, a lot of people are fearful of the name. They hear shark and they panic because it's a shark. So shark is scary. And then, so get over that fear to realize that just because it has shark in the name doesn't mean it's terrifying. There's things like nurse sharks, which are as sweet as dolphins. They are really, really sweet and friendly to humans. Do they eat fish? Yeah, but then again, we bass eat bass eat fish, and we like bass and stuff, so that's fine. And then you have to get in with obviously a little bit more aggressive stuff like tiger and bull sharks, where they just teach you, like, you're fine with them. They're chill. They're friendly. It's just you have to make sure you pay attention to their nose. If it looks like they're going to come boop you, if a shark's going to boop you with his nose, usually that means he's curious. And sharks that are curious tend to want to take a nibble out of you just to see, because they're curious. Not because they want to eat you or kill you, just because they want to see what, they're just curious what you are. And that's how sharks, like, we use our hands. Sharks don't have hands. So when they're curious about something, they take a little bite, a little hum. That's why great whites are scary, because those little bites turn into missing limbs. I would maybe hop in the water before jumping. I don't know. I shock myself. I mean, would you hop in the water? But I get what you mean now. I was like, hop in the water before jumping. You mean before skydiving? You would hop in the water with the shark before skydiving? That would be wild. That would surprise me. I can tell you that. I didn't know if I could actually get that crate from there. Guaranteed shark, no thank you. If it's a possibility, but fun. Wait. Guaranteed shark, no thank you. If it's a possibility, but not a fact. Yeah, maybe. Oh, so you mean the snorkeling? Is that what you're talking about? So, like, you would snorkel because it's not a guarantee. There's a chance of running into one. Scuba diving. Well, that's diving. Diving's different than snorkeling. I mean, snorkeling, you can still run into sharks, but, like, scuba, like, you can still run into it either way. You're in the ocean. But scuba diving, you're way more likely to run into sharks. Because what are you scuba diving? You're not scuba diving coral reefs. That's snorkeling. Scuba diving is for, like, there's a shipwreck. Let's go check out the shipwreck. And sharks like to chill out around those areas. So I'm assuming you mean snorkeling more than scuba diving. Heck no, I snorkel. Okay. I figured that's what you meant. So yeah, scuba diving is just a tad bit different. Scuba diving's for like wrecks, and I'm trying to think what else, but yeah. To go check out stuff below the ocean waters. Yeah, I mean, maybe I could see you snorkeling, maybe. Maybe. The problem is just what would you like? It's not guaranteed, but the problem would be, would you think about like what would you do if there was a shark? Because there's no like, all right, I see a shark, I'm done, get me out of the water. It's like you could be far away from the boat. When you're snorkeling, normally you snorkel in a big group of people, and normally it's not like you're on top of the boat. It's not like you're scuba diving 2 feet from the boat. Sometimes you're like a good 30 plus feet away, and if you just start kicking and swimming for the boat, sharks do like movement. So if you're I talk big right now. I mean, that's my big thing is you'd have to picture, like, you have to have a plan. You have to assess and have a plan of what would I do if I ran into what. So like if you ran into a shark, you'd have to know sharks don't really want you if you're head on. So you'd have to look at it in the face, stare at the shark, and make sure it doesn't swim at you. And then when it turns around, you can turn around and then swim a little bit away slowly. My ghost would leave my soul. My ghost would leave my soul. I mean, my soul would leave my body? Is that what you mean? Close, similar enough. Close enough. My ghost would leave my soul. I like that. It's a good phrase. My coffee's getting cold and it's full. Yeah, I could imagine that would be a hard panic moment. I'd be laughing. I think it'd be funny because there's nothing I could do. It'd be funny unless you started panicking, and if you started panicking, I'd look at you and just say, you might get eaten, and I have to tell your family that you were dumb. I have to tell them that she would have been fine, but she started panicking, so she died. I wasn't going to go over there, because if I go over there, as we stated earlier, panicking gets more than just you killed, it gets everybody around you killed, so you can't panic. I'm wrapping presents right now. Give me some. I'm giving you slack. You're fine. You're wrapping present. God, what is up with people? I just saw a video the other day. It reminds me of just like he was making fun of stores, but I feel like it could be interpreted towards people too. I mean, what happened back in the day? Like he made it towards. There's a video I was watching where they made a joke about. There was like a YouTube short or whatever. He made a joke about Black Friday and how Black Friday is earlier and earlier and earlier every year. And it was like in 2030, it's like, hey, when does Black Friday start? Well, it starts one day after Christmas next day. Like, it's like, okay, when do we start Black Friday? It's like, all right, December 26th is Black Friday for next year. We just started immediately as soon as Christmas is done. And it's like, okay, it just keep going earlier and earlier. I feel like that could also be interpreted for like people. When did people start doing their Christmas shopping and wrapping all their Christmas? Or wait, is this not for Christmas, Gabby? Maybe this isn't for Christmas, but I can imagine it's for Christmas. When did people do their Christmas shopping and wrapping when it is not even December? In fact, I could even say, fuck that. Thanksgiving has not even happened. Like, when did this shit happen? Where it's like, okay, Christmas is 6 months away. Let's start shopping, guys. It's summer. When did people do this? When I was a child, back in my day, this was not how this worked. It was December hits, and we shop in December because December is the month of Christmas. You have 25 days. Is 25 days not enough to shop? December 1st to the 25th. That's 25 days. That should be plenty of damn time to go shopping and to do wrapping. But now, all these people are wanting to get ahead of the schedule so they don't have to stress, and they're ahead of schedule by 3 months. Wild, bro, wild. My work already started playing Christmas music. Oh, that's unacceptable. I would unplug the speakers. I'm not even kidding. If I am at a store that is currently playing Christmas music, to me, I audibly say something. And I know I'm that person. I know I'm that person. I know. I 100% admit I'm that person that the coworkers are like, we didn't choose it, sorry. But I'm like, I'm that person. I have to. I'm like, okay. You can't wait until, like, even if you don't want to wait for December, you can't wait till after Thanksgiving. Really? You can't? In fact, from what I saw, stores had Christmas shit out the day after, I think it was the day before even Halloween. Before Halloween even ended, they had Christmas shit out. Like, that's wild, bro. Wild on how early shit is happening. I swear it's just gonna be it's summertime, but let's have Christmas shit out because why not? No. It's like all these people who put up their Christmas lights too. There's so many people in my neighborhood that put up their Christmas lights like a month early. It was Halloween, and the day after Halloween, everyone put up their Christmas lights. And I was like, oh no. We're just gonna go ahead and go from October 31st to December 30th. We might as well, I guess. It's a little bit of an I get it because the weather's nicer around like Halloween time, but it's still such a pain in the ass. It's too long to stare at Christmas lights. I'm an over-prepared person. Better to be a year early than a year late. That's just like, no. What about being on time? Why early or late? Why can't people be on time? Exactly on time is perfect. That's me. I'm an exact on time person. Someone says the party starts at 12. My family will show up at 11:30. Most of my family. The other side of my family would show up at 12:30. I'm the one who would show up at 12. At 12. 11:59, 12, or 12:01 is when you are to expect me. Because if you said it starts at 12, I'm showing up at fucking 12. I'm not showing up half an hour early, and I'm not showing up half an hour late. That's my view of things. I think on time is perfect. I can't unplug the speakers, so I have 2 headphones with noise canceling. Oh, that's smart. That's smart, actually. That's good. I would unplug that. I'd unplug the speakers if I were you. I would say, y'all put this on yourselves. Next time, don't play Christmas music this early, all right? I unplug the speakers. Figure out how to plug them back in. That'd be what I say to if I worked somewhere and they have Christmas music. Oh, dude, I'd lose it. At least this early. I'm okay with Christmas music later, but it's a little early for that. That means you have to, like, because my thing is, well, people are like, don't be such a Grinch or whatever. I'm like, okay, but think about it in reality. That means you have to listen to the same Christmas songs. Because let's be honest, there's only a certain amount of Christmas songs that exist. You have to listen to the exact same Christmas songs on repeat for over 30 days. That's disgusting. Because people play Christmas music even after Christmas. They play it till the New Year's. So that's a long time to have to listen to the same fucking playlist, man. A long time. We waited until after Thanksgiving last year. I don't know why this time. Oh, you should complain. I would complain for sure then. That's wild. Because, yeah, that's my thing. If they do it after Thanksgiving, I won't complain. I'll let anyone, as soon as Thanksgiving ends this week, I won't complain anymore and I'll stop with the bitching because it's fine. I'm okay with the Christmas season can start the day after Thanksgiving. The day after it can start. You can do Christmas music. You can Christmas, whatever, themed parties, whatever the hell you want to do. That's fine. Just let every holiday have its holiday. I'm not even a fan of holidays, but I'm willing to let each holiday have its holiday. No one's on time. You're either early or you're late, and you're always late. No. That's not how it works. I'm on time. In my mind, I'm on time. Not to mention, I'm on time because of an even more important fact that I learned in life, and it's a crazy true statement. In my mind, the party doesn't start until I get there. So, whenever I show up is when the party starts. Let's be real. Come on. When I show up, it's on time. It doesn't matter when I show up because the party has started now that I've shown up. So in theory, but I'm kidding. Even with that though, I'm like, okay, so you could say the party started at 12. I showed up at 12:05. Technically, I'm late, but in my mind, you're allowed like that's on time. That's on time. That is on time. 100% on time. If I showed up at 12:15, 12:20, 12:30, that's late. But like 5-minute increments, nah, you ain't gonna bitch about 5 minutes, right? No way. No way, no how. You're preaching to the choir on my end, music-wise. I do understand getting early Christmas shopping done. I don't understand the early Christmas shopping. I don't like that. I mean, I guess it is what it is. A lot of people want their shit done early, but I don't like that. It feels very... It feels weird to have Christmas shopping done early. I get it because people don't want to stress, so they want they want to be prepared. But it just feels odd to be like, oh, Christmas is a week away, and it's like, oh, you got everything done? Oh, it was done a month ago. Like, that feels weird. That would be so weird. Like, I don't know. I'll give slack to the people that do the Christmas decorations early, but in my mind, if you want to do Christmas decorations early because of the weather, like if you're like, well, after Halloween, I want to do Christmas decorations because the weather's nicer, I'm fine with that, but to me, you should not put them on. Don't turn on your Christmas decorations until after Thanksgiving, please. Like, don't put on the lights and all that shit. Just wait. It'll save you electric bills, and nobody cares to actually see your lights until after Thanksgiving. So that's also my view on the light situation. Sometimes there are better sales before the Christmas stuff, the Black Friday. Well, Black Friday isn't even a sale. It's just a highway robbery, so I do agree with that. Well, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I mean, I just usually also laugh of, I don't know, like, who has their Christmas lists done? Oh, shit! I have to send my shit out. I meant to send a text out after I got done watching the video. Thank God we're talking about this, but like, I was like, who has their Christmas lists ready that early for people to shop? My family texted me and said, yo, what's your fucking Christmas list? And I was like, I don't know. I haven't made one. It's not even fucking Thanksgiving. Why would I even think about that? No, I haven't even given it an inch of thought. An inch of thought. I had to rush the other day and make an entire list because I was like, I don't know. I guess they need it now. They need it now. I'll fucking do it now. But like, I didn't even give it a little bit of a thought because we're in November. Why would I have given Christmas a month away a thought? So I don't know. I guess I'm just not used to the way things are done anymore. I thought you were gonna quote Kesha. No quoting of Kesha will be done. Not on my mark, don't worry. I will try hard to not quote Kesha as long as I can. I shop early, but I don't listen to the music until like the week or two before Christmas. Yeah, I know that, but that's because the music got ruined for you. You worked in a Christmas shop. So for you, it was like Christmas music, that's ruined. It's like people that like work in fast food or whatever. Like for me, for example, I worked at a, I don't even know if I want to, whatever, fuck it, I don't work there anymore. I worked at a Black Rock. It's a restaurant that you can go to. I don't want to eat there because I work there. Like, if you work at a place, you don't care for the thing that your work was doing because you have had enough of it. You worked 8 hours a day at said place, so you're good. You're solid for the rest of like a little bit, at least a decade. You're good for at least a decade. Because it's like, that's how I feel. I know a lot of people who are like that. My sister worked at like Subway. She didn't want to eat Subway for, it was probably, I still think she doesn't like eating at Subway because she worked there. And she's like, the smell just brings her back to working there. It's like, yeah, I think that's how it works. Workplaces ruin your feel for the actual place. Nah, I still hate Timmy. Okay. Timmy Hose could mean 2 different places, by the way, in my mind. Which one is Timmy Hose? Is that Timmy's like Tim Hortons, or is it Timmy's like Jimmy's? Is it Jimmy John's or Tim Hortons? Those are the 2 places that I'm getting off that, but I can't imagine why you would hate Tim Hortons. It's just a coffee, but wait, really? Okay, I thought for a second, I was sitting there like, there's no way it's Tim Hortons. How do you hate Tim Hortons? It's coffee and donuts. That place slaps. I loved my Tim Hortons. My daily Tim Hortons run, I'd get a cappuccino with a little bit of donuts. That place slapped. Jimmy John's is Jimmy Hose. I like that. That's good. That's good. Last year, all the Black Friday sales were scams. I think they are every year now. Are they not? Every place that I've seen, all their Black Friday stuff is like right now. Just so everyone's aware, don't buy anything online. Right now is when everything is getting expensive as fuck. Everything is getting expensive as fuck. Because they're prepping for when they can drop the sales back down to the normal prices. I really like, I think on average, if you ever do get a sale, it'll say 20, 50, 60% off. You're getting probably a 5% discount. So if it ever, like, there's no way places are doing 50% anymore. Places have realized that they can just scam people and people believe it. So yeah. And a lot of people, I even look, technically it's illegal to do what they do, but the problem is it's really hard to fact check them because they can just say, well, the product went up in price. Because technically you can do like a, well, that's weird. Right before it was $2, and then all of a sudden the month before Thanksgiving, it's $3. And now you put it on sale for $2 again. And it's like, well, you see, it got more expensive, but then obviously Black Friday, we put it on sale. Like there's a lot of ways to fucking get, you know, loophole your way out of that for legal troubles. So sadly, we have to deal with that crap. That's okay. That's why I don't like holidays. I'm the Grinch. I'm the absolute Grinch. America has commercialized every holiday. I'm trying to think if there's one that hasn't been commercialized. And if it hasn't, be careful. We're coming for you. We're fucking coming for you. America's got you on their list. You're next. What is this guy doing? What are you trying to squeeze in here for? Oh, is there fish over there? The hell are you doing, my man? Thanksgiving is not about gifts. True. Thanksgiving is not about gifts, it's about food. Yet. It's not about gifts yet. Yet. It's about food for now. Technically, I think people, like, places are okay with that, though, because then they just market food. A bunch of different foods. Like, let's be real. Let's think about this. I'm actually curious. I want someone to tell me if I'm wrong here, but I have yet to meet someone in my entire existence of 26 years of living. Let's think about this logically now, everybody. Thanksgiving is about a holiday where we all eat turkey. Raise of hand if anybody here likes eating turkey on Thanksgiving. That dry-ass chicken meat. That dry-ass motherfucking meat. I don't care how long you baste it for. I don't care how long you put that in a fucking... It is never, never good. I agree, I like turkey more than ham. I'm gonna agree with you on that. Sorry, we don't have that holiday. That's true, actually. Wait, that's an American holiday. Don't apologize, Gru. You're not missing out on much. I can promise you that. It's a holiday where we eat turkey. And I'll admit, turkey's better than ham, Mercy, that's for sure. But I'll be honest, I fucking hate ham, too. Ham is not great. Actually, ham's not bad. The way my family does ham is fucking terrible. I don't get it. My family does ham cold, by the way. Just in case anyone wants to know how fucking cursed my family is. We do ham cold. Oh, wild. And then I come home, turkey's overrated. It's so overrated. Turkey's just so not good. Like, I'll eat the stuffing inside the turkey's better than the turkey itself. Everything, the side food. When it's Thanksgiving, I'm like, oh, thank God I get to eat all the side food and not eat the fucking turkey. See, Garrett, yes, Garrett gets it. See, let's just say there's a reason people only eat turkey once a year, and it's fucking Thanksgiving. No one's like, wow, I got a turkey and it's not Thanksgiving. Everyone's happy, right? No, it's fucking terrible, bro. Terrible. I'd rather have chicken. I'd rather have a steak. I'd rather have, like, anything over it. Pork chop. I don't give a fuck what it is. Name it. My family makes tacos sometimes. Oh, dude, that would slap. For Thanksgiving, your family does tacos? Can I come to your families? Whoa, what? Tacos for Thanksgiving or chicken? Chicken would slap too. I feel like anything that's not turkey would slap. I don't get it. I don't, there's always leftovers. Always leftovers for fucking Thanksgiving. And most of the time, I'm imagining people just throw out the fucking turkey after Thanksgiving and they're like, well, we sold half of it, at least. Imagine the stores if you overbought turkeys. Could you imagine that? Like, we bought too many turkeys. There ain't no way they're selling it. They're throwing that shit out. That's for sure. They know they're not selling it. It's crazy. God, I've only done this course 103 times, by the way, guys. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure when I saw it to 99, I have to do this course like 2,000 or 3,000 times. And I'm at 103. Oh. Holy shit. My head is gonna fucking burst. It's okay. What did I say, Guru? Look at yourself in the mirror and just say, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. It's 13 mil. And hopefully, by the time I'm done with 13 million and I'm going for 200 million, hopefully this skill is more fun to train. Hopefully I can do bounty tasks or something. Have we been listening to a sailor's dream this whole time? I think we have. Let me get to a straightaway so I can swap that. Such a good song. Such a banger. Too wide of a turn. I gotta collect that crate. There we go. Good song choice. This one's good too. I'm listening to all the new songs on repeat right now. I'll eventually go to random, but right now I listen to A Sailor's Dream on repeat. That's a good song. And now I'm listening to Escape Sail for a little bit, and then we'll probably move it to we'll be listening to the Trial song also for a little bit, and then I'll probably move it to just random. Can't go wrong with a good random also. Oh shit, I didn't collect that speed boost. I gotta have this one then. It's a bop. They did, again, I think they killed with every single one of these sailing songs. Whether the skill is great or not is not up for me to judge. Again, if they were going for a sailing agility type thing for the most efficient leveling, then sure, maybe they did kill. I'll have to check out the other content. I liked the bounties. I thought the bounty was sick. I just wish the XP was a little bit better. Yeah, I like the skill is what it is. Well, I'll accept it again. I'll accept it as a RuneScape skill. I won't shit on it too much. For being out of a RuneScape skill, it definitely doesn't tier as one of the best ones by any means, but it definitely doesn't tier as one of the worst ones either. So that's where I would put it at the end of the day. I think after we hit 99 sailing, Guru, is when I decided I do want to do a tier list for, like, to end my 99 sailing venture. I'm going to do a tier list of all the skills. So, I'll do a tier list at the end of 99. So probably Saturday or Sunday, I'm going to do a tier list. I kind of want to upload it to YouTube too, because I need to do better stuff for YouTube also. So I'll have to turn that into a stream slash... I'll do it at the end of the stream, but then I'll have to edit the stream to make it into a video. But sailing is number one. No, not by far. Not even close. Favorite skill is Slayer. Slayer is the first skill where I absolutely... And it's crazy because when I was young, when I was a kid, I never touched Slayer because I didn't know how to do Slayer. Most people, when they were young, didn't know how Slayer worked because there wasn't YouTube when I first played fucking RuneScape. So you had to figure it out yourself, or else there's nothing you could do. Slayer's the first one where, like, I went to parts of the map I didn't know existed because the Slayer monster I have to kill is in that area. And that's cool. And I killed new monsters that I've never seen before. There's a crawling hand that I remember seeing, and I can show you on the Slayer thing once I get this straight away here. This top one, the crawling hand up top, like I remember as a kid seeing those monsters in the Slayer thing, and I was like, I've never seen those ever. Where's like the rock crabs? I see rock crabs, but there's like a crawling hand. And then later when I started doing Slayer, it's like, oh my god, you're introduced to all these new creatures. You're introduced to bosses later on at a later level of Slayer where you like talk to someone and he's like, hey, go kill this boss like 50 times. That's pretty cool. You get a Slayer helm, which lets you do more damage than you've ever done. The highest number you can hit is with a Slayer helm, but you have to be on task. So, like, if I want to kill dragons by myself, I won't get an XP boost or a higher hit chance. But if I'm tasked by my taskmaster to go kill dragons, then I could wear my helmet, and then I get more, like, you get more damage that you get to do because you're on a task, which is cool. So, by far, Slayer would, for me, be put into S+ tier. Again, I'll give little hints now before I do the actual... and again, it's not until Saturday or Sunday anyways when we get 99, but my idea of where I would put skills in this game, I think Slayer would be the only one I put in the S+ tier. Looking at it now, Slayer would probably be... you know what? Yeah, rightfully so. I think it has to be the only one in S+ tier, because it's the only one that adds... It's what I thought they were going to do with sailing, but it's fine. I'll let it go. It adds so much content to the game in sailing. What skill would I 200 mil first? Like, first? Or, like, what skill? Like, all of them. I would 200 mil every single one of them. I like, eventually, on this account, I want every single skill you see here to be a 200 mil skill. Everything. But the first one I would do is going to be, obviously, Slayer and Melee. So I will do my range. So the first one would just inevitably be range, because I'll do range with my Slayer. And then it would be probably magic with my Slayer, and then my melees, all my melee stats. Maybe melees would come before my magic, but I don't know if I'd be able to guarantee that. I know range would by far be the first one, just because it's the closest, and I use it still to this day. So range is the closest, then it would be either one of the melees, probably strength, or magic. By the time all of these are 200 mil, between attack, strength, defense, range, and magic, when those are 200 mil, then my Slayer should be close to 200 mil. It should at least be like 150 mil at that stage, so then I just have to bust it out a little bit more. You like range more than melee or magic? No, but it's just what you use the most. When you're killing bosses, 90% of the bosses in this game you kill with magic and range. There's very few bosses that you kill with melee. Very few. So they've added more nowadays that you do kill with melee, but if you think on any old school boss, the melee ones that I can think of really come to my head like right away. Like Giant Mole. Giant Mole is one that you melee. What else do you melee? Dagonoth. You kill one of the Dagonoths with melee, the other you kill with range, the other with magic. What else? It's like everything I can think of, like big boss wise, it's like Vorkath, you range him. Zolra, you range him or magic or both. A Hydra, you range him. Cerberus is another melee one. So Mole and Cerberus are melee that I can think of. But he's melee, but he's really strength only. You could only use strength XP on Cerberus. What else is there? I'm trying to think boss-wise. KBD, the King Black Dragon. You kill him with range. He's range. So most things, it's just the most efficient to kill them with range. It's not that I like range the most. I prefer magic. If any of you stick around with long enough while I'm streaming, you'll learn very quickly some stuff about me. In most games, I like to be the mage. Like, if you have to pick a role, where it's like one of those, do you want to be the assassin with the dagger? Do you want to be the knight with the sword? Do you want to be a berserker with an axe? Or the ranger with the range? I will always pick the magic, dude. I love the idea of magic. I love it, love it, love it. But in this game, magic is expensive as all fucking hell. So that's why. Magic is crazy expensive. You know how much it costs me to charge up my fucking staff, bro? That shit's so pricey. My blowpipe, cheap as shit. And I have a backpack that I wear that makes it so I pretty much save almost every arrow I shoot. Whereas magic, I don't save any of those fucking those runes. Every time I cast a rune, it's down the drain, down the drain. Down the drain again. It's wild. But I would put all combats probably in S. Every combat is done very well, in my mind, very well. There's weapons that definitely shine in every stat. There's weapons in magic that shine, like barrages shine for sure. Like unique is what I mean when they shine. Like that's unique. The blowpipe is unique. Dark bow, the twisted bow for range, those are unique. Like There's a lot of unique stuff. Melee has the scythe and stuff that they've added, the new scythe. It's got like the whole one-handed stuff, like the bludgeons, so melees are unique. So they obviously killed it in this game with the combat, to me, in my eyes. Same with prayer. I'd probably put prayer also up there. The way that prayer is, like how you get the XP is a little rough. I think it's right on how to do it. It's burying bones and stuff. That makes total sense to me. Bury bones or put bones in an altar. That makes sense for me for prayer. But the way that the prayer system works, pray flicking, oh my god, dude, I miss bossing for pray flicking. I haven't done it. I will be rusty when I do boss or whatever, and I'm pray flicking. I will be rusty, that's for sure, but damn, that is awesome. Pray flicking. Being like, oh, range magic, like you have to know the ticks on when I can swap my prayers off, and then I can give myself a boost, and then if I'm about to get one hit and I'm low health, I can swap to my redemption to give me a bonus little bit of health at the end. Instead of dying, it gives me prayer as health. Like, that's so nice. Yeah, no, that is such a beautiful game. Such a beautiful game. That's what I gotta end it as. Such a beautiful game. For bonus stats, I'm trying to think what bonus stat I like the most. Hunter was fun, but I think I'd have to put farming up there. I'd have to put farming for sure as probably an S tier. It wouldn't be S+. S+ is only for Slayer. That's the only one I think I'd put in Slayer. Farming I'd put in S though. Definitely high S tier. That's W skill. It's not one you ever focus. You just get 99 randomly in between your farm runs. I prefer it more than Herblore, funny enough. Herblore is kind of a pain in the ass. Construction's a W. Sadly, it costs a lot of money, but that's a W. Hunter's fun. Thieving's lame. I wish they did something different with thieving. Sadly. Like, I like thieving, but if you guys got to see how I did 99 thieving, bro, I couldn't be bothered to do the bandits in the desert. Could not be bothered. Fuck that. So instead, I loaded up a Netflix show or a YouTube video, and I left-clicked in my bed with a wireless mouse. I left-clicked Ardy Nights. I went to those worlds where there's a person splashing on Ardy Nights, which, oh, by the way, shit. I should tell Ryan to tell you this, Mercy. I don't know if you're in here. Hopefully I'll remember. I think I'll be able to remember this and tell him. If you're ever wanting to splash at, like, work or something, if you want to make free money, go splash on the Ardy Nights. Because if you splash on the Ardy Nights, it's basically this trade-off. People getting 99 thieving, thieve Ardy Nights. But to thieve an Ardy Night, you want to just stand still. You don't want to walk around a place. Like, you want to click on one spot infinitely, forever. So when you're clicking on a one spot, the only way to properly do it is to have one person splashing on the knight to keep the knight aggroed on them, so the knight stands still, and then you just get to keep clicking on that knight over and over again. And what you get in return for splashing on the knights, anyone who pickpockets, if they respect you. If they're not respectable, you will get those douchebags. It's just like real life. However, you have to picture RuneScape community is very loving and giving, but they pay you. They give you the money that they made from thieving, because you make cash from thieving. So what they do is, whatever they thieved, because they're there for the XP, not the money. So whatever money they thieved while you were splashing, they give you like all of it, or 20% of it, 50% of it. Like, it's like the tax you get for splashing, which is kind of cool. It's kind of like, it's kind of a cool little economy the way it works, where it's like, hey, you splashed on the Ardy Night for us, which it helps us a lot because we got to AFK our skill to help you out, and you probably got to AFK because you got to splash, which maybe some people are just leveling their magic up that way. So it's a win-win, and then they give you money on the side as like a bonus win for thanking you. Because you could splash on a chicken. You could choose something easier than an Ardy Night, but if you do the Ardy Nights, they just like really appreciate it. So might have to tell Ryan to tell you that anytime you splash, like, he'll have to teach you how to do the Ardy Nights, because that's a good way to make some free money. I'm sorry if you were talking to me. I was walking out of work and lost signal. I was more so voicing a thing. I have to tell Ryan. I don't think you'll know what it means yet. I'll have to tell Ryan and have him kind of show you anyways. It was more, I'll repeat a little bit of it, but it's just, if you were to splash with magic, if you're gonna ever splash, I'm gonna have Ryan probably show you if you want. It's a little bit harder to like learn to do, but I think it's worth it. You could splash on something called Ardy Knights. They're in Ardoin. You can splash on them and you get free money because people who are doing their thieving all the way to 99 thieve off of the Ardy Knights, and they want someone to splash on them so the Ardy Knight doesn't move, so you can just click on them in one spot forever. And if you do that for them, one, you're getting XP for splashing on them. Two, the thievers will give you the money that they made, so you get tips. Basically, you get a tip for thieving the Ardy Knights. Anyone who does it, it's like a big thing where people are like, some people bring their alt accounts there to splash just to accept all the tips. Where people will be like, well, I was here for 2 hours, I made 1 mil, you can have 500,000 of my 1 mil. I'll give you 50% of it. Since most people who are thieving aren't there for the money, they're there for the XP, because thieving doesn't get you much money anyways. You just need to get the XP, and to get the XP, you have to click in one spot for like a while, quite a long time. So I'll have Ryan teach you that spot. Yeah, I know you still got, I know you can't splash yet. I know you can't splash, but I want to have Ryan teach you that in case you ever wanted to splash there and make some money from people tipping you on the side. It's a good spot to do it at. It's a little bit harder than if you wanted to splash on like chickens or something, a little bit harder, but worth it if you're like, I'm hurting for money, or hey, I want money while I'm splashing. Like, you kind of do that. Because while you're splashing, you won't be making any money or anything. It's just for the XP. But if you did the Ardy Knights thing, you would get tips from people. So people would pay you to do it. I think I leveled magic by just auto-clicking while doing alchemy. Yep, a lot of people do the high elk too. High elk here, and then you put something in this spot, so you just high elk infinitely in one spot. Some people do that. Some people do the just teleport to Camelot on repeat. You have an air staff, and then you use 1 law rune for every teleport. Some people do that, and they just sit there and just click this on repeat until they high elk. Or sorry, the high elk spam or the teleport to Camelot spam, one or the other. They both work. But so safe spotting, or not safe spotting. What's the word I was looking? Bursting? What the fuck? I just said splashing. Whatever. So the splashing is the one of the cheapest ways though, Gru. Because if you high elk, you're wasting a nature rune for every time you high elk, which is decently expensive. And then every time you teleport to Camelot, you're wasting a law rune. So both of which are pretty pricey. Whereas if you're splashing, you're really just using mind runes and air runes. Because you'll be using the fire spell. You could use the air spell, to be honest, and then you're just using mind runes. But most people want to at least get the little bit extra from the fire strike. So you're just using mind runes and air, and then you have a fire staff with you. So it's a way of doing magic very cheaply. Very cheap. I like safe spotting the ogres. Safe spotting the ogres is good too. It just depends if you're able to look at your screen much, because you don't want to have to die if you ever misclick or an ogre spawns behind you or works itself out of a safe spot, because that could always happen too, where something just happens where the ogre unaggroes you, walks away, then you hit it, and when it walks back, it like paths like correctly back to you. And then it starts attacking you. And then I've had that happen when I did that with, I think, my hardcore, where I like went to the bathroom and I came back and I was doing moss giants. I was AFKing moss giants and safe spotting them. And all of a sudden the moss giant, like I was not in this position that I was supposed to be in. And the moss giant was smacking me. And I was like, oh no, I'm 1v1ing the moss giant. Oh shit. I ended up winning the 1v1, but I was like, if I didn't come back at this time, I would have killed him. And then he would have respawned. And then the respawn version would have killed me. So it would have been real sketched. We ate a grilled cheese. Oh shit, I forgot I'm turning here. I like remember the map and where I'm at, and then I like don't want to remember. This part's really annoying to me. There's a lot of turns at this part, but I guess I have to complain for having to pay attention. So we gotta eat a mana ray. Took a decent bit of chunk, like health right there. Decent chunk of health. God, English is hard today. English is hard. BRB, you're good. You're good. You're good. The place I go to for pretty safe, they can't get behind the rocks. Oh, okay, you're good then. You're good then. Curious what spot you go to then. Oh, that's good then, as long as they can't get behind to you. Because I do know most safe spots that you'll get to later, it's considered a safe spot because they can't attack you, but if you get out of position or if they happen to get unstuck from their position, they can attack you. You'll learn that later as you're safe spotting higher and higher level stuff. Because that's just how safe spotting works. As you're attacking stuff, you kind of tier up to better and stronger creatures, and every safe spot gets like less and less safe, but we still call it safe spots because you don't get hit by it. So it turns into one of those things. Oh man, we're getting to that stage, but it's fine. Again, I can't complain. I need to stop complaining. It's all good, but we are getting to that stage of the game where I'm like, I've been live 5 hours, and if I hit this button, we've gotten 2 levels. We're coming up on our 3rd one. But when 5 hours only gets you 2.5 levels, I fucking, woo! Bro, stimulated, ain't I? It's gonna be one of those types of fucking days, I feel like. Pretty soon this week, we're gonna be doing an entire day. Probably, honestly, come Thursday. Thursday or Friday, we'll be doing a whole day for 1 level. We'll be like, all right, 10 hours deep, we got our level. Let's go. Hell yeah. But that's okay. Again, in the 90s, I have a different form of, you know, a trick you tell your brain. It's kind of like, if any of you watch, like, competitive eaters or, like, people, like, I watch, for example, this guy named Beard Meets Food. If Gab's in here, she'll, Beard, I know him, we watch him. I watch this competitive eater guy, and there's like little brain tricks, mind tricks that you can like trick your brain with. And I briefly covered this, I think, yesterday too. But there's like mind tricks you can get yourself to push through hard tasks. And what he does as like a competitive eater, when he's eating a lot of fucking food and your brain is looking and it's like, all right, I just ate for 20 minutes straight, and you look at the plate and it's still full of stuff. Your brain goes, oh my God, that's a lot, that's a lot, that's a lot. So what he does is he'll like slide it all to one side, even if it's a bigger pile, as long as you can, his rule is, what does he call it? As long as you can see the bottom of the plate. So what he does is he'll like move some of it to the side so you can see the bottom of the plate. So your brain is like, I see the plate, so I know I am getting somewhere. Because otherwise, you're just going and going and going, and you're like, okay, it doesn't look like it's getting any smaller. I still see the same amount of food everywhere. So that's like, it's little mind tricks you can teach yourself so your brain can like keep going, and that can be translated for other things you're doing. Like for this, for me, it is really the level. Like, I know it gets hard at this stage, but once I hit, again, 90 will be a fucking blessing for me, because when I hit 90 on every other stat, it helped me so much just knowing that I'm only going to see the level up 9 more times. And yeah, it's going to be a long, like a lot of XP per level, but like it's kind of like the final hoorah, the final push to being done with the skill. And then 98, when you hit 98 in this game, it's orgasmic. It's fucking, that's right, you heard me. It really is. There's really not much of a better feeling than hitting 98 in this game. Just knowing, oh my God, I don't even care that it's not 99. I'm only going to see the level up screen one more time. One more. Every time you see this bar moving up, it's like it's the last time I'm going to have to see this bar at 10%, 20%, 30%. It's never going to be there again. It's just done. That is a great feeling. What the hell are these guys doing? Are they fishing? I think I see it trolling. No, it is not trolling. What the fuck is he doing? Did he miss a box or something? Maybe that's what happened. He missed a box. Because I was like, I've seen some bigger boats out here that I think are trolling for fish, because I have seen some shoals. You missed that box too? Bro, missed that box too? Holy! I missed the box, so I can't speak, but jeez. Okay, whoa. Someone's doing a lot of shipwrecks out there. Or the salvage. The place I go to. Oh, you go to the island. I know where you go. I gotcha. Gotcha. I had to kill a man for the access to the island. I forgot you do have to kill a man to access that island, don't you? That's a good place to go to. That's a good place. You won't be able to go there forever. I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess you can still. I mean, eventually it does slow down your XP because you'll be like one-shotting the ogres, but that is a good place for them. I forgot all about that place. So one reason when Gabby was making her account, I was like debating it. I might not do it, but I'm like debating. I don't think I can, but I'm like debating making a new character. I'm like, it would be kind of cool. The best part of RuneScape is the early levels. It makes me want to restart. Like, it's not the best part. Like, it's definitely cope, me saying that. The later levels are definitely better because then you get bosses and shit. It's just seeing the level up screen as much as you do. Experiencing all the early game content is just awesome. All the early game content is really fun. You know, I want to kill cows again. I want to kill cows. I want leather. Cowhide. And then I want to turn the cowhide into leather. So I was debating starting one with her, but I don't think I could. I don't think so. Because the problem is, if I did start one, I wouldn't get it very far. God, I just choked that so hard, but it's okay. We're just going to do a big loop. I need to go change my boat's name at some point. I got Ranuel's Storm. Who the fuck is Ranuel? That's a new thing, by the way. The boat names must have changed. They must have done the update. They said they were going to add more names to the boat pools. I don't know why the hell they added Ranuel in the pool. I don't want Ranuel. Who is Ranuel? Who's my man? Who is he? I think I also got my law runes from them. Yes, you can get law runes from them. All the early game, you can get them from hill giants, ogres, and moss giants can drop them in the early free-to-play stuff. That's where, as an Iron Man, you have to go to get your law runes. It's either hill giants, ogres, or moss giants. So yes, you are right. And yes, you can get a rune full helm. That is right. Is it a full helm or the med helm that they drop, though? Do they drop a full helm? Or is it med? Hold up. Let me see. Ogre. Can't remember. Or not the, I don't think the ogres do. It's not the ogres. Which one is it? I can just do it this way. I guess this helps me. Ogresses. That's right. That's what it is. That's who's over on that island. Let's see here. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ogress warrior and ogress shaman. It's a 1 in 100 drop. By the way, if you ever wanted to know how to look some stuff up, if you look up like the item itself, the rune full helm, I thought they dropped in bed helms, but I must be thinking of the other ones, the other ogres, the bigger ones. You can scroll through and it shows what the item sources are, like where you can get it from. And then I know because it's a low level creature, the rarity isn't going to be super easy. It's going to be down here in the lower ones. And then I saw ogress warrior and shamans. Oh yeah, Cyclops has dropped them too. I forgot about that. That's crazy. Nice. 1 in 100. It's a pretty rare drop. It's a nice drop. A lot of people probably kill a bunch of those and barely see like one. So, nice work. That's a good chunk of money right there. Rune full helms, any kind of rune armor or anything is always a good drop to see. Even at this stage of the game for me, I'm late in the game, and if I see rune anything, I'm happy. I got a smile on my face for getting a rune drop. That's for damn sure. Smells like money to me. Which I do have to remember to go buy my battle staves. Speaking of smelling like money, I do have to go buy those before. Oh shit, what time is it? 5? Okay. Shit, I don't want to have to leave this place though. Damn it. Because they refresh at 7 or 8 o'clock, depending on daylight savings time. I think it's 8 o'clock now, but shit. I'm not going to get the level up. I think I just have to tank it and either not buy them today or go buy them and have to come all the way back here. Huh. Maybe I build that. Maybe I leave as an excuse to build the, what's it called? That little station, the rowboat station, so I can see if I can just park my boat at that island, like, permanently. Because I do hate having to sail back here every time. Damn, that sucks. I didn't think about that. I didn't do my, my daily runs. It's 7? Is it 7? But I know daylight savings changes it. Maybe it's 7 now, and then when daylight savings hits, it's 8 after. Maybe it's 7 as of now. Yeah, it's, you buy the battle staves daily. I just know it's within an hour increment, and it always changes. I forget, did we go back an hour, or did we gain an hour? We went back an hour, didn't we? If we went back an hour, it is probably 7. And then if we gain an hour, then it's 8. I fucking hate that daylight savings is also in this. Like, it affects this game. It affects me and this game. It's not 6. Don't, Gru, you will. Don't, no. Please, no. Help me help you. We help each other by keeping that shit far away from. No, you're not even. Don't put the fucking laughing face. Don't put the fucking. That's not funny. We're not putting the laughing face. What are we laughing about? It's a number. And they come after each other. All right, that's okay. It's all right. We don't need to. No. Please, no. I can't have that in here. No. God damn it. Ruined. Fucking hell. It's hilarious. It's so funny. It's too funny for my chat. It's too funny for my streaming career. I just can't. I can't deal with how funny it is. That's just my problem. My problem is that the joke just doesn't ever need to be ever said again. In fact, you know what I should do? I should ban the numbers 6 and 7 from the fucking chat log where you can't even say those. If you try to type the number 6 or 7, I don't care what else you're trying to fucking say. If it has those two in it, both spelling it out and typing the number are both probably banned from my chat. I should do that. So you can't fucking type it. No matter how hard you try, there's no workaround to it. There's no workaround. You can't spell it out and you can't type the number in the number pad. It's so funny that I should shut the fuck up. Got it. You don't have to shut the fuck up as long as the joke's not that. Then you do have to shut the fuck up. That's the only time I would ever tell you to shut the fuck up. That's it. That's it. I would never ever do it besides that. All right, we're going random here after this song. One more time of this. I could just say it, but I don't. I mean, I could say it, but like you can't say it. If I banned it from my chat, like I can go into the Twitch thing and type in bannable words and type the number 67 and then spell it out 67, and then you can't do it anymore. You can't do it. If I ban it, if I make it a banned word in my chat, you can't type it. then what is your workaround? How would you work around it? You can't. Who the fuck even thinks of these things and they go viral? You're so old. Brother, you just said a 6'7" joke in my chat. You can't call yourself old. I'm old then. I refuse to even say it as a joke. Because it's not a joke to me. It's so weird. I don't... Yeah, I'm with you on your statement because that's how I feel about it. I don't know. Like, to me, a joke is funny. Like, I think I've already said this before, but it literally is a statement of... A joke is something you could go to a comedy show and say that said joke, and even if it's 2% of the people, 2% of the people would laugh. Nothing with that is a joke, and nobody would laugh. It's just numbers. The numbers, Mason. What do they fucking mean? Like, I don't know. Actually, I guess you could do something. You can misspell the word. That is true. I guess you can misspell it. You could misspell it. That is true. But like, at least it would stop you from actually being able to spell it, though. Like, you are right. You could misspell it, and then I would obviously know what you mean. But at least it's the misspelled version. So maybe other people in the chat would be like, "Well, look at this fucking dumbass," and then they would go to type it. Then they realize they can't type it, and then they would say, "Oh, I'm the dumbass." But yes, I don't know how things go viral anymore. Apparently, the dumber and stupider you are, and the dumber, the stupider the thing you say is, the better. I don't know. I'm old. I guess. I don't know. I guess those kids playing Marvel were right, brother. I'm Unk, I guess. I had those people telling me from Mass School was in here, you'd fucking die laughing at that. Yeah, I guess everybody who played Marvel was right about me. I'm just Unk who doesn't get it, and that's okay with me. I don't need to get it. If that's it, if that's what I'm supposed to be getting, I'm happy without it. I'm good. We're fine. Damn, did it just go to the outstar? I would say it just went to the sad song area of RuneScape. They've got the sad songs too. %. We're almost there. I just got the joke. It took me a minute. I get the joke now. It took me a minute to read this and get it. Nature is healing. I get it. He's screenshotted the people who already have basically 5 million experience. All the people who are 99 sailing with 5 million experience. He means go the fuck outside and touch grass, goddammit. Go the fuck outside, please. You guys need it more than ever, all right? I get it. I was looking through the names and I was like, is he on the list? I was like, okay, no, he's not. I was like, okay, is there someone with the name of Nature on the list? And I was like, no, I get it now. I get it. He means all you motherfuckers with 5 mil need to go the fuck outside. I guess I'm not far behind, to be fair, but I do too. Or sorry, not 5 mil. Sorry. This isn't sailing XP. This is overall total XP. That's 4 billion, by the way. I didn't even see that. Damn, I'm gonna be honest, those people at 4 billion, They really own a fucking monopoly, don't they? Everyone at 4 billion owns a monopoly, huh? Because then it drops down to 2 really quick. At 25, it already drops down to 2 billion. That's half of what the other guys got. Crazy. Wild. Look at this guy with his blue trimmed boat. I forget how you get the blue one. It does mean he charted something. I don't think that's the one you buy. Actually, I want to keep up with that. Let me see. Let me see if the price evened out at all, or if it's still insanely stupid for the boat coloring. Because it's just that one color I'm keeping my eye on. If that one color is still stupid, I kind of want to go deep sea trolling. I think it's why I see a lot of people deep sea trolling. I think they are, they're doing the smart play. If you want to make some mad cash off this and you don't care about rushing to 99, that would be what I would be doing. Boat paint. And then it's angler paint, the pink one. Let's see what the price of this has became. Oh my god. It hasn't sold. There hasn't been a single sale all day today, ever since last we checked, by the way. Oh, I didn't get that one. Damn it, that's wild. Since last we checked, at basically 300 million, when you check one day, hasn't been sold. Oh, dude. This paint would sell so hard. Holy. If anybody wants to get fucking crazy rich, y'all need to, go deep sea trolling and try to get that paint. I don't know how it works, though, I guess is the problem. Because it doesn't even tell you how it works. It's just, all it says, like, it's just, I guess, something you could fish up in your deep sea trolling nets, I guess is what the way I'm thinking. It's just something you could fish up in your deep sea trolling nets, because it's obtained as a rare drop from deep sea trolling. So, I do know for sure, I think I'm going to try it. I think I'm going to try it. When we hit 91, which is the last deep sea trolling level... Why not get sailing XP and rich? Because my idea, so I'm thinking bigger brain than some people. You could go right now. You could go right now and try to get it. But there's not a guarantee you can get it. Like think about all of RuneScape. Think about the drops. Kind of what I just showed Mercy, who was in here. It's like, okay, you want the rune full helm? You can kill ogres and it's a 1 in 100 drop. Or you kill dragons and it's a 1 in 50 drop. Or you kill a boss and it's a 1 in 10 drop. In my mind, it does not say, let me finish this run and I can show you, it does not say what deep sea trolling thing, which makes me believe that there's different drop rates. Because when I go to deep sea trolling here, let me pull it up on full screen. Deep sea trolling, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Which one is it? Why do I not actually know where the deep sea trolling is? Which one shows the deep sea trolling? What the fuck? Regardless, let me pull it up. Fuck, whatever. Let me just do it this way. I don't actually know how to get to it on the screen thing, but here you go. So the deep sea trolling has different levels. So at 69, you could do this one. 69, you could do that. 73, you could do that. 79, you could do that. 83, you could do that. In my mind, I want to get 91 so I can do the Marlin shoals. And on top of that, I could also do every one of these that I see. Like right now, if I went at 83, if I see the Vibrant or the Bluefin or the Marlin, I just have to leave it. Like, I don't want to do that. Imagine calling me dumb. Shut up. I'm not calling you dumb. I'm just saying I'm being bigger brain than most, where I'm like, you could, like, if you wanted to roll your odds, like, I'm assuming these lower ones, you could probably get it, but it might be a 1 in 1,000 drop. 1 in 1,000, you can get. Not super common, though. Probably going to be pretty rare. Down here, it might be a 1 in 500 drop. You can get, not super common, you can still get. And then the 91 could be a 1 in 100. It could be when it's 200 million. I could pull, or 300 million. I could sell it. Probably I could keep it on. I might try for 500 plus million on it, to be honest. But like, I could get 3 of them, 4 of them. What if I get a shit ton of them? Because I got 91. So in my mind, what I think I'm going to do here is we're going to get 91, which again, I think 91 will be tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. We'll see. Tomorrow. It should be tomorrow. If we get 91 tomorrow, we'll go deep sea trolling for a little bit. At least a little bit of my time I'll spend deep sea trolling. It's horrible XP rates. Horrible XP rates. But to be fair, I'd have to buy a new boat anyways because I don't have a trolling boat. I have a salvaging boat and I have a speed boat now. I want a deep sea trolling boat also. So we'll have to get one more big boat and kind of soup it up with the deep sea trolling stuff. And I think at 91 you can get the last the trolling like thing that you can put on your boat, which maybe catches the fish faster or whatever too. I don't know exactly what they all do for you. Again, I haven't done all of the fucking sailing content technically. I haven't done deep sea trolling at all. So who even buys this shit? YouTubers and streamers. That's why you can make so much money day one. I've told everybody, if there's a boss, do the boss day one, because if you get a simple drop, you can sell that simple drop for max cash stack. Because YouTubers, it's this game. That's why I chose to be streamer, not YouTuber. YouTubers have this game that's kind of unspoken, but it's known, obviously. It's a rush. It's media. It's media. It's like newspapers. Imagine if the New York Times didn't get something out, but then a different newspaper got something out. Like they'd be firing people left and right. It's basically, you're rushing to get the news out. So when sailing dropped, if you saw the YouTube hellhole that I saw, because I have RuneScape on some of my YouTube stuff, it was an absolute hellhole. A lot of it I didn't even care to watch because most of it's also inaccurate because it's people like 1 to 99 sailing XP guide, and then they show you when they're done with the video. Yeah, I mean, I'm only level 50, so I don't know for sure, but like I'm pretty sure this is it. And I'm like, okay, you aren't even 99. You can't tell me what the best way to 99 is when you're not even 99. Like that's not how this works. All right, you can't fucking do that. So, but it's people rushing to get the video out. They wanted to get the sailing 1 to 99 video before anyone who actually got 99 could get the video out there. So, it's YouTubers. YouTubers are like, let's check out all the boat cosmetics. And I guarantee a video named, titled, whatever the fuck, similar to that, they will get a couple 100,000 views, and boom, that pays for itself. So, they're willing to pay any price for any kind of cosmetic. Or any type of drop, pretty much. Day 1, day 2, week 1, as soon as it's dropped. And something like that, that's why I was looking. Even creators, it looks like, have barely been able to get their hands on it. There's only, and think about it, once you use the paint, you use the paint. It's up. Someone who bought it for 800 million used that paint. He didn't try to flip it. He bought it for 800 million and used it on his boat. You can't pull it off your boat when you're done using it. So someone used it on their boat and is happy with it. So I'm assuming, again, for a video or something. But so there really is like a limited amount of them in circulation right now. So if I can get one, I could probably sell it for a good 500-600 mil. So, because I'm assuming other creators probably have a purchase order in for it, but some people, if they're smart and looking at the chart, they could probably really fuck some people and say, I'll sell it, but I'm only selling it for 600 mil. And if someone comes and undercuts me for 200 mil, that they can have that one, but like I'm kind of going to hold my price strong because there's not too many of them. Because if you see, everyone's doing this right now. Everyone's trying to rush their XP levels. They might be doing it for the same reason I'm wanting it, to be honest. People could be rushing their XP because they want to hit 91, where you have a better chance of getting that fucking rich item. Prices are insane. Day 1, pretty much the whole first month of new content. Usually it only lasts like 1 to 2 weeks, but since it's a new skill, I figured it would last like a month, where everything would be insane for sailing. I mean, again, picture it. If I didn't get the new seeds, the hemp drops, which if I showed you hemp seeds now, by the way, they are so cheap. It's crazy. I knew they would be. But the hemp seeds that I sold for 2 million each, Thank God I got those because I had to spend so much money for the sailing drop. So much. I had to spend so much money on planks, so much money on cannonballs, so much money on iron cannonballs. I spent more money on bronze and iron cannonballs than I spent on anything else. Anything. I spent a couple mil. But again, I made 6 mil. I sold the seeds for 6 mil, so I probably broke even in my mind. I broke even and or maybe gained a mil. But that's also not factoring in the boat itself. Cost 200,000 for the big one, and the little one is what, like 75k or something. I forget what the little one is. It's not much, but the big one's 200k. So yeah, it's pricey day one shit. That's for damn sure. God damn it! Get fucking grab the goddamn. If I mess this thing up, I keep doing this whole zigzag thing wrong right now. I get into a good rhythm and then I fuck it up. Oh, I'm not gonna have time to collect it, am I? Nope. Okay. Maybe I can grab it here then. Grab it. Nice. Bodie's flexing his 900k. Wait, Bodie got the pet? Yo, what the fuck? When did Bodie get the pet? So can you get the pet off the trials? Actually, I need to check that off too, because the first time I googled it and checked it out, people said no, you can't get the pet off trials, which would be a wild statement, by the way, if I can't get the pet off of doing the trials. Wild. But to be fair, I will be doing sailing content even after 99, so maybe I'll still get it, because I want the turtle. The turtle's sick. I mean, I wish its name wasn't Soup, because it's kind of wild to have a pet that I'm gonna have that's just a creator, like a YouTube creator from RuneScape. But let me look that up. Oh, I almost missed a crate. I was on the wrong line. All right, let's see. Let's see. I forgot we gotta level up that. Okay, yes, you can get the pet from this. Okay, W. It says you can get the pet from this. I don't think they have XP rates or like chances though from Soup coming out yet. You can get them from salvages, you can get them from trolling, and yes, you can get from trials. Cool. It doesn't say what the XP or like what the chances are. I thought it was morbid too because of Turtle Soup, but that's not really why they did it. They did it because they named it after the creator Soup. Because do you want to know what Soup just did? Let me pull it up. So Soup just dropped a new what's it called? They just made a new fuck is it called? Gillinor Games. Soup RS, Gillinor Games 5, 3 days ago. So it was gonna drop around the sailing time. So it's kind of like an insider joke. It could be taken either way, to be honest. It could be made that like Turtle Soup is kind of funny, haha. It's also named after a guy who is making, which also the crazy thing is, if I go to RuneScape's page, oh no, how am I, there it is. I'll say if you go to RuneScape's page themselves, they have, where is it? I saw it earlier. Or maybe they just backed on it. Okay, I thought they did have it. They had Soup do one of these things. One of their, this one's solo mission. Alan Walker. I thought they did. Where was it? They had Soup do one of the things off of their site. So like they're in talks with Soup, obviously. But yeah. So it's kind of this back and forth. It's just, what do you want to take it as? Turtle Soup is a joke, but I think they did it as more of a collaboration type thing. A collaboration with someone who has like the biggest, which is so weird because it is funny. He just, I don't blame him. I thought of similar things, but he literally took Survivor from, if any of you know Survivor, he took Survivor and said, what if I put Survivor in RuneScape? And put Survivor in RuneScape. It's just kind of funny. Kind of funny to me. Just a little comedic. I like it. I like Gillinor games. I do, but it really is just... it really is that. When did you make the top of the top that I currently have? This one? I didn't make it. This was the top that I got from the last key. When you do this trial, when you do the very first one gives you the key, and then yesterday I went to the lockbox to open up the, I opened up the key. They're the chest. So this is what you get from the chest. You get this outfit. If you're talking about the outfit, I think that's what you're talking about. Are you referencing real life? It's so weird that I have to ask that question. That is a weird question to have to ask. Top as in your clothing. Real life. Oh, you can see that? Isn't my camera pretty small? I didn't know if you'd be able to see that. Damn. Bro caught on. I guess it is kind of in frame a little bit. I guess it is in frame, technically. The back has my name on it too. I have hoodies and shirts. I've had technically a site made. So I streamed back in 2020, 2021. I did merch back then. I believe my site is still active, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if it is. Technically, I believe my site is still active, but I need to update it all. I wouldn't ever advertise it to you guys because I need to update it if I was to ever advertise merch. Let me see. My merch store. My merch store is active still. So, like, for example. Hold on. Let me literally just park my boat right here for a second. But yeah, so I had like hoodies. Yeah, they discontinued a lot of my stuff too, but I had hoodies, long sleeves, hoodies. I have 2 hoodies that I have. I have hoodies and I had sweatpants. I think my sweatpants are still in there. I didn't get short sleeves. I got the long sleeve version of it, but looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, brother. This was, if you can't tell, back when this was back in the COVID era. So I made masks also. And then I have the phone case somewhere. I can't remember where I put the phone case, but I did get the phone case. I ordered one of everything back in 2020. So I have one of everything. I'm currently, funny enough, using the desk mat. The desk mat right here, I'm currently using it, which is kind of funny. But, yeah, I had a shop. I do mean to work on merch at some point. I kind of talked with my girlfriend about that. She's probably going to be the one. So, all right, I guess you're getting me to talk about this earlier than what I wanted. I wanted to wait until a little bit longer, till I got a little bit more traction behind me. But I have this idea that I've never seen any streamer or YouTuber or anything do, and I thought it'd be a really cool idea. So, because first of all, I don't agree with making money off merch. So for me, and I always have done this, if I'm posting merch, it's gonna be for whatever the making cost is. Because to me, if you're willing to wear my products, that's self promotion basically. So if you're willing to promote me wherever the hell you're wearing to wear it, that fucking free, bro, free. Free, like not free, but like, you know, I don't want money from that. But I wanted to do this cool thing where when I first do drop my merch, when I re-drop my merch, I guess, anyone who purchases it with like the first drop of merch would have like some indicator. I don't know how I would do it yet. I still have to think on that, but I will do some indicator that if you're one of the first few people that have watched me and buy merch, you would get forever, if you keep the merch forever, a like skip the line pass where like if I wouldn't go to TwitchCon. I mean, maybe I would, but with the shit that recently happened, they'd have to change a lot of stuff. But like if I ever go to an event or have like a signing or meeting up with people, if you have like the first ever merch that I've ever dropped, you get to skip everybody and just come say hey, because you're obviously one of the first original people. So I thought it was like a really cool idea to be like, oh, that's a good way to like at least give back to like if you're one of the first people to support a creator or something, in return, you should get something. And especially to me, if you're willing to wear my brand, I will do whatever I can. Like, whatever I could do, like, that's the best I think I could do. Maybe there'd be better, but it would be like a, hey, anytime you want to skip the line and come meet me, come say, hey, the fuel fucking free. Feel free. So I thought that would be a kind of cool idea. So when I do drop my merch, I'm pretty sure I will probably keep that idea and do that. So the first round that I'd probably leave it around for like a month, maybe 2. That if you bought anything for the first month or 2 of that merch before I changed it to the round 2 of it or something, you'd get to completely just skip any line or skip whatever and come say hey. But thank you, Guru. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, this is technically OG merch, but the only people that have this is my brother had it and I have it. my brother was kind of cool. He was cool. He wore it, bro. That motherfucker, when I stopped streaming, when I took my little break from streaming, he refused to let me forget. He would wear it all the time around the house, and I was like, God damn it. You're reminding me, huh, that I should be streaming, but I did my other shit, of course, you know. You know how life is. I mean, now I don't care. Now I put this before a lot of things, but back in the day, I had to put other things first. Back in the beginning days. Why don't you put TTV in your name? I'm sure you get more shit. I don't like that idea. See, there's so much I could do to milk shit. I hate the fucking idea of putting TTV in my fucking name. Absolutely hate it. Absolutely hate it. I need to figure out other ways to definitely grow. That's for damn sure. But in my mind, it's going to be for me making like shorts content. I need to get so much better on that. I need to get way better on posting short content. Sadly, making a TikTok, but make a TikTok and post on that too. Even though I hate TikTok, I don't have the app currently. Just so everyone's aware, I don't have the app. I don't use TikTok, but I think I have to because I have to abuse the system that currently exists in the entertainment world, whatever the hell you want to call it. So I'll have to do that, I think, at some point. I don't like the TTV idea. I don't. Because personally, I can't be a hypocrite. If I see someone with TTV in their name, I make fun of them. Because you can yap. You do need to grow, though, because you can yap. I mean, I don't know. I'm growing. It's definitely at more of a steadier pace than what I'd like, but it's on me. I mean, I like hanging with you guys, and it really is on me. I'm not doing anything extra at the moment to get out there and putting my content deeper and further into, like, the shorts realm, the TikTok realm. I did at a time, but it's hard for me to do really long stream hours and make YouTube videos. So now I don't even make YouTube videos. It really is just I stream on YouTube and stream on Twitch. It's so weird. I give so many creators credit for how they start, because starting is the hardest part. Once I am able or would be able to do this regularly, the very first thing you do is you hire an editor. Hire an editor that's going to make me YouTube and shorts video, YouTube shorts, YouTube videos, TikToks, boom. And then have them just go through my entire stream, have them clip anything out of the stream they need. They have full access to it. And because all you have to do then is just stream. Just stream 11, 12 hours and they can make, it's like, I don't know if you guys have seen Asmin or Tim the Tam or any people, like just stream 11, 12 hours a day and boom, most editors can probably make 5, 6 videos off of one day. Like, that's so much easier, but I don't sadly know any editors in my family, so I couldn't do the easy route. And streaming long hours and then editing after eats your fucking soul away. I've tried it a few times. Like, the only way I could make it work was if I streamed less, and I don't want to stream less. That's the problem. I'm enjoying streaming, so I'm trying to just stream, and then I might have to just try to work on pumping, like, shorts videos out, which go on TikTok and YouTube shorts and stuff. But TTV is an easy way to let people know, you even have it. That's true. Let people know even if you hate it. You're not wrong. You aren't wrong. I do just absolutely despise the idea of putting TTV in your name. I just despise it. I don't know. It would annoy me. Could you imagine? Like, how would I, like, at the end of the day, because there's a lot of unmoral and other bullshit things I could do to definitely promote myself more, but I don't. I'm not about that. Like, if I do make it, I don't want to make it as someone who was like could I live with myself saying that I did that? Be like, I was a TTVer. I was that dude who did the TTVing. Like, no, bro, I'd be so disappointed in myself. Would be the problem. That would be the big issue. I'd be so disappointed. I wish I streamed, but I just can't be bothered to set everything up. Honestly, that wasn't even the hardest part. I've had to reset my shit up like 4 or 5 times. Because every time, when I first started streaming, I used Streamlabs OBS. Then I realized I don't like Streamlabs OBS. So then I had to reset everything up on OBS, because now I use just OBS itself. I don't like Streamlabs OBS. It's just not as... Like, they offer more, but they offer more in the way of, hey, you can pay them more. Like, it feels like a bunch of, like, add-ons, basically, which is not cool. I don't like that at all. Not to mention, I couldn't, for whatever reason, I couldn't multi-stream on Streamlabs OBS unless you wanted to pay Streamlabs themselves. Streamlabs basically put a monopoly on it, where they were like, well, if you want to multi-stream, you have to pay us. Whereas OBS, I can use third-party apps. And multi-stream off the third-party apps. So right now, I'm only able to stream off of 2, but at some point, I do plan on streaming off of YouTube, Twitter, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Kick. It'll be 4 things that I'll be streaming off of at some point. It's future for sure. We're definitely getting future talk here, but yeah. For me, whenever I do see a TTV or I do check them out, maybe I would then. Maybe I would. Maybe. When I did Call of Duty for a little bit there, I did put TTV, but I didn't like my clan tag, so I could always remove it. Because my problem is I'm trying to think the games and stuff that I'd play. I don't want it to be like my permanent name. That would annoy the hell out of me. I'd want it to be something that I could change. Like if I made it as my Marvel name, that would have just been my permanent name. Which is rough. And not to mention, I guess you're not wrong, to be honest. You're not wrong. Because a lot of people that have came over were people that I had, like a lot of my viewers I've had from Valorant or from Marvel. They knew I was a streamer anyways, because as soon as I started talking, they said, wow, are you a streamer? You have good mic quality. And I was like, well, shit, I guess I'm going to tell them I'm a streamer anyways, so... I guess you're not wrong. Maybe I should do that. Fucking hate it, though, man. I would have to apologize to every single person, every one of them, and say, I'm so sorry, I'm a TTVer. I didn't want this route. I didn't want to be a TTVer, but it just happened. Like, I want to be a streamer, but I don't want to be one of the TTVers. Let's put it that way. Because there's a lot of TTVers that don't even go live. I've seen it. I've typed it in too, so I can't say I haven't done it too, or I've seen a TTVer with the name. I type it in and I'm like, bro, you haven't been live in 3 months. Why you got TTV in your name? Wild. Yeah, you're not wrong. I will definitely think on that. I might have to do that. I don't know. I'll see. I'll see, because I have a few ideas of stuff I can do to help branch me out. Yeah, I'm keeping in mind, I also am newer. I mean, most people have to put in a lot of work while streaming. Like, you know, a year or 2 plus of streaming before they get even remotely big. I've been going a little bit longer, but in theory of like how many times I've actually gone live, not counting like the days I'm not live, I've only really been doing this a little more, but you know, redoing it. I'm not going to count the 2020 days and all that, because I kind of fucked all that up. So this is my attempt at streaming. I've only been going for like 90 days, 100 days. Probably a little over 100, because I did League, Valorant, and Marvel, 30 days of that. So every day I was live was 30 days of that. And then now we're at a little bit bonus with sailing, and I did a little bit bonus with like some peak days or some Call of Duty days. So we're probably at a little over 100 days of streaming total, which isn't that bad. I mean, honestly, I would say I'm above where I thought I would be at this stage, to be fair. I hate when they put TTV just to not stream. Yeah, there's a lot of the TTV hate. And that's the one problem. If I did that, I would become the thing that I disposed of a little bit. I did not like. I don't like too much when people do that. It's also like, I mean, technically the other route of it was, you know how many times I ran into it on Marvel where I never actually looked them up, but I knew it would be a way that I could do it too, but I don't think it's like I want people to find me with a good taste in their mouth, not like a bad taste. Where in Marvel, you know how many people spammed the chat with, hey, if you want to watch the #1 Spider-Man, go to TTV dot whatever, or TTV / whatever their name is. And I'm like, okay. So even if I am viewing your Twitch thing, I'm not going there with a good taste in my mouth. Whereas if you've joined my stream, I'd want you to come here like, oh, who's this guy? He doesn't have many viewers. Let me check him out. Oh, okay. He's kind of cool, kind of chill. I like hanging with him, like talking with him. He can yap, as you put it. As you put it, he can yap. That's a good way to do it. Give me a topic and I can go rampant for a little bit on it. And then when I run out of things to say, I can go quiet for a little bit too. But for the most part, I can yap. It would be difficult to do a quiet stream. That's the other thing I don't like. But I know as I've said, everyone has to try streaming. If you're doing it, you got to try it out and see if your style works and everything. But I see way too many people try streaming that are just so quiet and timid. Like quiet and timid people. I'm like, you gotta show your personality. Show who you are. You gotta talk. It's the only way to show who you are is to talk. The more I talk, the more I show who I am. The less I talk, the less you know about me, the less, you know. Yeah. I mean, I have people that I laugh that come in here every now and then that, again, like Zach and them. I forget if you were here, Gru, and some of them did, but like the old people who watched me in 2020, some of them do pop in occasionally. And they'll pop in, and I've had a few that are like, bro, we still don't know who you are. We watched you in 2020, we're watching you now, and you still don't give us anything on your life. And I was like, I'm trying. I do little bits here and there. I'm not just gonna sit here and do a day in the life of me for an entire stream, but the more you watch, the more I talk, the more things come out. That's how it goes. I don't want to sound like a creeper, you know? Oh, no, you can creep on me, Gru. You're good, you're good. It's all good. You can stroke me off, it's okay. You're pretty good at streaming. More like yapping with chat. I mean, that really is what streaming is. Streaming is just yapping with chat. There's the two types of streaming, as I've said. Are you fucking kidding me? I better be on my boat. I better be on my boat. Don't do this to me. Don't do it to me. Okay, I'm on my boat. Son of a bitch. God, it was 6 hours. It was 6 hours. But like a lot of people, like you have to pretty much chat. There's the people who are good talking with their chat and they can yap a lot. And then there's the people who are good at the game they play. Oh shit, what's up, Fear? How you doing, Fear? What's up? How's it going? Hey, thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just got logged out. I gotta go find my way back into this lovely, beautiful place now. I absolutely hate trying to find my way into here. God, actually, you know what? Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Well, funny enough. We're gonna go buy our battle stabs, because I forgot to do that. So we have to come back here anyways. Sorry. But what's up, Fear? How you doing? You getting the 6 hour log? Mid-course? Oh, dude, it's great. It's great. I love it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think we have anything, so we'll just teleport our boat back here. Oh, I was already at the docking station. Whatever. I've seen some chatters who are just weird. Have you really, Gru? I haven't. Most of the time, the people that I see that I'm like, you know, like they're not bad, but my problem is they don't know how to chat with people. Because I will say, if you're streaming, most streaming people are introverted. If you ask anybody who knew me before streaming, I mean, anyone in my high school life or anything, I was an introvert. I still would consider myself an introvert, but I enjoy talking and I understand, probably with how much content I've absorbed, I understand how to not be, what's the word? Cringe? I don't know, even saying that, it makes me cringe, but I know how to, like, communicate my thoughts decently well. But thank you for the follow, Fear, by the way. I don't mean to skip that over. I apologize. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I was about to get the Marlin time and then got logged. Oh, dude, that's so fucking rough. That's wild. That's criminal. That's criminal. Oh, man. I did just grab that, right? I feel like I have memory loss. Okay, I did grab it. All right, let's go sail our way back now. Lovely. Have you got the time? Have I got the time? Like, my time? Yeah, it's 6 o'clock. Have I got the time? What do you mean? Oh, for the Merlin time. Oh, sorry. Yes, I have. Yeah. Sorry. You said have you got the time? I was like, it's 6 o'clock. I don't know. What do you want? Yes, I have. I finished the time up. Now I'm just going till 99 now. We're chilling on the course, luckily. I feel you. It's stressful. To tell yourself this, just tell yourself this on repeat. It's not that stressful. I know it is, but just tell yourself it's not, because you are going to be doing that course until 99. So where is it? If you're going to be doing this course until 99 anyways, you're going to get the time. You're bound to get the time. All you need is a flawless run where you keep yourself in wind 24/7. Don't ever let the wind stop. If the wind is not in your sail, you're failing. Always let the wind be in your sail and just have a perfect run. If you mess it up, you're fine, because you'll be here for another fucking 50 hours, because this skill is agility. Who else likes their agility on water? That's what I've been doing? Okay, then you're good then, because when I did it, you should have seen mine. I did it yesterday, actually, funny enough. Yesterday's stream was when I did my... See, so what was it? Hold up. So Saturday's stream, I tried to get it done, but I was getting so frustrated, because it really is like, if you make one mistake in 6 minutes, one mistake, and you're not getting the time. So I was getting frustrated on Saturday, and then I said, you know what? I'll just try again on Monday. And then yesterday I went and did it, and it was within the first hour of stream. Within the first hour of stream, I got it done. And I was like, you're kidding me. I was stressing that much for something that I just needed to be calm, keep myself in wind 24/7, and do not scrape one bit of land. Then you're good. You got it after that. But it is, I get how it's frustrating, because it really is that, like, you have to lock in for 6 straight minutes, and if you do what I'm doing right now, it's over. It's over. Don't even bother. It's over. Sorry, I know, Gru, I'm past you too, brother. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get back to where I'm at, and then I can lock back in. I had a friend girl. I like how you had to word that. I had a friend girl who streamed, and some people are just, oh yeah, no, that's a rough one. It's the reason my girlfriend won't stream. She's mentioned it like a bunch of times. She was like, I wouldn't mind streaming, but the problem is human beings are human beings. Can you even go that way? I don't think I can, actually, funny enough. Back the boat up. Get this boat fucking going. The hardest part, do any of you guys know? Maybe I'm doing a dumb path. How the hell do I get back here? I always hit random portals until I hit one of the, like, random ones that take me to the green one. What'd I say? It's green or the one that's over here. The white one. The white one's also okay. But I just hit random portals until it works. Oh, in an ad, BRB. Sorry, Fear. I don't control that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't yell at me. Okay, we got it. It's the white one that'll take me there. We're good. I'm sorry, brother. I have... Yeah, my bad. Back now. And back for a little bit. Welcome back, Mercy. Welcome back. Hopefully I didn't miss anything else from that you said, Gru, but... I wish I could get back into RS. Well, why not? It's just too grindy for a game... of a game for me right now. What do you mean? What do you mean it's too grindy of a game? It's the most AFK game ever. This is the perfect game to play while you're playing another game. So what's your sailing level? 84. 84. I'll show you. I didn't beat the time by very much, but here, let me remain in the trial, exit the trial. Okay, I was like, please put me in the same area. We didn't beat it by much, but we beat it 6:07, so beat it by 2 seconds at the moment. I'm not going for speed right now, put it this way. So what I've decided is we beat it by 2 seconds, so now I'm going to chill through it, and then once we get our boat amenities, we need, what is it for the next sail thing? I'm not going to build it right away. I'm going to get 90s. Once I get like 91, then I'll go take a break. But we need to get the, where is it? I know it's up here somewhere. Oh, have I already unlocked them all? Oh, wait, it's not. Is it there? Oh, I'm in facilities. It's in the parts. There we go. I need the ironwood mast and cotton sails. I do have it unlocked. I just haven't actually built it. So I don't have the best sails on. And then I want the rosewood hull. Oh, wait. No, I'm going to get this one. 94. we'll just wait. Again, I'm not in a rush, but I want the new sails and the new hull because the sails help. Every sail upgrade helps you get faster. So if you're having trouble with speed, just get your sail upgraded whenever you can, and that'll push you to over the thing. That's why I'm not worried. Even if I didn't hit the time mark, if I didn't beat it, by the time I hit 94 and I have these sails, I'm pretty sure you will cruise through this area. I'm pretty sure you'd cruise. Can you play another game right now? No, but I'm not doing something AFK. Are you planning on 3-tick mining, Gru? Pause, brother. Pause. You're not going to be 3-tick mining. Like I'm saying this is a perfect game to AFK. Like, picture this. If I was to AFK this game and play a different game while playing this game, I would be doing salvaging. I would do the salvage stuff. Salvage is pretty AFK. If I was salvaging right now, I could definitely AFK this whole stat. Like mining. If I was mining, I did AFK it. I did motherload mine while I was AFK. That was pretty chill. Like, I'm not going to 3-tick iron while I'm also playing Valorant or something. Like, that's not possible. But this game is meant to be AFK. You want your melee stats 99? Go hop in Nightmare Zone. Go hop in the Nightmare Zone and chill for a little bit, and you're good. 99. Look at that. AFK. Getting both of those things right now is like 200 mil. I know. I put aside $500 million just to buy all the new sailing upgrades. I knew it would be expensive as shit. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to lose my entire bank on upgrades for my boat. Pumped. Yeah, I figured once I get to that level, luckily I've already kind of timed it out. We should be hitting 99 on Saturday or Sunday. So by the time I'm in the 90s, probably Friday, some of the prices I'm hoping will drop. I'm hoping. I could be so wrong. Probably not, since this is a new skill, but hopefully it's not 200 mil. If it's 100 mil, I'll pay that, but 200 mil is a bit pricey. A bit pricey. I saw someone with a dragon hole crashed like 3 times and still made it. That is wild. That is fucking wild. That's insane. Yeah, I could imagine with the speed boost that you get from the next sails and all of it, I could imagine that the entire thing is really, really easy. Because, I mean, I don't know, I get close every time and I'm not even focusing. I mean, if I make a mistake, then yeah, but for the most part, I'm not locked. I don't know, doing this 100+ times, I can't lock in. I'm reading chat, I'm chilling, I'm reading Twitter, I'm trying to, you know, do anything that's not focus on agility courses. Right there, by the way, I scraped that edge. I wouldn't have the time. Not with this boat, at least. At the same time, why play a game if you're gonna just AFK? Well, that's the point of this game, though, Gru. You gotta AFK until you get, like, really high levels, and then you can go do raids. Like, what I do is you AFK the game. Once you have good stats, then you're like, okay, now I can actually play the game. And then you, like, message all your friends, and you're like, yo, who wants to go do Cox or TOB or anything? Who wants to go do a raid? And then you can go do raids. Easy. Easy. Bluefin shoal, dude. I want to get that so bad. I don't want to tell more people, but yo, if any of you get 91 sailing, go get rich. Oh, I missed that. I fucked it right there. Yep, fuck the run. It's over. But at 91 sailing, I'm gonna try to go get rich, bro. I think I can do it. The boat paints are so expensive. I want to keep checking it. I want to keep seeing the updated version of it. Hold up. There's still none that have sold. It's priced. Someone priced it. It hasn't sold, though. 800 mil. Dude, I want it. I want it. I think you could make around 500 with this. Maybe 300, but that's just because these guys sold it. I think they just wanted to dump it in case the price, like, crashed. Because the thing is, we don't have drop rates out right now, so no one knows the drop rate of anything. How do you get the paints? Each of the paints are gained differently, so... some of them you buy, and the ones you buy are expensive as all hell. But some of them are charting the course, or charting the world. So, hold on, let me just... So, for example, fully chart the whatever ocean, fully chart the Ardent Ocean. So once you have one part of the ocean fully charted, you'll get that paint. But then there's the few paints that are like the angler paint that you get from deep sea trolling. You get the sandy paint from crab trapping. I'll be honest, I didn't even know you could crab trap. I don't even know what the hell that is. You get these, the salvers paint from ship salvaging. The blue one you get from the Barracuda trial. The shark one you get from doing port tasks. The inky paint you get from killing krakens. So it's kind of just a thing that any kind of coloring you want. Like the one dude I saw had the red one. The red one does look really, really sick, but that just means he fully charted part of the ocean. But I want the angler paint. The angler paint comes from deep sea trolling. So you just want a deep sea troll, and I think it's probably, God, I keep messing up the zigzag part right here. But I think it's better XP rate. They're not better XP, it's better drop rate at level 91 when you could do the later level trolling, deep sea trollings. I got tired of this course, so I'm doing merchant ships. Smart, very smart. I'm so sick of this course. This course is, it's something, all right. But we're here till 99. Yay! I didn't look at that now. That's nice. So we need 10 million more XP. We're almost at the point where it's just 10 million more. That's all. That's not that much, right? We can do it. God, I am fucking up so hard on this one, but that's fine. That's the cool thing of, not to rub it in, but once you do have the trials done, I just don't care. I just want my XP at the very end. I can't be bothered to like lock in. Oh, I didn't start my crystal extractor? Oh, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. You can enjoy it way more. Just level up slower by doing fun shit. Am I wrong? No, you're right, Guru. 100% right. 100%. I'm with you on that. The fun shit, to me, the problem is a lot of the fun shit comes at later levels rather than earlier levels. Like when I'm doing Slayer, I didn't want to have to slay aberrant specters all day. I wanted to get my Slayer up so I could do bosses as my Slayer task. When I'm mining, I wasn't really excited doing Motherlode Mine until I got to see Rune Ore in the Motherlode Mine. Once you see Rune Ore pop out of the Motherlode Mine, you like feel like you're making money. So like the later levels definitely make it feel better. Wait, did I miss? I missed a crate. I don't think I've ever done that. What? Where did I miss a crate? Where the fuck did I miss a crate at? I guess we're redoing this run. Where? I don't know where I missed it, so I guess we gotta redo an entire run here. Okay. When did I miss a crate? When did I miss a crate? Why do I not recall missing a crate right now? Huh. That's interesting. That's the first time I've done that. That is wild. Most of the time I know why I missed a crate, just because I fucked up the entire run. This one is just, okay, whatever. Let's not do that again. 10 mil XP, that's only 83 hours. You right. You're right. You're right. I think I did the math. I'm like almost there, but I think I still have to do like I might be doing a 24-hour stream Friday to Saturday. Because I want this done by Sunday. I want 99 by Sunday. I'm not waiting any longer, so I think we'll have to do close to 24 hours, if not just a full 24 on Friday. Friday until Saturday, and then Saturday we'll probably hop off at like 98. Or like probably more than 98, like close to 99, because then Sunday we'll just finish up the last little bit. God damn, that's gonna be fucking rough. I want to get to 90 today. That was my goal originally also, but I don't think I'm gonna get 90. I think I'm gonna get to 89. 88, 89 is what I said at the beginning of the stream. If I can get 88, 89 today, I'll be happy. So I need like 4 to 5 more levels. Maybe I can push to 90, but I don't know. I'll have to see at the time. Because right now it's taking about 2 hours per level. So 2 hours per level with 4 more hours, it's almost like 8 more hours actually, shit. And if I keep messing up runs like that, then it's even longer. So that's gonna be a fun one. I'm not doing my crystal extractor right, but that's okay. I can't be bothered, I guess. It's fine. I'm at 88 at the moment. so I think I can do it. Oh, you can do that for sure. If you're at 88, you can for sure get that done. Damn, you've been grinding. Holy. I feel like I've been grinding, but if you're 88 already, holy shit. That's wild. Nice. Nice work. Damn, you gonna pop 99 before me? That's crazy. That's criminal. That's criminal. I fucked up my turn again. Dude, I am not doing great with these runs. Very not locked. Ooh. It's still no Merlin time. That is, I'll see myself. I didn't even think about that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That is rough. It really does just come down to you just need to get one perfect run. It's hard. It really is. The best way to word it is you just have to lock in for 6 straight minutes and not have one slip up. Not one slip up. The way I knew with the way my box is, I don't know what like course you take though, what route, because I do know there's like 2 or 3 routes that I've seen people take. With the route I'm taking, by the time I get to the red phase, I have to be at a certain time to know that I will guarantee it. And then by the time I enter the blue one, which is the last one, it takes about 30, maybe 35 seconds to get through the very last crate like run. So if I don't have that like extra time, like the one time I did it, I was like right on the minute marker. I thought it was gonna fuck me because if you notice when you enter that last portal, it counts your time 2 seconds later than what you actually get to, which is wild, by the way, that it works that way, but it's because it takes a second for it to actually chart that you're done with the course. But like I'll finish at 609 and it technically will count it at 611. It won't count it. So like to beat 609, you have to get there at like 606. Because then it will count it at 608. So it's one of those weird things that you have to get there with some leeway room because it doesn't actually stop at the time that you were at. The part you mess up is at the very end. Is it the zigzag part? I think I'm at the red crates right now, so it's got to be the next part that I get to. The zigzag part was the hardest one for me to learn. I still, to this minute, mess it up. Like, I have perfect runs, and then I have runs that I know it's over. Yep, okay. Yeah, that one is fun. I completely get that one. I get that mess up. I had a few of those runs also. Quite a few, where I was like, everything is perfect. Why can't I just get this part right? Holy! Yeah, I'll see myself out. That's okay. Wait, it's not this part? Wait, is it this part or not this part? Is it that part or not that part? Because that's the part that I can't get. If it wasn't like that, I got really lucky getting that part. I can't consistently do that part. Oh, it's not that part. Wait, what other part do you get stuck at then? You might take a different route than me, to be fair. I've seen a few people take different routes. I guess I should also ask, do you have the crystal extractor? You probably do, but if you have the crystal extractor, it makes it a lot easier on your runs. I'm not using it efficiently, but you do have it? Okay. The last 2 crates at the end. What 2 crates at the end? Hold up. Is it the wall? Like the very end? You'll have to, hold on, I'm about to be there. This is technically the first run you see me do since I fucked up the other run. Because this is the blue crate after this. I always called this part easy. Not flexing, but I'm like, wait, what part of here? Because then it's just a straightaway from this point, pretty much. I wonder if I collect crates that you don't collect, because it could be a different... We could be on different, like, pathways or whatever. I've seen a few people go different ways. Is it these 2 right here? These 2? You have to do that? You just have to cut in early, like that? Really? That's the... So you can do the zigzag part, but you struggle on what... So that's like... The zigzag, you have to go back and forth 2 times. That one's just one single zigzag. I always hit the edge. Oh, dude, that would frustrate the hell out of me. Oh, that would tilt me. That would be wild. That is kind of crazy. Basically, you're there. See, that's torture. Because that means you're actually there. You're at the, like, you're staring at the end. And if you're within the time zone, like the time gap that you could make it, that's torturous. Just be like, well, I could have made it if I didn't hit the edge right there. I'm sure, to be fair, you're probably like nervous. Because I was a little nervous too the first time I did it. My hand was shaking when I was at that end part. I was like, oh God, please tell me I can make it. Yeah, that double zigzag, it's easy for you, but the last part, you're like, that's crazy, because the double zigzag you would think would be harder. I'm still rusty with the double one. I have, like, runs that look flawless, and then I have runs that don't look flawless with the zigzag, and then it looks like that, where I have to fucking turn around. But yeah, besides that, that's kind of the only part that I'm super struggled on. I do rub against that rock, because I try to shave a second, though. It is one of those things I also learned, don't try to like shave off a second too much. Like if you can do it cleanly, then that's fine, but I try to like hug corners sometimes when I was first trying to do it, and hugging a corner sometimes didn't help. It got me stuck on the rock or something, and then the whole run was just over. You would think shaving off a second here or there would be nice, but it could just ruin the entire 6-minute run. We'll use Crystal Extractor here, get our second boost. These people are doing the old way. I used to do that, but I think collecting this crate does save a few seconds from the other trip. Just a few, not much, but... All right, clean run. This is also a part. I'm shocked more people don't mess this part up, but you really have to like correct your turn if you take that turn too wide at all. And then you scrape against this rock right here. I was messing that up a little bit. I've got cleaner at it, but that was one part earlier I was messing up. I forgot to boost. It's fine. I either time it late or early. Oh, that's wild. That is wild. That's unfortunate. You gotta love your sailing agility course, brother. Gotta love it. It's great. I will say though, you know, I thought about this the other day, and I will gladly say this. This ice map, I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but I feel this way. Obviously, I'm going to be bored of it because you have to do it 72 to 99. So obviously, I'll be bored of it, but it's way easier than the... Ooh, lag spike. It's way easier than the 55 one. The Zulrah, the poison area. I think this is way easier, in my opinion. I don't have to focus on throwing toads and frogs at a rock and knowing where the birds are. What rock did I hit? What rock didn't I hit? I feel like this one's much simpler of just hit the crates and know your pathway with the portal. Like if you know your pathway, you just have to hit the crates and you're good. You agree? I hated the other one. Yeah, I did not like the 55 one was fast. We got out of there really quick because it's only 55 to 72. But I really noticed how annoying that course got at the end. Whereas this one, like the ice things add a little frustration to have to break it off your hull, but it's not like super, it's not as annoying as the frogs. Throwing the frogs was just painful. That shit was frustrating. I'll probably go back to this course after I get 89. Yeah. Mainly just because, I mean, salvaging's nice. It's nice in AFK, so if you're like watching a show or playing another game on the side, that makes it nice, but the XP rates are just unmatchable. Like 150,000 XP on this course, that's insane. Compared to any other way of getting XP from sailing, this is by far the best. I think the next closest is like 80,000, is it not? Isn't salvaging like 80,000 roughly an hour? Might even be less than that, but... Yeah, all I know is I've been told this is by far the only method that's really worth doing. All right, let's see. Can I not choke the double zigzag here? I got it! Look at that! See, it either looks clean or it doesn't look clean. There's no in between. However, I did use my double boosts early, so sadly, the end of this, I won't have the boost for the portal. You're getting about 90 to 110. Are you really getting 90 to 110? Damn, okay, so is it really not that much different? That's interesting. Because that's not that bad at all. Compared to having to focus. I mean, 40,000 more is still 40,000 more, but... Huh. That is wild. I didn't know that. I thought it was a lot less. For the way people talked, they talked like this was like the only method. And if this was the only method, I was going to take it, but maybe I will probably take some salvaging breaks, especially like I'm picturing 24 hours of just this when I do my 24-hour stream might destroy me. So being able to take some breaks and maybe doing because it's a little bit of an AFK, you know, method. Because you're hitting the crystal extractor. That is true. I did think about that. The crystal extractor really does change the XP rates. Getting 600 XP for that is wild. That does probably change a lot of stuff too. I haven't timed how often you get to use the crystal extractor, but it's pretty often. It's pretty quick. That, I don't know, 600 XP every time. That is quite nice, to be honest. Every minute. Oh, is it 60 seconds? That would make sense, actually, because you get to use it around, I would say around 5 times in a course. It may be more if you are perfectly timed with it. But yeah, that would make sense. When I was perfectly timed, I think I used it maybe 4 times, but that's because I'm really, like, I tried to be super efficient on my boost, where I only used 2 boosts like this if I was going to collect another one, even though I missed that one there, so ignore me, but... Oh, they do still have that bug, by the way. I thought they fixed it. I wasn't getting it at all yesterday. The wind is in my sails, but I don't have the animation of the wind being in my sails. See the wind down here? Oh, the bug still exists? I didn't get it at all yesterday, so I must have got really lucky. You can reset it by having the wind leave your sails, but that's a wild bug. They need to fix that. You get that bug so much, yeah. You have to like stop your sails altogether and then use your boost. They need to fix that. I don't like that. It's the main reason I play with my chat open. I don't normally like the chat logs open, but I kind of have to. It's the only way to see if I have wind in my sails or not. Damn, bro, I didn't get it all at all yesterday. I thought they patched it, so I was so happy. Well, that confirms that. That's cool. Yeah, I'm with you. Throws me off too. Because I'll be sitting there wondering if I'm actually like in wind. Should I use another boost? That's what you got to go out. I guess chat is pretty much the whole thing. And it's also crazy to me. Call me crazy. Maybe there will be a plugin at some point for it, but why is the wind dying down? Why is that not colored different? Why is that white text? Like, I don't care about this green text. I don't give a shit about that. My crystal moat has granted I don't give a shit. The only thing I care about is when my sails are in wind or not in wind. So when the wind dies down, when it says that chat log right there, that should be a different color. And there's also one that's blue right there somewhere. I don't care. I could not be bothered. Whatever the blue, red, green, I don't even know what they say. That's how little I read it. I missed the box. Bad. Holy, I'm bad. Can't remember if I'm in. I am in. Okay. I have to use boost so much because I think I don't have wind. Yeah, I've done that too on some courses. Quite a few times where if I'm not hard paying it, like right there even, I would think I was in wind, but I boosted again. If I'm not paying attention to the chat logs, I'm gonna boost again sometimes just randomly. Just randomly, because I don't know if I'm in wind or not. I don't like remember exactly what the chat logs said to me. Let's go. We hit 3 mil. This is actually the number. We're pretty much exactly 10 mil short. Everything we collect now, we're just minusing 10 mil and we're good. It is so crazy to think about. Jeez, man. Kind of kills your soul deep down knowing how much more it is, but it's all right. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's just a matter of time. Oh, let's just lean back and chill. I knew I was going to get hit by that again. I'm probably just going to wait. There we go. I keep telling myself I'm going to do it, but then I panic and break it. If I get hit by the ice and it looks like I can't dodge the ones ahead, I'm probably just going to tank them from now on. Just tank all the, all the ones on the course, and then once you're done with the course, then break them off. World am I in? Kind of lagging here. 321. Yeah, so by the way, when I entered through this portal right here, I know I won't make it and I wouldn't make it anyways, but I think I was around 535 the one time I beat it. So when you enter this phase, if you're around 535, very doable run. Very doable run. Because this whole section is like easy-ish. I know you struggle a little bit on it, but it's like easy-ish. It's just that it takes so long. Like there's no way to speed it up. Just a long straightaway. Just a long straightaway. Bro, I want the turtle pet. If I don't get the turtle pet by 99, I'll be so sad. So upset. Give me soup. Not to mention I need it because I am going for all pets at some point. And I already have to revisit agility, which I'm not happy about. And rune crafting, too. I didn't get either of the rune crafting pets. That's so upsetting. I did Rift and, I did the what is it called? Just, yeah, the Rifts. Guardians of the Rift or whatever. And then, normal blood rune crafting. Couldn't get either of those pets, and I couldn't get agility. Rough. Rough, 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 rough. It's rough out here. I thought I wasn't gonna get the great. I had to go for that. You got both of them? Holy, that's fucking wild. That's wild. That's crazy. Yeah, I got really unlucky with my pet grind, to be honest. Out of all the skills, I didn't get the fishing pet, and I did Temporos and normal fishing, so I have neither of the fishing pets, neither of the rune crafting pets, don't have the agility pet. I do have the thieving pet. Did I get the mining one? I think I got the mining one. Yeah, the mining one is ringing a bell, so I think I got the mining one. And then for Hunter, I didn't get the Chinchampa, but I did get Herbivore. So I got one of the two Hunter pets. One of two for Hunter. I know you have the rune crafting pet and you don't even have fucking 99 yet. You're not even halfway, which is wild. Wild. So you click the middle as soon as you pick up the box. I click it before I pick up the box. Like, you know how RuneScape ticks are like a second behind? So for that other side, for the last, I'm assuming you're talking about for the last box that you're stuck on. You know RuneScape has this thing where like you're technically 1 or 2 like boxes ahead of where you actually are. So you have to like kind of judge when you're front part of your boat is gonna pick it up, and I click in the middle before I pick it up, and then as I go to turn, I pick up the boat or the box. Yeah, it was. Okay, I figured that is what you're talking about. But yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah, I'll show you again at the end here, but yeah, I basically kind of just judge off the ticks of when I'm gonna pick it up. And then click early, so I can start cutting it in early as I'm picking it up. Sometimes I mistime it. I'm not even the best at it. I've taken a break from this game. This is me coming back to this game after quite some time off. Over 90 plus days playing other competitive games, so I'm getting introduced to shit like this. My tick clicking and all that. It's great. Ryan, don't laugh. You're not allowed to laugh at that. Both you and Joe piss me off. Joe has the beaver. Oh yeah, I didn't get the woodcutting pet either. I don't have the beaver. Well, my one buddy who plays got the beaver and he's at 70 woodcutting. I don't have the beaver. I don't have the farming pet. I don't have the farming pet. I don't have the beaver. Dude, I missed out on. I'm 99 and I don't have so many different pets. Such bullshit. Such bullshit. And I know people who are level 70 in the skill and they have the pet. It's crazy. But it's okay. I'll go back and revisit. Some of them I'm okay with revisiting the skill, especially since I'm going for 200 mil with every skill anyways at some point. So the 200 mil, I'm kind of bound to get some of the pets at that point. I think I'll probably get multiple versions of the pet. I hope it's not a duplicate one, but I'm sure I will get like 2 pets of certain ones. Yeah, if I went to my house and showed you, most of my pets are from bosses. I got good boss luck with pets. Got a lot of pets from bosses, but my skills don't really appreciate me too much. But that's okay. I knew I wasn't gonna pick it up, damn it. Damn it. We gotta use the extractor here. No, I couldn't use the extractor. I'm trolling. Actually, it's probably not that big of a deal, because if we lose wind for this part, it guarantees this part. Nice. All right, now let's use the extractor. Okay, let's pick up that box. Now let's use the extractor. Okay. Let's now click on the fucking extractor, please. Okay, hold on. Now? Thank you. I hate how small it is. I misclick it so many times. You're missing Chinchompa, farming, and sailing. Are you really only missing 3? Do you have full 99s with everything? I probably should ask that first. I'm assuming you're max. I'm gonna assume if you're getting sailing. That's wild. So did you get all your pets before 99? You're really only missing 2 and then technically sailing, which you're not even 99 yet. Holy, that's crazy. That's actually, that makes me feel even worse, and now I'm even angrier. That's wild. That's wild. I have more than 99 in some of the skills and still no pet with it. I got like some of the bullshit ones. Like I got thieving. I don't care if I have the thieving pet. I can click thieving 100 times over. But do you have like the double pets or whatever it's called? So like for fishing, do you have, oh, here's this by the way. So like I know I'm gonna pick up the box. Actually, I fucked it up. All right, ignore me. Actually, I still didn't really fuck it up. Technically, I didn't hit the edge, but it wasn't as clean as I wanted. But like when you know you're gonna pick it up, then you just click in. But like fishing, there's the heron and the temporos. I didn't get either of them, but there's both of those. What's the other ones? I'm trying to think. There's multiple pets. Is it just fishing and rune crafting that have the 2 pets? Is the rune crafting boss, the rift, and then rune crafting also? So yeah, I guess it's rune crafting and fishing that have the 2. The only double, I think everybody has double pet Krakens. I think everyone's got that, which is wild. Yeah, I got 2 pets for Kraken also. I actually have 2 for Hydra also, the Hydra boss, which I'm not super happy about having 2 of those pets, but it's fine. I'd rather have a claw. Even though I don't even know what the claw goes for anymore, but back when I got it, I would have preferred the 60-some million claw. What's your Hydra KC? Here, I'll show you my boss KC. Don't tell me I'm gonna get that crate, thank you. Hold up, get the crate, get the crate. Okay. Here's my bosses. So 4,000 Cerberus. I have Cerberus pet. I greened out. I'm going for multiple different things, but I'm going for greening out every single boss at some point also. So I'm going for. There's a lot of long-term goals in RuneScape, put it that way. But 200 mil in everything and greening out everything. So Cerberus is completely greened out at 4,000. Hydra, I'm at 2,200, and I got 2 pets for Hydra. Sire, I don't have any pets, sadly, not yet. I have the Ohm pet, the Chambers of Zarek pet already, and that one's 236 kills. I got really lucky with my boss pets, because Chambers of Zarek having his pet already is kind of crazy. I didn't get the dust. I still need to get the dust, but that one's situational because I want to do that with a group of people, and my group is not always on. My group is we're casual RuneScape players where it's like, you know, we're feeling RuneScape for this month, and then next month they're not feeling RuneScape. And the month after they're feeling RuneScape. So it's on and off. As I say, it's the game you can never quit. You just take your breaks, your long breaks. Yeah, 4,500 Kraken, 2,000 Vorkath, 2,000 Zora. Wintertot, I don't even have, oh wait, I don't have that boss, or that pet either, I forgot. I don't have my, my fire making pet, the Wintertot boss. I will have to go back to Wintertot. I completely forgot about that too. The Phoenix. I completely forgot about the Phoenix, actually, that's wild. That one I don't think will be too bad though. I don't think that one will be that bad. And then I also have the KBD pet without many kills. Where's the KBD dragon? They changed the pictures of all these things, and I like it, but it's very odd. I'm trying to find... Where is King Black Dragon? Is this it? 130? Nope, Nightmare. Where is KBD? Is this him? KBD! I got 600 kills in KBD, and I have his pet, too. Which is kind of awesome, so... I also want Jad pet at some point, too. I think that'd be kind of sick. You don't have Wintertot? Okay. Or Temporos? Okay, so you don't have those. You just have the actual other fishing pets. The actual main pet for it. Do you have the Rift pet for rune crafting or no? I would like the Omelet, but I can't complain about my Cox RNG. Do you have a T-bow? Don't complain to me if you have a T-bow. Don't complain to me. In fact, I might have to ask you to kindly be escorted out. I know I don't have that many KCs, so I can't complain. And I got lucky with the pet, and they keep giving me dragon crossbows. You got 2 T-bows and 100 and... Ah, dude, no fucking way. Fuck. I haven't got a single twisted bow, and it's what's locking me behind so much content. So much content. I can't get... I can. As I've said this to people, and they say, yes, you can. And I know I can, but I refuse. I refuse to get my Infernal Cape until I have a Twisted Bow, because a Twisted Bow just makes the Infernal so much easier. And I know I don't need to have it. I could do it with a Crystal Bow and Crystal Armor and blah, 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 blah. I don't fucking care. I want a Twisted Bow because it makes it so much easier. So much easier. Oh, that just angered me. But that's okay. Maybe we'll get some Twisted Bow luck at some point. Maybe after 99 sailing, I'll go do like 1 or 2 Cox runs and see if we can get a T-bow or what. Yeah, that is wild. But like, I can't complain because it's like I know I'm not gonna get in time. There we go. Like I got a pet and I have 2 of the crossbows. Like, I've got an Elder Maul and 2 Kodai Wands. So I did roll on the drop table as a Twisted Bow. I just got the 2 Kodai Wands and a Elder Maul instead. So that's lovely. that was lovely. I said the same thing, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play some other games. Yeah, that tends to happen. I mean, for me, it really is a, once I get my Twisted Bow, eventually, it's inevitably gonna happen, because I'm not buying it. I'm getting it as a drop. It's just gonna happen. Once I get a Twisted Bow, I'm gonna like lock, the way I do, it's the only way I'm able to max, is like I lock myself into content and I'm not allowed to go have fun until I finish it. It's like sailing right now. I'm not allowed to go have fun. I've had friends that are like, hey, let's go do a few raids runs, and I'm like, nope. I'm literally not allowing myself to do anything until this is 99. And then I can go do stuff. The same with, like, once I get a T-Bow, I will lock myself to the Infernal until I beat Zuck. When I kill Zuck, then I'll be fine. Then I can go do other things. But first, before I even lock myself, I need a T-Bow, so. By the way, let's see if I can get a perfect run here. So I know I'm gonna hit it, so let's see how I turned early. So you gotta like, okay, I fucked up the end part, but you kind of just want to turn early and just expect that you're gonna collect the box. That's just the best way to do it in my mind, is just assume you're gonna hit the box. You might fuck up and turn and not hit the box, in which case it's a yikes, but it's okay. Like, you can still learn to time it a little better, but yeah, you just want to turn with the assumption that you're collecting the box already. Did I scrape that? I've never scraped that in my life. What the hell? I didn't even know you could scrape that front part. 2026 is when I will go to Inferno again. See, like, I feel like I have to get it all done. Like, if I go to Infernal, I'm not going to learn the Infernal mechanics just to not do it and then have to come back in a year. Like, if I'm learning the Infernal mechanics, I have to just master it. Master it, beat it, and then beat it a second time, because I want 2 capes, 1 for my max cape and 1 in case they ever rip my max cape away from me again, because I just ran into that problem where I was like, okay, I have a max cape, I have a fire cape max cape, but I can't use it until I have 99 sailing, and I don't have an extra fire cape. I didn't get an extra one, so I'm gonna run into that problem. So for that case, I'm gonna get 2 infernal capes, 1 for the max cape and 1 just to hold on to, and then I'm never touching that again. Then I don't ever need to touch it. You just use a knife on it. Wait, can you actually separate it? Did I not know that? Can you actually separate it? Oh shit, well. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Tell me I need to get 99 sailing and then I can just wear my cape again. Can you actually just separate it with a knife? Shit. Well, I guess I bought an extra accumulator for no reason then, because I already bought an extra accumulator and I put the Vorkath head on it, so I have a blue Ava's Assembler or whatever. I have an Ava's Assembler just because I knew I wouldn't be able to use my cape, so I bought a second one just in case, but I didn't do an extra Jad run. I have to do Jad regardless because I need to get the Jad pet, but I didn't do an extra Jad run, so I was missing an extra fire cape at the time. Oh, you don't know about the Avas? Well, what about, like, because you have the max fire cape and the max ranging cape. So, I'm assuming if you use it on your fire cape to get the fire cape back, you've got to be able to use it on your ranging cape then. Got to be able to. I would assume. I mean, maybe I'm assuming wrong, but if that is how that works, then it's got to work both ways. That's what I did for my magic cape. Interesting. I did not know that. Wait. Magic cape. Wait, what did you add to your magic cape? Is there a maxed magic cape? Wait a minute. I am trolling, aren't I? It's been a minute, bro. I need a refresher. Wait. There's the max ranging cape, and there's the max melee cape. I guess I didn't think about it. I thought the max magic... Wait, can you do your imbued fucking magic capes with a max cape? You can mix your the god capes with it? Oh, wow. Don't question mark me. I didn't actually know that. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone walk around with a maxed magic cape. Wow, that's crazy. I have a bonus, so I need to go add that. Hey, wait, I can't add it yet. I have to fucking wait till I max. Why did I not know that? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Okay. That makes sense, because there's a max form of the melee and the range. I was wondering why there's not one for magic, but I guess that would make sense. Damn, I have to go buy an extra now. Because I wanted a max cape just for the teleports, because you can't teleport with all the other stuff. So, I have an extra max cape, but I guess I'll be using that for my magic when I'm done now. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you. That helps out a lot. Wow. That's actually huge. That's wild. He's losing his edge. I mean, they've been adding way more stuff. They add... I mean, are you kidding me? I went to go do some stuff that I'm used to doing, and I found out they've added quality of life shit that I'm like, okay, well, I got 99 in that skill way too early. Like, my biggest complaint, and it's fine, I won't complain, it's fine, it's fine. It's just all you motherfuckers who get your 99 now in stats, you have to know that all of us struggled in our 99s. You're not struggling. You might think you're struggling, but you're not fucking struggling. Like, I went and saw some dude doing dragon bones for prayer just to find out that the inventory, he just starts down here and they go top to bottom. When I did dragon bones on the altar, whatever bone I click on disappeared. So I had to go one to the other, to the other, to the other. And again, you have 50% of it not disappearing. So you have to constantly go one bone, next bone. And then, like, you're just fucking spamming it. Nowadays, you can just sit here with the last bone and it uses top to bottom. That's crazy. So all these new skills or all these new easy skate bullshit things they're adding make all of you, your lives are a lot easier than mine was. So don't complain. That's all I can say. That's all I can say is don't complain. Anybody who's getting 99 now, if you complain, then can't imagine what we had to go through back in the day. When did you max? Technically, I've been maxed everything except agility and runecrafting for a long time. I really procrastinated on my agility and runecrafting. I kept telling myself... the runecrafting I slowly was working on, but I kept telling myself, I was like, okay, they added a runecrafting boss, and it's somewhat manageable. It's not super annoying, and it gives a little bit better XP. It wasn't great, but it gave a little bit better XP. So in my head, I was like, maybe they'll add an agility boss. The Hallowed Scepter is not a fucking boss, by the way. I stopped doing that so fast. The Hallowed Scepter reminds me of this, but 20 times more annoying. Like, when I'm trying to grind to 99, I can't be locked in for 50, 60 hours. Nope. I did do Hallowed Scepter for a little bit, but I couldn't stay there until 99, so I went to the elf course, the Perfidious course. But yeah, basically, I maxed agility and runecrafting a year and a half ago, almost 2 years now. Oh wow, I missed that. So those were, I'm definitely new to maxing, but I've been done with every other skill for quite some time now. Those were the two I kind of had to sit down and tell myself. Like, all my friends were bossing, and I was like, I'm not going to allow myself to boss. I actually locked myself out of doing anything fun. I said, you're not going to leave this fucking area until you're 99. And I did it. And then by the time I was done doing it, Jagex said, hey, we got a new skill for you. And I said, yay. Let's fucking go. Let's go. New skill. And I didn't expect the new skill to be agility. So I was excited, and now I'm less excited, but I am doing it to myself. So to be fair, I can't blame them. The skill is fun once I'm not doing agility, but the fact that this is the best XP rates hurts my soul. If it was the bounties, I keep saying this, and it makes me angry all over again. Imagine if the bounty system was the best XP. Dude, this would be such a fun skill. Oh my god, this skill would be so fun if I was just grabbing bounties and killing things with my ship over and over again, and maybe I'm killing stuff that it's like, yo, I can have 2 or 3 people on my ship to help me kill these things. That'd be kind of cool. Nope. I'll go fuck myself. Yeah, I did the Perfidious course. It's so much better. So much better than Hallowed Scepter. So much more AFK. I was able, not to mention, like, my problem was, like, agility. I figured it wouldn't be that bad because I could do it on mobile, which I did. I did a lot of my agility levels on mobile on my phone. And you can't do Hallowed Scepter on your phone. It's just not reasonable. Like, in all reality, it's not. Like, it's possible, but it just wouldn't be fun. So I just thought I would do the Perfidious course on my mobile. which is very, very nice. I played the beta and I knew the skill was going to suck. Did you really? That's my problem, is I knew a lot of people, like when I did 33-hour stream when sailing dropped, when it first dropped. And I wanted to see, like, a lot of people wanted me to keep up. Anyone who came in chat was like, are you going to try to keep up on the high scores and all that and try to get on the high scores? I knew it wasn't reasonable. I didn't play the beta, so I didn't know what the best XP methods were. I didn't know, people probably already knew that the trials were going to be the best way to get XP. I had no idea. I was over here doing bounties. I was doing ship ports. I was doing like every form of sailing that isn't the trials, because I kept hearing people come in my chat saying, how are you liking the agility parts? And I was like, there's no way that's real, right? There's no way that's real. And then come to find out, I clicked on Bodhi and Curtis's stream and everybody was doing agility. so yeah. You were too? Were you actually? That's crazy. Because, yeah, I don't know. To me, the bounties and the port tasks, I was like, that's kind of cool. I don't mind that. If that's what sailing was, I would actually enjoy it. Like, I wouldn't complain about it. I don't know if it'd be the best case scenario, but I would enjoy it more than, like, I'm okay with it. It's like, my biggest thing that I say is people who play RuneScape, I think everybody understands and will respect, at least they didn't ruin the game with the skill. I came from the community where they added summoning to the game and ruined the game. So a new skill definitely made me tremble in my boots. So the fact that they didn't ruin the game, it's not game altering, I'll accept it. I'm fine with it. It kind of fits with RuneScape 2. I'm fine with that. You can sail around the seas. The seas were kind of pointless. They were empty space. Like, all of this was empty space. So it kind of fits with that as well. So I'll accept that. I wish they would have done something different than agility on water. That's all. That's my talking point. Those 30 hours were so miserable. It was 33 hours. Don't cut any of those hours short, because that was actual hell. That was actual hell because I was so disappointed. The whole time I was so upset. I was so excited, man. I wanted to do like a 72-hour stream. I was like, oh my god, my favorite game ever just came out with a new skill. I'm just gonna grind and grind and grind. And the whole time, all they kept doing was chipping my soul away from me. Every minute that I found out that it was just gonna be agility on water, they chipped my soul away. And I was like, that's okay, maybe it's the best XP rates, but maybe bounties aren't bad. And then I looked and I was getting fucking 20,000 an hour. And then my heart broke. Jagex did that to me, bro. They broke my heart. I think what killed RuneScape back in the day was the combat changes. The combat changes were part of what killed it, that's for sure. But it was summoning. Back when they had where you have a pack yak and you never have to bank ever. Like, why would you ever go to a bank when your pack yak can just hold your bank for you? That surely didn't help the situation. And summoning added a whole new changed mechanic where every creature you're used to killing dropped a special summoning token now. So now you had to know what summoning tokens were, and it was not good. Not good. I will agree the combat change definitely didn't help, but I don't think the combat change was that big of a deal. Like, people would have got used to it if it wasn't for the summoning. Like, they did them both those updates at the same time. Because think about it. In reality, all that changed with the combat, don't get me wrong, RuneScape, do not change it. I think they learned their lesson. Don't change the fucking combat. But all they changed was so it's more pleasing to the eye. Instead of hitting a 10, I hit 100. They just added a 0 at the end of it. So instead of hitting a 5, you hit a 50. That's not that big of a deal. All it is they were trying to be more pleasing to the eye, like World of Warcraft is, where like when you're World of Warcraft killing a boss, it's like, wow, I just hit a fucking 10,000. Holy, let's go. Like in RuneScape, it's like, okay. If you hit a 5, you hit a 50. If you hit a 10, you hit a 100. If you hit a 15, it was 150. That's all they did was add a 0 to the end of it. So with the combat hitting mechanic that way, that wasn't that big of a deal. You wanted taming to pass? I debated taming, but I figured they'd fuck it up like summoning. Because they could, in theory, they could do so. I've said this, and I will hold this down. However, when I say this, I don't want them to do it because I don't trust them. That's my biggest problem, is I have trust issues with Jagex, and I don't trust them. But I do think they could do I do think they could do summoning, like a skill like summoning. I think they could do it. But they'd have to do it correctly and right. So it does not change the game. You can't change the game's core mechanic. So that's the big key thing. You can't make other stats easier by adding this. You can't do, like, you can't. That's why, if you notice, when sailing got dropped, the very first update they did, I just want a pet dragon. That would actually be kind of sick. But the very first update they dropped after sailing was a patch because a lot of people found that you can get way more construction XP than what you were meant to get. So one of the best XP rates for construction and for price was actually just building shit on your boat. It was one of the best XP rates. So then they tuned it immediately because everybody was jumping on it like, hello? This is sailing. We don't want sailing to be the best construction way. So that's the biggest problem. Like, think about summoning back in the day where you have a pack yak. Like, could you imagine the rune crafting and shit? You could infinitely be at an altar pretty much. Infinitely. Like, you fill up your entire pack yak with rune essence and all that, and then you never had to leave. Like, it changed the entire game. And you could have things fight with you and for you. Like, I thought that'd be kind of cool. That's kind of what the taming would be, where, like, you have stuff fighting with you. And they could do it, but it would be so scary to me that they would mess it up. They have a habit of that. That's why I like that they have the pole system now, because now, like, if you saw with sailing, it's the one thing I liked about this, is I knew it would be very hard for them to mess up sailing, because they pulled every aspect of sailing. Everything. They were like, what do you want with sailing then? Well, if you want sailing, what do you want? Do you want this? Do you want that? Do you want this? They would come up with different ideas, and everybody would say, no, I don't like that, or, oh, that's not bad, you can have that. Like the different islands around all over the sailing, they pulled that, and everybody was in agreement. Me too. I think that's a good idea. I think it's good to have it. What they didn't ask, at least that I'm aware of, because I would have said no. I didn't want fucking clue steps. I should have known, but it's fine. I didn't want clue steps to be all over. Have you seen how many clue steps are all over these islands? Bro, doing elite and master clues now are gonna fucking suck. They're gonna suck. Teleport all around them and to places you can't teleport, so it's just sail all around the damn sea. Oh, fuck me. You haven't? Oh, dude. Yeah, do yourself a favor and go look at all the clue steps that they added to all of the islands. Every little island you see, almost all of them have like some kind of a clue step. So elite and master clues now are gonna suck. It's gonna be a lot of sailing involved. BRB in an ad. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Necromancy really messed up the combat system in RS3. I could see that. I could see that being pretty bad too. I've heard people complain about a lot of stuff. I mean, they've added a lot since. They added the necromancy, and they added what was the other one? People didn't like the other skill either. I also don't like that the skills go to 120. Like, what are we on about? Some of them go to 120 and some don't. What is the other one? I forget what it was. I remember a lot of people complaining. Like, I kept up with some of the news from RS3, and everybody complained when they added it. And I was like, damn, they're losing even the little bit of community they had. Dungeoneering actually wasn't bad. Weird enough, I actually didn't mind dungeoneering. Dungeoneering was a fun part of the game. That was actually kind of a fun part that I wouldn't mind them bringing back. But again, I worry when I say that. Don't actually take my word for that. Smack me crazy, because I don't want them to bring any part of RS3 back. I want them to take their own pathway to things. But it really was. Dungeoneering was raids before raids. Mini raids for sure. It wasn't like really big in-depth raids, but dungeoneering was raids before raids. The closest thing we have to it in old school RuneScape is shit, Ryan, what's the content you do? The one that drops the Bofa, the crystal armor seed and all that. That's the closest thing to dungeoneering. To what dungeoneering used to be. What is the name of that? Oh my god. Why can I not think of the name of that skill? Or not skill, the place. Gauntlet, the gauntlet, the gauntlet. The corrupted gauntlet and the normal gauntlet. So if you know what the gauntlet is and you've seen any of that, that's the closest thing to what dungeoneering really was back in the day. I did think dungeoneering was sick. That was a cool part of RS3, but they had way too much back in the day that needed to be fixed, and they refused to fix it. Which is okay. It's okay. I'm I'm fine with them now because we have old school RuneScape and RS3. I do just laugh. I've said this multiple times. I'm curious what the RS3 dev team does or thinks about it, because they're like, huh. Like, I think I looked it up. I forget exactly what the player count difference is, but I'm pretty sure it's like old school RuneScape has more than like 5x the players of RuneScape 3. Isn't it more than 5 times the players, which is a wild fucking difference. Hold on, let me get through the zigzag part, then I can... Come on. I keep messing up. There we go, thank you. You're backing out? I'm sorry, brother. Again, I'm sorry about the ads. I apologize. I'm not running them. I have it set to auto run every, I think, did I change it to every hour or every half hour? I can't remember. I think I changed it to every hour, where they're longer ads, but they run every hour, so my apologies. RS3 is in the bin. Oh, man, that's crazy. RS3's in the bin. Yeah, RS3 got cooked, bro. It's cooked. It's I don't know. They took a route that I will always say. I will always say this, and I don't know why they chose to do it. I don't know why. It's the RuneScape 3 team. I'm gonna blame the team that looked at it. The RS3 team saw RuneScape and saw World of Warcraft and said, it's like little brother looked at big brother and said, I want to be them. Why can't I be them? They got jealous. They couldn't be happy for the numbers that they had in their game. They couldn't. They saw the numbers of World of Warcraft, and it was during Lich King and all the fucking, oh my god, look at all the people playing World of War. There's so many people playing World of Warcraft. Why can't that be us? Well, they fucked up. They wanted to make their game like World of Warcraft, so as I say, RuneScape 3, I'd rather just go play World of Warcraft than RuneScape 3. I'd much rather play World of Warcraft than RuneScape 3. Because they made such an identical game, but World of Warcraft would just be better. Like, I don't know, they tried way too hard. Even with the bar of all the abilities and stuff, they tried way too hard to be like World of Warcraft. That's why I'm glad I'm home. I can lower my blood pressure because I'm home. And where I keep misclicking with the fucking ticks, but I won't complain because I like this tick system. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Do I try to get a +5 boost for the Dragon Hole? I was debating that too, funny enough. I have a little bit of spices left over, and I was kind of wondering, I was like, what am I going to use my spices on? So I thought I could use it. Wait, have they decided, is it out yet? Wait a second. What spice gives you the sailing upgrade? Have they, I'm gonna look that up. Wait a minute. Have they already announced that spices are gonna work for sailing? I didn't think they released it yet. I thought they might add it later. Oh, you have to look it up too? Okay, so you're in the same boat. I thought it would be like all the other stuff they have, where it's like, we will add spices, but they haven't added it yet. Because otherwise, wouldn't a bunch of people be boosting their shit? Oh, you saw Bodhi use it? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should then, because I have a few spices left, and I'm like, once I'm 99 with everything, it's pointless to have the spices, so... Maybe I'll do the same. When I get to the point where I can just boost and build the best stuff on the boat, I might as well, right? Is it yellow? Hell yes. Awesome. Thank you. That's actually really helpful. I think I was low on orange. I think I used a lot of my oranges, so I think I have plenty of yellow and the rest of the spices. Orange is the only one I used a shit ton of, and I can't remember why. I think orange was for construction, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. And I think that's why I used it. All I know is I know I'm low on orange. That one, that took a lot out of me. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad they kept that added. I'm wondering when they're going to add Tears of Guthix will be allowed for sailing XP, stuff like that then. A lot of people on the forums think that it's going to be around 6 months, since anytime RuneScape 3 got a new skill, it was around 6 months before Tears of Guthix would affect it. So everyone's judging off of the RS3 mechanic for that. Which I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind if it's 6 months, to be honest. It gives a lot of people time to, like, force them to play. Sadly, it makes Tears of Guthix completely useless for me, but I wouldn't mind that. What song do I have playing? I have it on random, don't I? Zoger Dance. I was like, I couldn't change songs. I was in the middle of sailing, but it's a wild song. Thanks. All right, you know what? I'm gonna self-select. Where's Camelot? We need our good songs in here. There you are. The real question is, do I want to spend 60 mil on nails? Wait, is the nails 60 mil? Say you're lying. Say you're lying right now. Are the nails 60 mil? No fucking way. 200,000 per nail. And you need 300? Holy. I did not know that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. That's wild. Oh my god. Well, we got another construction stat. I don't know. That sounds horrible, and it is horrible. Don't get me wrong. It sounds horrible, and it is horrible. The good news is, technically, old school RuneScape, we did need a money sink. We did need a money sink. So I guess having another skill, kind of like construction, where people can sink their money into it, is good. Because it'll make money valuable again. Because money was really only heading downhill. Money was just becoming cheap as hell. So maybe this will make money expensive again. If people are just dumping 100 mil plus into a boat. Maybe. I hope. One can only hope. Holy man. That's wild. Damn, I did not know that. That's crazy. I'm actually kind of blown away right now, to be honest. That's disgusting. So yeah, it really is then for a full boat, the final boat that you make, it really is around like 200 mil, isn't it? Wow. For the dragon hull, I wonder what all the like the full, what's it called? What's the last set called that you have to go get the schematics for? It's not ironwood. What is the last set of the boat hull? Oh, not the boat hull, the boat, or it is boat hull. Rosewood. Is the rosewood stuff all expensive or no? No, okay, that's not that bad. That's not bad. So it is just the dragon parts right now that'll be expensive. Okay. I mean, that's wild. That's a lot. That's not that expensive. I'm looking up the price of that. The rosewood stuff's not that expensive. Let me see, what's it called? The keel? Holy! Alright, good thing I don't give a fuck about the sloop right now. Good thing I don't give a fuck about the sloop right now. That's 41 mil for the big ones. Holy! I'll pay the 1.3 mil. I'm fine with that. I mean, this could be a little inaccurate, to be honest. Is this what the real trading price is? Show me this. Hey. Hell? Oh, that's why. That's why. It's these. I was like, where's the trading price? Okay, never mind. Take that back. Fuck. Wow. Wow. 6K or 6 million each. keep in mind, okay. Do you need 10 of them? All right. Yeah. Fuck me. Wow. That's not. Is that accurate? Does anyone know? Is that accurate? Is it 6 million per dragon keel part, and we need 10 of them? So 60 million for one dragon keel? Are we fucking serious right now? Keep in mind, I want to point this out. That's for the skiff. Oh my, I don't even want to look this one up. 16 of these. 16 of these. 16. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. Holy 11 million buy price. 11 million, and you need 16 of these. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I'm good. You know what? I'm gonna downgrade. I'm gonna go to an oak boat and just ride around in an oak boat with a bronze keel. Where's the bronze keel? Oh, dude, that's much more affordable. That's nice. That's nice. How much for the large bronze ones? Yeah. This is much more my style. Much more my style. 5K each. I can manage. I can manage that. I think we're gonna run around with some bronze stuff. Yo, can I take a loan? As the money bag currently in my friend group playing RuneScape, I need a loan. Holy shit. Farm them? Farm them. Pause. Pause. Let me show you. Let me show you. Pause. Pause. It's a 1 in 1,000 drop. Farm them. This is doing bounty with no rewards. As you said, don't be a bitch and get it. I did. No, I did say that. You can't throw my words back at me, though. You can't do that. You're not allowed to throw your words back at me. Wait, do you get the same thing from these guys or no? Oh, does it just take more of these? How does this work? So it's just you need, okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. So you need 2 of the dragon keel parts to make 1 of the large ones. Gotcha. So it takes 2 sheet metal to make 1 normal part, and then you need 2 parts to make 1 large part. And I need 10. So by the way, you need a 1 in 1,000 drop 10 times. Is this the only source? Is this confirmed that this is the only source? Looks like we need to hit up some frost dragons. Bro, is this like the only... Is this confirmed, or is this just like what we know so far? They're gonna add more, right? And the rarity that's not a 1 in 1,000 drop? Are we serious? There goes my twisted bow. There goes me saving up for a twisted bow. It's cooked. We're chalked. All right. Anyone want to go run the Lich King with me? Anyone want to run some Lich King raids? I think we could all safely say that we could go. We gotta wait at least a year. Those prices will drop. But we gotta wait at least a year, guys. So we're vibing where we're at. This might be my permanent. I didn't even see. I need to see how much the next sales are that I want to buy. The please tell me Rosewood sales aren't going to be expensive. All right, well, hold on. We're pausing the boat right here. Please tell me the Rosewood sales aren't going to be that expensive. Because this I want to build. I need dragon nails. How much are these dragon nails and how much are the bolt of cotton? Cotton I think has went down. I think that's went down since I bought it last. That has gone down heavily. Thank God. I'm fine with that. Now, how much are the dragon nails? You said they're pricey. Okay, 190,000 each. I only need 40. 190,000, so just a little over 4 mil. Okay, am I doing my math? 190,000. Oh, it's 200,000 basically. We can round up. 2,000. Okay, more like 8 mil. 8 mil. They drop. Oh, I didn't even read your thing. Sorry. Yeah. So like 8 mil. Yeah. So it's like 8 mil. I can manage 8 mil. I am fine with dumping 8 mil into these. That's fine. Okay. So we will build this when I get this. The sales is huge. The other shit, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I don't need it. I don't need it. Nope. I'm good. I'll wait 3 months. I'll wait 3 months. No way you're not getting it. It's content. Brother, you know what else is content? Having a bank that's worth money. Not spending. Bro, could you imagine if I spent 60 mil on that just for it to drop in a month to probably like 5 mil? We need it. Brother, I promise you what's going to happen is I'll spend 60 mil on it. Hopefully, if the price goes down by Saturday, Sunday, I'll buy it. But I can promise you what's going to happen is if you buy it right now at 60 mil, if you bought that dragon thing, you're paying 60 plus mil. It could be more because you're trying to buy from the GE and shit. So that could be even more. They can charge whatever they want. 60 mil. And in about a month, probably less than a month, but I'll be even generous and give it a month. That's going to drop to 50 mil. Give it 2 months. It's going to drop to 30 mil. And it'll stabilize somewhere probably around maybe 30 mil. But like maybe it'll go 40. But like 60 mil, you can tell that they're robbing you because it's early game content. It's like, hey, if you grinded till 99 sailing, congrats. Now pay me 60 mil. I'm not paying these bots. These bots that are just sitting out there killing Krakens. Tell you what, if we need it, you know what we do then? We will go kill Krakens our damn self. We will go get 10 drops. That is a 1 in 1,000 chance of getting it. So we will be there for about a month trying to get 10 of those drops. Better yet, is that what Curtis is probably doing? Because I know Curtis, he's doing it on his Iron Man. Respect. I don't know if did Bodhi get 99 on his Iron Man? Do you know, Fear? Or no? I didn't pay attention to Bodhi's as much if he did his on his Iron Man. I know Curtis was. So it's like, if he did on his Iron Man, he had to kill vampires too. The vampire Krakens. Because I know Curtis would want the red, the boat, the final boat and the final hull and all that, the keel or whatever. So he's probably killing Krakens as we speak. Or if, I mean, I think he ends his stream at this time or whatever. So he'll be killing Krakens tomorrow, if that is. He did? Okay, so Bodhi did do it on his Iron Man also? Interesting. You convinced me I bought the nails? Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Brother, you... I mean, to be fair, I did tell you if you do make that, this course will be very easy for you. Because the boost duration difference between this sail and that next sail is nice. So I will say you will not struggle. At least I hope you don't struggle anymore. You shouldn't struggle anymore on this course. So let's put it that way. You should be fine now. Hopefully you'll be done with the Merlin trial here. It's wild. If I don't make the time, I'm retiring. Yeah, I mean, with those sales, if you don't make it, I'd hate to agree, but I might have to agree with you that if you don't make the time with those sales, like, it doesn't get much better. It doesn't get much better than that, so... So I believe in you, though. I believe in you. I think you got it. I think you got it. Because there's nothing else that we could help you with other than you got it. And I kind of gave you a little bit of practice to show you like how you get that last. For some reason, you struggle on the last crate and not the one I'm about to do. But hey, who am I to guess? What the hell you struggle on in this course? I only got the whole stuff. Okay, that's what I'll be doing. I'm gonna probably upgrade everything. By the looks of it, the hull is not gonna be that expensive, and the sails aren't gonna be that expensive. I'm not buying that keel for a hot minute. That keel can wait. I don't need it. What the hell do I need that for? I'm okay. I'm all right. Oh, the hull is what, 60 mil? I thought it was the keel that's 60 mil. Wait, hold up. I didn't think the hull was expensive because isn't the hull... Hold up. Wait. No, the hull's not that expensive. That's the one that we said is, it costs, 300 dragon nails. I didn't look that one up, did I? Huh. I didn't look that one up, did I? I looked up everything else but that one. Yikes. Yeah, that's a bit... Yikes. Oh my god. So really it is. You weren't kidding. Did you already do the math? It really is like 200 mil for like the whole thing. Probably over 200 mil. To do the best sail, the best hull. I mean, if you were to add the dragon cannon and salvaging hook, it's fucked. It's fucked. It is fucked. Add the cargo. It's fucked. We're broke. I'm broke. I should have prepared more. Holy shit. All right, I'm gonna have to liquidate my bank. That's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to liquidate our bank and put it into our boat. Almost all of my money. Bro, I liquidated like almost half a bill. And I spent so much on day one and upgrading the boat slowly. I think we're down to, what are we at, like 250 mil right now? Like, I didn't have exactly 500 mil. I didn't use exactly that amount, but I used a decent chunk of money. Who's broke? I'm about to be broke. That's who's fucking broke. I'm about to be. If this is what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I raise my hand. That's crazy. Yeah. I'm just gonna really hope that this is gonna be possible. Just give it some time. Just give it some time, and it'll be possible. Like, the item that people are gonna be killing frost dragons, and it'll go down in price. That's all I can say. Do you get dragon? Okay, wait a minute. Maybe I should kill frost dragons. Hold up. Wait a minute. Frost dragons drop not only the dragon nails, which is a lot of nice money. That's really nice. It also drops the sheet metal at 180. Wait a minute. That is what you're saying. You might be. I thought they just dropped one of them. I didn't know they dropped both of them. Wait a minute. We might be killing some frost dragons. Huh. Okay. You know what? We'll have a day of killing frost dragons, I guess. Maybe that'll be my break when I'm doing 99, or when I'm doing the 24-hour stream. When I'm doing the 24-hour stream, I'll probably do like 12 hours of killing. I'll probably have to do a whole day of killing the fucking frost dragons. If I need 10 of those, and I need 300 nails, and they drop 15 at a time. Why are the dragon cannonballs so fucking cheap, but everything else dragon related is so goddamn expensive? This is stupid. This is so dumb. The dragon cannonballs are like fucking 20k, but everything else dragon related, the nails, fucking, you're spending an arm and a leg. Actually, wait, the cannonballs are going up in price currently. They went up to price. Hold up, Dragon balls are going up to 4k. Oh, wait, they crashed again. Fucking lame, bro. I was like, I had some Dragon balls with some dragon cannonballs, and I was like, maybe they're worth something. Nope. That's true. The faster you get to 99, the faster you can go camp frost dragons. That's so true. But now I need to decide. Maybe that's why people haven't gotten it. Do I think frost dragons will be more like it's guaranteed drops? So do I go for the guaranteed drops, or do I go for the really rare item that you could probably sell for like minimal 300 mil? But in my mind, I think you could probably make 500 mil off it. The boat paint. The boat paint. Do I try to rob all of these content creators trying to make a YouTube video and make them pay me 500 million so they can make a YouTube video about coloring their boat pink? And technically, there's that other boat one, the yellow one. Technically, you need 2 of each paint. Well, if you're a content creator making a YouTube video about it. So they would need 2 of the pink ones that currently go for like 300 to 500 mil. Because to get the yellow coloring, you have to have 1 of every color to get the yellow one. You have to turn in 1 of every color. So, in theory, I really could gouge the fucking price, make them pay me like a bill if I. But you have to get lucky from fish troll or the deep sea trolling. And am I feeling lucky at the moment? No, but we'll see. Maybe I'm feeling lucky by the time I get around 91 to 99. Wild, bro. Wild. Well, that's good to know. I was looking forward to the end. I was willing to pay probably around... Like, I was willing to pay 100 mil total, if it was 100 mil total for my boat. But just to know that 100 mil doesn't even really scratch the surface of what I need to pay. It's like 100 mil for 1 upgrade. That hurts me. That hurts me. Let's play, where's Yesteryear? Yeah, there you are. The OG songs. These were the songs I killed rock crabs to back in the day for about, 1,000 hours. Back in the day when no one knew how to play the game and there wasn't a thing called YouTube to look up. I just killed rock crabs. I keep saying it, by the way, every stream, but I think I'm having like a stroke every time I go to stream. I keep forgetting to put my coffee in a actual like a what are they called? Like a Yeti to keep it warm. And I've been like 100 plus days on this thing. I have yet to do that. My coffee's always cold. I guess I'm just accepting always drinking cold coffee every day. I'm even thinking about it now. I'm like, why don't I just put it in a Yeti? My coffee would still be warm to this moment. Nope. I'll just always forever be complaining about cold coffee. Forever. I can never get warm coffee. I didn't turn fast enough, did I? Nope. Actually, that was kind of a clean recovery, to be honest. I'm fine with that. I didn't have to whip around a entire 180. All right, what's new on Twitter? What's new on the Twitter life? Me missing crates is what's new. That's interesting. Bro, this Simon guy, he really does post every, like, 5 minutes. I mean, I'm sure he's probably hyped after reacquiring Hytale. I know, I swear half of my RuneScape journey has just been me talking about Hytale. Same with Marvel, to be honest. I did it for a lot of Marvel, too. I guess I might be a little hyped about it, even though he's kind of ruined half of my hype about it. He does like posting. Bro's now posting that if you are someone who likes to just chill on a game, you're gonna love it. Well, I like to chill, but I also want there to be some kind of a... Like, every game has to have some kind of challenging aspect to it to really entice me and bring me in. It's gotta have some type of challenging aspect. I don't want to just sleep while I'm playing the fucking game. Oh shit, Schedule 1 information. Schedule 1. Mercy was just telling me there was Schedule 1 information. He said that if Steam had rejected his drug-selling game, he would have just pivoted it into a farming game instead and stripped all the drug stuff out. That's funny. Never mind. It's not actually Schedule 1 information. That is funny. I like that. Smart man. Even though I don't know why they would have denied his drug-selling game, I think they have a bunch of those. Like, hell, it's all over. Like, there's mobile games with it. There's, like, I don't know, there's a lot. I mean, I guess his is, like, goes into some hardcore drugs at some point. You can mix, like, coke with weed or whatever the hell, but... I don't know. I am shocked. I'm shocked that he would even think that they would deny that. Luckily, they didn't. They made one of the greatest hits for a little bit there. RuneScape is still posting about... Oh, yikes. I missed that. I'm so bad. They're still posting... Oh, no, that's... I guess. RuneScape. It's an MMO sailing place. Or MMO site. Congrats to Asian Grinder for reaching 99 sailing. I'm glad he beat Fast 07. I'm so glad he beat Fast 07. Fast 07 can have first on the other leaderboards, but he can't have sailing. Oh, there's a new mutated Bloodveld spot on these islands now. Oh, you can bring a cannon there? Oh my lord, that makes Slayer tasks a lot better. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because the other, I mean, the only spot you really could go to for Bloodvelds was the Catacombs. The Catacombs was good. There was the safe spot there, but it was slow as fuck killing Bloodvelds. You really could not kill them fast at all. Now if you can cannon them, those tasks are going to be really nice. I actually almost debated blocking them for a while, because now that I'm 99, I just want boss tasks, but if I can cannon them, I wouldn't mind just doing them. Not to mention, I'm trying to get the, I mean, I have an imbued heart, but I am looking for the crystal that you can't buy. The crystal that you have to get as the drop. I forget what it is. Like, it's like the Slayer ring crystal. I have a bunch of Slayer rings, so I don't need it, but it would be nice to have. It's a permanent Slayer ring, pretty much. Nice. Turns out, the Eternal Gem. That is the name. That is the name indeed. Yeah, I am looking for the Eternal, because I don't think you could buy the Eternal Gem, right? I don't think so, since it's like it turns into a Slayer ring, so I don't think you can. I have the imbued heart because I had to turn that into the newer, revitalized heart. When you add, I forget what it is I had to add to it, but I have the upgraded version of the imbued heart. What is this? Oh, merchant salvage, highest tier possible. Oh, people are at the highest tier. I meant to look that up. Back when I looked up merchant salvages, people weren't doing salvages at that level, so they didn't have like a drop table. I wonder what the merchant salvage actually like gives you. It has a double spot too. Ooh, that goes hard. That's crazy. That's nice. It's every bit amazing. I could imagine the XP in that is just awesome. 2 merchant ships right next to each other, but it's way out of the way from what it sounds like. All the way south of the map. Okay. That does sound like hell getting there. But worth it, because once you're at a salvaging thing, you're kind of there for a long time. You really don't need to leave for much, to be fair. That's why I like the idea of salvaging. But XP an hour, she gets 114,000? Yo! Yo! I want to do merchants. I want to do, not merchants, I want to do salvage. I don't want to be here. That 40,000, though, is worth it. At least I keep telling myself it's worth it. I did that for a bit. Oh, you did do that for a bit? Is it at all good money, or is it literally not that great of stuff? I mean, I guess I'm gonna look it up here in a second, but I'm assuming it's not like super, super great. I'm assuming it's not like the best by any means. If it's the best salvage, did I really not hit the portal there? Money, not really? Okay, so it doesn't really give you any good drops. Why can't I find steel nails out of that salvage? That's bullshit. I should be able to find, or not steel, dragon nails. I should be able to find dragon nails out of that. Let's see what you can get from this. Oh, it's just like gems and stuff? Oh, wait, that's not great at all from what I'm seeing. Wait a minute. You can get rune cannonballs. Wait, actually, that's cool. You can get platinum tokens. I didn't think there's really anywhere in the game you can get platinum tokens, funny enough. Other than, like, obviously trading your cash for it. It was like a way of holding more than max cash. That's actually really funny. I wonder if that's like one of the only places now you can get platinum tokens. Let me look that up. I actually don't know that either. That is the only place you can get platinum tokens from now. That's funny. That's real funny. Huh. Oh, you do get dragon nails from merchant ships? Okay, that's cool. I mean, I guess I'm scrolling down and I haven't seen it yet. The beginning's sad and sucks. Oh, you do get it from there. Okay. You do. Okay. And you can get dragon cannon barrel. Holy fucking rare. Wow. You do, but a 1 in fucking 3,000 drop? The cannonball's a 1 in 4,000 drop? Is that an accurate price, by the way? 22 mil. It's not accurate. God damn. Interesting. Huh. Oh my god, my game just glitched. Yay, that's cool. Okay, I am debating doing some merchant ships at some point then. I am heavily debating that. Just as like a short break at some point. A short break. That would be nice. It's definitely like not worth it in a sad way. It's not, but it sounds nice and peaceful so you don't have to constantly be click happy like this. It's a lot of clicking, man. A lot of clicking. Got 175,000? Damn. Damn. I guess it'd be a good way to test your luck. I mean, technically it would have been better to do earlier on, but like, get the dragon cannon thing. That's 20 mil. Maybe that'll fund my my ship building. Maybe. I mean, if I get the other paint from deep sea trolling, then that'll definitely fund it. So then I could pay the price without complaining. Then I probably could. All right, I am looking at this, by the way. We're going to get a level here in a few runs. I think we'll see. I think I'm going to end up getting 86 today. I actually am going to fall a little short with the XP. I kind of forgot what it jumps to, around 80. I thought I'd be able to get like maybe 88 or 70, 87. I think I might end up getting 86 today. Which is fine. It just makes our work on Friday a little bit tougher, but that's okay. It's all right. We'll see. I'm gonna do again, probably around like 10 hours today. So we're at 8 hours, probably got like 2 hours longer. Yeah, 85, 86. Yeah, it's gonna take about 2 hours to get a level. We'll be off at 86. That's okay. It's fine. So we'll get 86 today. And then tomorrow we should be able to get into... Am I going to get 90 then tomorrow if I keep doing this? I'm trying to do the math here. We'll be close. I think we could get 90 tomorrow. Maybe I just push for 90 tomorrow no matter what, just to guarantee the rest of our journey is a lot easier. We'll see. Maybe I'll even push today. I'm not sure. I guess we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out after I get 86. Seeing this bar being green feels so good, but then once I hit the level up, I'm gonna be sad again, because then you've got a long journey to get it again. Wait, what? How does one make a stew again? Do I use 3? Yeah, it's 3. 3 on 1 stew. It has been that long, hasn't it? That's a good feeling, though. That's a good feeling to know that you haven't had to make a stew in how long, so you forget how to make them. Yeah, it's 3 spices on 1 stew makes the completed thing. You'll know because it won't let you use a 4th one on it. So you just use it until it doesn't let you use it anymore, which is 3 per stew thing. That's funny. God, I am doing these runs so bad, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't frustrate myself, but like, goddamn, I am messing up these runs so bad. And it's like, I know where I'm going to. I've done this 100 and something times. I know what each portal brings me to at this stage, but it's frustrating. I can't explain it. I like know what it's gonna do and where I'm going. It's just, yeah, sometimes my boat doesn't turn as quick as I want it. I do think I'm also on a bad world. I gotta remember next time I'm playing. I think I want 322 is what I want. I think that's usually my best world here, if I'm not mistaken. For the low price of 64 mil, you don't need to worry. Is that so? It's just 60, that's it? Oh, wait a minute, say less. Hold on. 64 mil, I could pay that. We're good. We're good. Just drop your whole bank account on your boat. Just to know that it's like an investment you'll never get back. Make an investment that will definitely never make you any money in return. That sounds fucking great. Great. Like, hey, at least my house, when I paid for my house shit, my house is paying its investment back, all right? I use my house all the time for teleports. It's got a fairy ring, it's got a tree spirit thing in there, it's got the jewelry ring, or the jewelry post, or whatever the hell. It's got all my 99 capes in there. It's got my pets. All my pets are sitting in one place, especially since my bank can't hold it. Like, hey. My house is paying more than the money I spent for my house. What the fuck is my boat gonna get me? What is my boat gonna get me? I can go zoom and it's red. That is no. 100 mil for a zoom red boat. No. No. Not worth it. Not worth it. Look, I'm zooming too. I'm zooming in my own way. This is, I feel like I'm zooming, okay? There's no way. You know what? I have an idea. They're all gonna probably disappear. Hey, Ryan, I'm gonna have to call you, Mercy, and Tyler, and Joe. I'm gonna have to call everybody that I've given loans to and let you know I'll be collecting on my loans now. So I'm gonna go around all of my friends that I've given loans to, and I'm gonna collect with probably a 20% income tax on all the money I've ever given you guys as a loan. It's the only way I can afford my boat, all right? All the loans I've ever given to anybody, I'm coming to collect 20% interest rates. I need my money by Friday. You can chill for a little bit. It's no rush. I won't break your kneecaps yet, but by Friday, if I don't get my money back, I will break some kneecaps because I gotta buy the new fucking boat. That's wild. That's wild. Hey, I've given way too many investments out, and it's about time these investments start paying me back, damn it. That's my thought, all right? Mercy, you're fine. I won't collect yours yet. Mercy can keep her loan for a little bit. The interest rate is 20% though, so I will come collect at some point, but not yet. Whereas Ryan and Joe, y'all ain't in the clear. I'm here to collect, bro. I need my money. 200 mil to be exact is what I am looking for. And I know that's like extra brutal because there's no way in hell Ryan could afford that right now. He's gonna, they're all gonna hide right now. If any of them heard me say that statement, I'm willing to bet they won't text me, they won't respond to my texts, they won't answer my calls. They're probably changing their password. They're hiding everything from me. Their bank pins are getting changed. I won't hear from them for a hot minute. If you have to wait until Friday, the interest goes up 3% more. Yeah, 1% interest a day. How about that? 1% interest a day. But regardless, I'll need it by Friday or else kneecaps are being busted, all right? Yeah, if I charged any interest rates, I probably would be a billionaire in RuneScape right now. I have given more loans than I'd care to say, but that is off my doing. I'm not blaming any of them, it's my doing. I want them to play the game, so to play the game, I give them loans for bonds or items that they might need. You know, I just pay the price by not being able to afford the fucking boat that I would like to afford. That's okay, it's alright. I want to go zoomy zoom and have it be red, but I can't do that. I can't do that. So, yeah, you see, I do give loans out, but I'm gonna be real. There's a new skill right now. I don't think I can give anybody a loan. I think as I mentioned before, I think I'm taking the loans now. I think the role has reversed. I need to receive the roll, or I need to receive the loans. Oh, who's texting me? Who's texting me? I need my loan. If you hear me, you can't text me to get out of this. I will be collecting my money. Especially Joe. Joe doesn't even play anymore. Joe, I want my fucking money back, damn it. I won't be that guy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The dude made fun of me for playing sailing on the sailing launch, and yet I've given him... I'm trying to think how much I've given him. I had to be around... For him, I think it was over 50 mil. Tyler was only like probably 20 mil. Not that. Yeah, but did I give him more? I'm trying to think what Joe... I gave one of my Joe friends a lot of fucking loans. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I think it was over 50, because every bond was 10-ish mil. It had to be over that. It had to be around 100 mil. Had to be. Now add the 20% interest rate on top of that. You know, we'll just call it an even 150. We'll just call it even 150. Okay, why is this server lagging? Stop. Log it off. Is this the run where we're gonna get our level, or is it the next one? This one. Nice. And nice. Clean. How did I not... What the hell? Grab your crystals. Alright, who's texting me right now? Oh. My bad. Oh shit, dude, I keep forgetting to send a text. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, I'm gonna leave this open and send this text as soon as I'm done. Holy, I've mentioned this like 3 times. I'm bad. Wow. Good thing I'm at the end. Holy shit. I have been meaning to send a text since fucking like 9 o'clock this morning. Yikes. It's okay. It's okay. I think. Yikes. Yeah, yikes. I have been meaning to send it. They haven't blown up my phone, so maybe it's not that big of a deal, but... Okay, hold up. I mean, to be fair, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. All right, give me my level. Let me send this text, and then I can grind out one more level. Let's go. 85. We can do the rune hull or the rune keel. Nice. Nice. Thank you. I worked hard for that. All right, hold up. 1 second, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Is it bad I don't know how to do this? How do I do this? Do I do this through notes? How the hell do you share a note? I've never shared notes on a phone. I don't know how that works. I think it's this, right? Send message. There it is. But only invited people can edit. Are they invited when I send the text message? Fuck. I don't know how this works. I'm just gonna we're gonna send it. I'm gonna hope so. Shared notes. She's invited. Okay. One more. Hold up. Never done this before. Message. Never done this. Sailing ain't that fun, Chief. What are you talking about, Joe? What are you on about? Sailing's awesome, bro. Oh, he's here. Hey, Joe. So I'm glad you're here now. I'm gonna be collecting. No, Gabby, if you're in here, just please make sure that when you click on your note right now, make sure that they can edit anyone I just sent, because I just sent it to her. Make sure when you click on your notes at the top left, you will see button thingy that people that were shared it with. Make sure when you manage it that they are invited, and then tap on them and make sure they can make changes. Mine is fine. Mine's set up, so I think yours would be too. But let me just, okay, sorry. But yeah, Joe, since you're here, so I will be collecting, by the way. I do need just like a little bit of a favor. So I'm going to be collecting on the interest loans, the high interest loans that you guys have taken from me in the past. So if you don't mind just logging on really quick, I did tallied up like a little bit of it. I think your high interest loan that you'll owe me is somewhere in the ballpark of 80 mil. It's not that big of a deal. I could accept it now up until Friday. And then we're breaking kneecaps, though. Chat decided we're breaking kneecaps. And the fact that you joined on YouTube and not Twitch means that we really got to add that 1% interest tax also if I don't get my money back. I do need it because to make my boat the last upgrade, I need about 60 mil per like upgrade. So since you're here, does that sound good to you? Did you not read the fine print when you took my loans? What do you mean, bro? What? You didn't read when I gave you the loans for like all the bonds and all the items you might have needed when you were a baby account? You don't remember that? You signed it. I got your signature. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, you took the money. If you take the money, bank needs to put some kind of interest on the money, and he needs it back because I need 200 mil to upgrade my boat. You see, I recall it being a little bit more than that because I gave you some bonds until you were self-sufficient. So my contract states here with your writing on it, it's your signature, that you would pay back a 20% interest fee every month that you didn't pay it back. And it's been how many years? Even you said back when they were 4 mil. When were bonds 4 mil? That was like years ago, right, guys? So rightfully so. Tell you what, you're right. We'll lower it. We'll be good. The bank is an understanding people. I just want at least like 40 mil. I just need like 40 mil from you. So long ago. Pretty sure I even gave you the money back. Okay, first of all, don't lie to me. That's a fucking hard lie. That's a hard lie. Second of all, it wasn't 2 bonds. I definitely gave you guys a little bit more. It was way before the one statement. Hey, I definitely have given him a little bit more. To be honest, it's the other Joe that definitely took the most amount of my money. It's the other Joe that I need to fucking ring out because I need his entire bank, but you did do something with your money. I'll give you credit for that, but I will say, because I remember when we got the big chunk of money, it's when my brother quit, and that's when you became pretty self-sufficient after that, is when we got the big chunk of money from my brother. But you gotta remember, we played quite a bit before, and you weren't self-sufficient before my brother's big chunk of money came in and helped the group out. So, first of all, we're capping on the fact that it was 2 bonds. It definitely was more than 2, but I am fucking with you. You're fine. You're fine. I'm making a joke because I have to spend 200 mil on my boat now. So, I would like to kind of collect some interest on all of the money I've poured out. I didn't expect this skill to be that expensive, so I normally don't care to hold on to money too much, but I didn't need. I'm pretty sure you were still bond to bond at that time, and even before then, I think it was even a struggle, if I'm not mistaken, because you didn't start making hard money until you were able to do bossing. Like Slayer bosses. You barely made money off that. Are you sure? Man, I should have got the receipts because I'm like 80% sure. Because what did you do? So, okay, let me ask this question. You mean to tell me you went from account to self-sufficient in 28 days? 2 bonds is 28 days. You mean to tell me you went from account with no money, new account, to account that's self-sufficient in 28 days? I don't recall this. I do know you did Zulrah unlike everybody else. I do know that, but I don't remember you being self-sufficient that fast. Were you really that fast, self-sufficient? Why do I not remember that? Because I'm thinking maybe Tyler was also one of them that a little bit before he became self-sufficient, but I think he became self-sufficient pretty fast too. Huh. But even Zulrah, by the time you do Zulrah, you needed a blowpipe. You mean to tell me you got 70 fucking range and your magic was pretty high in 28 days? I think we're capping on the time, but it is fine. Again, like you said, the bonds were way cheaper. I am fucking with you, completely fucking with you. I don't care, it's fine. But I am blown away. I don't think it was 2, right? That seems way too low. That does not seem nearly enough, right? Was your account actually good before we started playing again? Hardcore again? I don't remember that. Are you sure? Huh. Maybe you're right. I guess you might be right on that, actually. I'm trying to think. I don't think you ever paid for a membership unless you did before we played, like, as a group. Maybe you did a lot of free-to-play grinding, though, to be fair. Maybe you did a lot of free-to-play grinding, or at least a decent bit that leveled you up enough that when you became a member, you could kind of jump to straight, like, bossing, or close to bossing, you know, do Slayer right away. Interesting. You had like 70s in attack? Did you really have 70s at that time? I'm trying to recall the very first time that we started playing it in there, and I guess you're right. Your account did have a little bit of levels on it already by the time we started playing. I just don't recall it being like mid. Was it mid-tier? You were already mid-tier with everything? I mean, most things. I wouldn't say everything, because you obviously had to do your Slayer and stuff. Huh. Interesting. Well, I did want to ask you anyways, Joe. I know you bitch and complain about sailing, but Ryan wanted me to also ask you, are you wanting to raid at all this weekend? Will you buy your bond or redeem your bond and play and do raids with us this weekend, or no? Is that hard offline? Is it Arc only? Garrett said you'd be down for Arc, so I don't know if he spoke your name for you or if you did agree to that, but I know we'll be arcing somewhat soon. But no, Gabby, not yet. We're not playing Arc yet. It's a little bit later. After I get through RuneScape and after Witcher, then I'll probably talk about starting an Arc server with them. I have my username, well, so you had it from the start of when they redid OSRS. Gotcha. Ooh, shit. I messed that up. I don't know which part you're hello LOLing at, Joe, but I was just wondering if you wanted to Arc the Dino game. Yeah, Arc the Dino game. Arc Survival Evolved. Garrett spoke your name about the Arc thing, saying that you would play Arc, so he said that you were down. He said, Garrett's exact words were, Joe, me, and Chase are down. So he spoke for 3 of you, well, 2 of you and himself. So he said you guys are down. And then on top of that, your hello is either that or it's about me asking if you wanted to raid later this weekend. I don't know which part you're more blown away by, but you know, we were just under the assumption you might want to play a game that's not tanks with your friends. Now you're mid-gaming Arc? Oh, bro. Yeah. Yes, I'm running the server, but you're calling Arc a mid-game now, so now you don't want to play? You are the most confusing person I've ever met in my life. You have 1,000 hours in the game and you're calling it a mid-game. Wild, brother, wild. Wild game, bro. But yeah, Sphere. Yeah, we're talking about Arc the Dino game. I got a bunch of friends that wanted to open, they want me, I guess, to open an Arc server at some point here, but I'm gonna do RuneScape, sailing to 99. After we sail to 99, I've been wanting to play through The Witcher 3, so I'm gonna play through The Witcher 3. After I play through that, then I'll talk about opening up a Arc server with them, if they want to do that. But I don't know if, Joe, I can't tell with your statement if you said yes to that or no to that. So far, I would say you said yes to that, but now you said Arc mid-game, which makes it sound like you're not. Witcher 3. See, everyone tells me that, Fear. Everyone has told me that it's such a good game that I need to play it. That's why I'm excited to play it, and I need to play it. Everyone I know has, played it, and they said it was so good they 100%ed the game. And I was like, that's wild. I liked the, I shouldn't say this now with the new shit. Wow, nice lag right there. But, I liked the show back when Henry Cavill was The Witcher. I just watched the newest series, the newest season of The Witcher, and it was horrible. So sadly, they ruined the show. But I liked the show so much that I looked into the game, and my cousin was like, "You need to play it. It's really, really good." So he has more hours than you can imagine because apparently he modded it on top of the 100%ing the game or whatever. So I'm pretty sure I will play that right after this. Thought I scammed him out of stacks like Ryan. Yeah, I didn't think you scammed me. I was making a joke. I was 100% making a joke, but I did think you took more than... I do think you took a little more than what you're saying. I think there was a little bit more, because I was known as the money bags between definitely Ryan and the other Joe. Ryan and the other Joe were definitely the biggest culprits, that's for sure. But I think you and Tyler took around the same amount. I can't tell who took more. I don't remember. But both you and Tyler weren't self-sufficient for a while. Because I remember even Tyler had the problem where before he was... Oh, yikes. Before he was bossing, we were like, how is he not making money? Because he had to get some when you didn't. And you kept saying, well, because he's not doing Slayer like me. Because you would do Slayer to get your money. So I'm pretty certain it's more than what you are thinking. It's not... I don't think it's that much. It's definitely not as much as the other two. The other two are definitely the most, by far. But... I know what mods he got. Hey, I don't know enough here. I don't know what mods he got. I won't throw any shade at him, but I know he did play mods on the game. That much I know. You always offered to help, but I said I was fine. I could have sworn there was like... I'm trying to think, because wasn't there times where it was like you'd rather spend your money on gear, so you just took my loans, because I had more than what I needed for bonds. So you were like, yeah, I'd rather use the 4 mil or whatever, 5 mil at the time on the item that you needed rather than a bond. Because I could not imagine, because if that is not the case, by the way, you have some of the best luck out of all of us in the game, Joe. Because the fact that you went from, like, if you only did take 2 bonds from me to self-sufficient to, oh geez, 2 bonds from me to self-sufficient straight into, like, you are able, like, you have how much gear? You have bandos, you have the ranged armor set, you have everything. You have almost everything minus Ancestral. I don't think you have Ancestral. Or maybe you even have Ancestral, which would even be crazier. Or maybe you do have Ancestral. Like, that's a lot of drops for you to have, money-wise, and been buying your bonds the entire time. That's a lot of money. A lot. Like, quite a lot. I don't recall, and I really wish Twitch... I wish I either streamed on both or Twitch kept my POV VODs, because I totally would check. Because I know we streamed it, or I streamed it when I was doing it. I can't remember. I do know you were the first one who was self-sufficient out of the friend group. That much I always say, and I will always say. I know you were self-sufficient first, but I didn't think it was that quick. But like, think about all that. You had to pay all that money. You've had Ancestral, you've had Bandos, you have the range armor. So you mean to tell me the whole time you were able to afford bonds and buy all the gear? Like, you're not behind on any gear. You're like not maxed out, but you're with me on the gear that I have, pretty much. That's wild. Bro doesn't know the power of Slayer. I've got 99 Slayer. I know the power of Slayer. I've got 99. I know the power of Slayer. Maybe that is. Maybe the money that I have into skills and stuff, maybe that adds up to it. Maybe you are right. But I feel like you also pump money into some of your skills too. But maybe you're right on that. I don't know, that would just blow me away. Because I look at them and I think you're even beating them in some skills, but I'm like looking at everybody else's gear set and like Tyler's missing a bunch of gear sets, a bunch. Ryan's missing a bunch. I know obviously Joe's missing a bunch, but like you are by far the furthest compared to everybody else we play with. And to have only taken 2 bonds would be wild, but I guess, I don't know, I guess you also played probably the most with me at that time too. Skills are expensive as fuck. Yeah. I mean, most of them you could choose to do the not expensive route, but yeah, I mean, most of them are pretty pricey. Depending on what you're doing, like smithing gold bars was rough to get my smithing. Obviously, construction's rough. Farming is free, technically, but you could choose the expensive route and do trees. What else is there? Crafting is expensive if you don't do the buying battle staves off the like just wait while you're slowly buying battle staves. That's expensive. Herb lore is expensive. Prayer is expensive. Yeah, you know, I guess you're right. But you did do some expensives because you did prayer too. Your prayer is 99. You do have 99 Slayer. That is true. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe I am thinking about it wrong. It would just blow me away on how much you must have... Like, it's weird that I wouldn't remember being absolutely shocked with how... Like, I know you definitely were self-sufficient first, but it's weird, like, I would be way more shocked, I would think. To be like, you took 2 bonds and you went from that to, like, the second in command out of our friend group of people with money. Easily the second in command. 99 Slayer, 99 everything. You have all the items and extra money to burn. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, I'm gonna start calling you the fucking bank. Can I take a loan from you then? I need a loan, brother. I need a loan of exactly like 60 some mil. skilling wise, my highest is 85. I do know you did always lack in your skills. You just did whatever you needed for quests or for like clue scrolls. Quest or clues, and I don't even think you did many clue scrolls, to be fair, either. You for sure have spent at least 600, 800 mil. I wouldn't be shocked if I've spent almost a bill on skills. I wouldn't be shocked. Between construction, prayer, herb lore, crafting, farming, I didn't do all farm runs. I did spend some of my money on farming trees, so I did spend money on trees. I know you don't have to, but I did. I wanted to get there earlier, so I didn't have to worry about farming runs, even though now that I'm done with them, I kind of miss the farming runs, of course. Fletching's a decent bit. Nothing crazy off fletching, though. But yeah, I probably wouldn't be shocked if it was close to a bill that I've spent on stats. So I guess you are right, Joe. Maybe that is why you just didn't spend any money on your skills. You're right. Prayer is from you doing Boker's mining, too. I forgot he paid you. Holy shit, I forgot about that, too. He paid you to do his mining, and then you use that money for your prayer. Okay, yeah, I guess you are right on that, huh? Fuck. Damn, that's wild. Well, I'm kind of glad you didn't. Thank you for not taking me, because I could imagine how broke I'd be if I did end up fucking paying you also. That would be wild. Hey, what's good, Zach? How you doing, brother? How you doing? How's it going, my man? Shit, Zach, you just had a birthday, didn't you? Last week? 2 weeks? I forget when you said. Yours was like right before mine. Last week or whatever? Happy late birthday. Happy belated. Damn, Joe. If that is true, by the way, then my apologies for not being more impressed. Because I don't know, something in my brain tells me it was at least like a little more than 2, but if it was really only 2, then that's really impressive, by the way. To go from, like, even if your account was mid-tier or whatever, to go from that to self-sufficient, being able to keep up with bond prices going up and shit, and without taking much, like, loan-wise, that's kind of crazy. That is wild. Why did that dude just type yo to me? So, nice work. I guess I'll say nice work now. I do know you're stingy. I remember the stingy shit. I remember that. I have clips on my phone of me making fun of you for being stingy. I know that. I've laughed at that. I've showed Gabby a few of them where I was like, this motherfucker would rather die. This dude would rather die. Pause this music so I can understand and explain how stingy this bitch was. This man would rather do a Slayer task. He was doing Hellhounds. I remember distinctly this, Joe. Doing Hellhounds and streaming it on Discord, and I said, hey, what are you doing? And he would rather die to the Hellhounds, respawn, go back to the Hellhounds, die again, like kill them until he dies, and just do that repeatedly rather than bring food. He said, I don't want to eat. Don't type yes like that's impressive. Don't type yes like that's impressive. That's not impressive. That's incredibly fucking stupid. You would rather die to the Hellhounds and walk back there, and teleport back there, than to just bring food and eat your damn food to keep you alive. Or pray. Or just pray. Keep your prayer up, or like this dude would rather die on repeat and go back rather than pray flick, eat your food. There's 3 options I could think of, and all 3 are better than just dying. What do you mean, bro? We have the same? Wait, is it the same? I thought we figured this out, Zach. Isn't yours the day before, or were you the same? Was it Gru? Wait, was it Gru that's the day before me? Are you November 15th? I keep forgetting. There's 3 of you that like claimed that you were right around the same. I forget. Zach, did we share a birthday November 15th? And then Gru was the one that was a day before. Someone was a day before also. Shit. If it was Gru, I feel bad. Then I fucked up. 11/15. Okay. Yep. All right. Well, we do share a birthday then. All right. Well, shit. I guess it must be Gru, and I'm just a bad fucking streamer then, because I forgot that. I completely forgot to wish him a happy birthday then. Well, happy birthday to you, Zach. Hopefully my memory remembers so I can wish Gru a happy belated birthday then too, even though I completely forgot that shit. That's rough. No one tell him, all right? Everyone stay quiet. Everyone stay quiet. But thank you, Zach. Thank you, brother. Joe, you also haven't answered me. I mean, I guess I'll be messaging you at some point. Garrett wants to message you too. Are you down or no? I just need a yes or no. Are you down for Arc? Probably in like 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something, but would you be down for an Arc server or no? Yay, nay. Just give me a yay, nay so I can go back to Garrett and say he said nay. No, Zach, we don't snitch. We don't snitch. Hey, we don't. He's not here right now. All right, come back. Leave a message at the tone. He's not here right now. I'm pretty sure it is him who is like, he said he was like 1 or 2 days before. I think he said a day before. He was like, you're not going to believe this either. I think it was him. And that makes me feel fucking horrible because I think he also, did he come in for the birthday stream? I can't fucking remember if he did come in when I streamed my birthday, which makes it definitely worse. Probably not, but I will raid though. Okay, you will raid with us? Nice. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that's fine if you don't want the Arc server. That's fine. That's fine. But if you're willing to raid with us, I want to raid probably this weekend. Gabby's not going to be here, so I'll be on all weekend. So, thank God he will raid with us. Did you guys hear that? We will be doing raids. We could do Cox raids. Everybody cheer. Everybody cheer. $1.15 billion bank value. Oh, did you just log in to check? He did just log in to check. Look at the Dr. Bean flick. Yeah, don't say W though, because I realized when I logged in, I lost money. We lost money by leaving our shit in our bank for so long. We should have just liquidated things. We probably would have made more money just buying it back after it dropped in price. Yeah, I went through when I first logged in and looked at the price of some things and it kind of shocked me. Hey, at least we're above a bill, all right? We're above a bill. You're at 1.15. I guess it must be stats, because yeah, if you're at 1.15 bill, I'm at 1.5 bill. For how long, how much more I have than you, like time-wise, I should be way ahead of you. But yeah, I guess I did dump a lot into fucking skills, huh? But hey, the good news is I don't have to dump any more into skills. Technically, you still do. Yeah, it was, yours was 1.4. I'm pretty sure I lost like around 200 mil or whatever, 200, 300 mil in just items depreciating in value. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I lost the same. Mine was, because I know that, because I know my bank value was really close to 200 or 2 bill. I was so close to 2 bill because I was debating in my head if I liquidated everything, bought a T-bow, and I had enough money to still buy like the full ranging outfit. So I could just have a T-bow in the range outfit and then just go make my money back. But now I'm 1.5 bill strong. Nowhere near 2 bill really, so it's rough. It's rough. Well, make sure you have a bond either put into the GE or purchased already. Because this weekend we will be doing some raiding. I'm so down. I'm so down. As my reward for sailing, I get to raid. Yay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll ask Tyler if he wants to raid too. I planned on asking him to see if he wanted to. We could raid, and then, I don't know if you want or whatever, but we could also always hop on Peak at any point too. Since Peak had the new update, and I know we kind of have been mentioning trying it out at some point. The new Roots update. Maybe Tyler will want a game this weekend. Holy shit. Your ward dropped 50 mil? Oh my god. I knew Missouri was chalked. I did know Missouri dropped. Because when we bought Missouri, it was new. It's why I tell everybody, if it's new, don't buy it as long, because it's bound to drop in price. But yeah, Missouri got fucked in price. I didn't know you had the ward. I don't know if I do. I'd have to see. Maybe I do. But yeah, that dropped in price. There's so much that dropped like a lot of fucking money. Oh, you've had one in your inventory for months now? Okay, well. I have one, I mean, I have mine redeemed, but I also have a one just like waiting at the GE. I have a bond that I purchased that is like in the last slot of the GE, and I just always leave it there. And anytime it buys and I pull it out, I buy another one and put it in that slot. just so I can try to buy it for a lower price than what they currently are. But sounds good to me, man. I'm down to raid. I'll get Ryan on. It'll be me, you, Ryan, and Tyler. I'm down. And then Mercy is slowly grinding. She's going to be our raid replacement for the other Joe. And so is Gabby. Gabby will be grinding next week. So we'll have 2 raid replacements. So we're going to have 2 people replacing everybody else that has quit on us. Oh, just as quick as he hopped on, he disappears. Oh, all right, guys, this is going to be our last level, though. Looking at it, we're at 8.5 hours. By the time we get this, we have 9.5. It'll be about a 10-hour stream. So we got an hour left. Or an hour and a half left, because we get 150. So, yeah. We got an hour and a half pretty much left to stream of doing this. And then we'll probably be hopping for the day. That boat is fast as fuck. Oh, no. He's selling it. He's trying to sell it to us, guys. It's like a pyramid scheme. One dude spends fucking 60 mil. Wait. Oh, I didn't read your thing. Sorry, Joe. But one dude spends 60 mil on a boat, and now he's got to get us to spend 60 mil on a boat. That's wild. That's gross. Doesn't Ryan not have melee gear and shit? No, he said he was going to buy some stuff back. He's currently, anytime he's playing right now, he's just making money. He's doing hard, like, Vorkath and shit that can make him money, because he said he wanted to buy his stuff back for raids. So, I think he said he's down for raids this weekend, too. He's already mentioned it. So, yeah. I will be down. Yeah, I told him. I will say, I kept looking at his stuff. He does just need to get lucky, because I can't remember. Can I know this, Joe? Maybe, hopefully you're still in here. I can't remember. What did you get lucky off of? What was the shit that made you a lot of money? Don't say fucking dragon boots, because I remember you used to kill the spiritual creatures to get the fucking dragon boots, but that did not make you the money. Like, for me, I kept telling Ryan, I looked at all my, like, tasks and stuff, and I was like, Cerberus, by far. I even did the math. Cerberus gave me half a bill off of just killing Cerberus alone. I made $500 million, 500 million from just Cerberus. You got the claws. That's fucking right. Hydra was the one that got you. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. I couldn't remember if it was you or Tyler. Wait, Tyler doesn't have Slayer. It is you. Oh my God. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think it. I was like, I know there's someone in our friend group that got a lot of claws, and me and you are the only ones who can do Hydra. So I don't know why I didn't piece that together. Okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense. Because I keep telling Ryan, I'm like, you just need to get lucky. Like, I got really lucky with Cerberus. Cerberus made me, by far, the most money. 500 bill made me solid. Like, after 500 bill, or 500 mil, you're good in this game. You can make money with money at that point. I forgot that's what happened. You got fucking 3 claws and a bunch of leather drops, because all you grinded was fucking Hydra for like a hot minute. I forgot about that. Because right now, he's doing, like, Vorkath and stuff, and I was like, that is nice. Vorkath is good. Really good. Because if you do Vorkath, you get stable money. It's, but there isn't, like, insane, crazy drops like the Claw used to be, or the Smoldering Stone, or not Smoldering, the, Primordial Stone for me. So there's nothing, like, crazy that he can get that will just give his bank a massive 100 mil, 200 mil bonus. You got a claw and a leather in the same trip. Bro, that's fucking wild. What? That's criminal. Because I looked up my collection log, and I kept saying, I always thought that I was better lucked at Hydra. My Hydra luck has not been great. I have 2 pets, so the Hydra did give me 2 pets. But, like, I have 1 claw. I didn't get any bonus claws to sell. I only had the 1 claw itself that I used. I didn't get that many leathers. The one thing it did give me a lot of was the necklace. I got the eye and the, like, I forget, all 3 pieces that you combine together to make the necklace or whatever, and that shit was costing no money. That was pointless. Yeah, Hydra wasn't as nice to me as I thought it was. It's just the fact that Hydra drops money, kind of like, it drops more money than even Vorkath on its own. Just in like alkables and stuff, because I forgot you'd leave there, like one trip you'd leave with like a mil cash stack, minimal, like a mil cash stack from just high elking crap. I do miss Hydra. I want to go back to Hydra so fucking bad. That is such a good boss. Such a good boss. I wish I can go to Cerberus, but I already have it greened out, so at the same time I don't want to go back. The Brimstone ring. Yeah, that's what it was. It wasn't the necklace, it was the ring. And the ring never really sold for that fucking much. That's what it was. You're right. Yeah, I've got... Let me look it up. I'm about to finish here, and then I'll look it up, but I'll show you. I'm pretty sure that's... Like, when I looked at it, I don't think I got too many leathers. I know I only got 1 claw. I got 2 pets, and then... I'm pretty certain... I just had a lot of Brimstone ring pieces. And I think I still have 1 piece sitting in my bank. So technically I need 2 more and then I can make the ring again. Let's see. I guess I did have 6 leathers. So I had 3 rings and I'm 2 pieces. I'm 1 piece away from a 4th. So I got 3 rings to sell, 1 piece away from the 4th. I got the knife drop and the throwing axe drop. 6 leathers. The tail is what makes the amulet. I got 2 of those, 1 claw. I'm trying to think. Let me see how many kills you got. I'm curious how many kills you're at. Are you looking it up now too, probably? Let's see where you're at here. How many kills are you? I have more kills than you, and you got fucking 3 claws and more leathers? That's disgusting. I have fucking 100 more kills than you. 1 whole task. Almost 200 more. So 1 whole task, pretty much. That's fucking gross. Gross. Yeah, mine is, again, I got a decent bit, I guess, of leathers, but this is sad. Sad. The 2 pets also make it even worse. But I still have to go back there. I need the jar. So regardless, I guess I do have to go back to green that text out. So that's kind of good, at least. I don't know. I think I was debating even going back, but I like want to get the twisted bow to go back because it's easier to do with the twisted bow than the blowpipe now. Easy? He types easy. Oh, this fucking man. This fucking man. You know what else is easy? You know what else is easy? Do the math on that. That's 500 mil. I did the math on it because these were 30 mil each when I sold them. I looked at the chart. They dropped to 20 mil. They dropped 10 mil now, which is crazy. But these were 30 mil each. These were about 4 mil, the same as these. So both these sold for about 4 to 4.5 mil. And adding all that up, 500 mil, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. More money than your fucking... more money than your Hydra could give. Not by much, but your 3 claws almost add up to that. Because I forget, how much is the claw? Like 30 mil? Let me see, hold up. Jet. What's it called? Dragon Claw? No, shit. What's it called? It's not the Dragon Claw. What the fuck is the name of it? Whatever, I'll just fucking park the boat. Hydra's Claw. God damn, that would make sense, huh? That would make sense. Let's see how much the Hydra Claw is now. Oh, it's still 60 mil. Was it 80 mil or was it 60 mil? Has it stayed stable? Do you remember kind of what you sold yours for, Joe, or no? Why does 60 mil not seem too far off of what I paid for mine? Was it 80 mil? Okay, it used to be 80 mil. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so maybe that is why. 3 drops at 80 mil. That's disgusting. The fact that I had to get fucking double-digit primordials to even come close to keeping up with your fucking horrible claws. That's wild. That's wild. I mean, to be honest, they did drop 20 mil, but still being 60 mil is not bad. From Hydra? A very easy boss in my mind. Very easy boss. Like, I would go back right now and do Hydra over Vorkath, but my problem is I don't have the Vorkath pet. I have the Hydra pet, and I would prefer, like, having the Twisted Bow doesn't help with Vorkath, whereas having the Twisted Bow does help with Hydra. So it's another thing that once I get the T-Bow, I would be down to grind. It's the same reason I don't do Zulrah. I mean, Zulrah is not big money, but Zulrah has my favorite pet in the game. One of my, I mean, probably definitely top 3 for me of my favorite pets. But I don't want to go back to Zulrah until I have Twisted Bow, because then I don't want to have to do swaps. Like, I'm at the stage of the game that I should be able to kill Zulrah without swapping, so I can just AFK it, brain dead. But right now, if I do it, I kind of have to, I have to swap between range and magic to make it like efficient kills. Once you get the Twisted Bow, you don't have to swap. You literally can just keep your range gear on the entire time and kill it, which makes it quite nice, quite AFKable, especially since I know his different phases like the back of my hand, because it was the very first boss I did, pretty much. I saw my brother back when Zulrah first released. I remember when Zulrah first released. That shit, I don't know if I could ever remake that hype. That hype was so big. The first boss that has swaps like that, where you're swapping between range and magic, it had multiple phases. You don't know what phase you're going into. It has 4 different phases, basically. So you never know which one it is until you do. Ugh, such a good boss. Such a good boss. W boss, bro. Now my bank value is 1.16. Wait, what? Wait, what did you do to up your bank value? Wait, did you up it? Didn't you just tell me that? 1.14. How did you make 200 mil? What? Wait, 1.16. Never mind. What the fuck did you just sell? What do you mean it's 1.16? So did you have stuff in your inventory or something? What? What's he on about? Nothing? Oh, do you just mean you literally just changed randomly? What? What? Didn't you just say it was 1.14? Now it's 1.16? It just went up randomly? Nice. Nice. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, this whatever server I'm in, please stop. I just need a level, half a level. Stop lagging me like this. Jeez, man. That's what we call buying gold. Too bad if you knew this guy, Fear, he would never. You kidding me? This is the cheapest fucking RuneScape player you've ever seen. This guy over here, Joe, Bean Flicker, he's off already. Well, this dude would never spend $1 unless he's absolutely forced in RuneScape. Unless it's like absolutely a gun is at his head, he'll find the cheap route out of everything. You know how much I had to convince him while doing raids to actually use dragon darts in his blowpipe? I still think he doesn't. I don't know if that's accurate, but I think he wants to keep up with me in points, and I tried to sell it that way, where I was like, well, don't you want to keep up with me in points? I use dragon darts. But for a while there, he tried to argue me to use rune darts. And I was like, just use dragon darts for the points, man. What are we on about? Come on. We take those. Oh, it sometimes jumps in price. I got you, Joe. I got you. What are you hawing me about? You do? Okay, good. I didn't know if you did or not anymore. I knew me telling you to keep up with me in points, otherwise I'll keep getting the drops. I knew that would probably help, but I didn't know if you'd be willing to, bro. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for you. I'm shocked you're not still using like adamant darts or some shit. Rune darts. Yeah, the only way I can use my blowpipe right now is if dragon darts are in it. I don't even, like, even for non-rating stuff, I have to have just dragon darts. Otherwise, the blowpipe feels useless. I don't want to have to, you know, use a shitty blowpipe, so. I didn't collect that crate. Nice. I'm looking for songs instead of collecting crates. W. Good work. Nice. Apparently I didn't have my thing on, there we go. Ooh. I guess I could go to that island and swap worlds if this world gets much worse. I don't know. I feel the lag. I feel it, like, jittering me forward and backwards. It's pretty bad. Might have to swap worlds here soon. This is an Eastern world, but I just don't think it's a good world for latency problems. That's okay. If you want to know how fast this boat is, there are people 2 to 5 tiles away from me, and I'm catching up to them. That is wild. I've been curious if I was gonna run into anybody with it. Oh, you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know. Are you gonna beat the trial? You gotta beat the trial, brother. I'm on for another like hour. Again, this is gonna take about an hour, maybe a little more, hour and a half. Looking at that time, you got an hour and a half. I believe in you. Beat the trial in an hour and a half. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, you stomped it. Oh, you already beat it. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Wow. Is it actually that much faster? Like, actually? From 612 to 537 with a lot of mistakes? Is it actually that big of a difference? Because I'm like, I know it will increase my XP per hour. I know it will increase. Sorry, the audio come back. I just had to move my mix amp. I know it'll increase my XP per hour. I don't know if I could fucking be bothered, bro. Can I really be bothered? Holy. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're selling it too much right now. That cuts off 30 seconds every time I want to do a trip, and I'm going to have to do probably like 2,000 of these, 1,000, 1,500, a lot more than what I've currently done. Son of a bitch. I did not want to have to buy it, but because my runs are averaging 630, you're cutting off, because like that's just me chilling without me sweating every run, and I don't want to do that. You're cutting off an extra like minute, pretty much. Fuck. And you said that's with mistakes, so without mistakes, I'm wondering, like, is it 5-minute runs? If I did, like, a no-mistake thing? I'm typing mid-run and making time. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's selling it. He's selling it. It's a pyramid scheme. He's selling it. The pyramid scheme seems worth it to me. If I buy it, I'm gonna need 3 more of you to buy it just like me, alright? That's how this works. It's the only way I can make my money back. God, dude, I don't want to have to buy it. I guess it's just, well, you bought everything, didn't you? You bought the hull but the hull doesn't make you go faster, right? Is it just the sails? Or is the hull an actual speed increase? I guess I don't know that. Buy me a max account and I'll play, or I'm okay. Buy a max account. Oh, you just got the hull. Wait, you didn't even get the sails? Oh. Okay. Okay, because I think the sales would also increase. Oh, wait, no. You say no? What does he say no about? By the way, Zach, Max account now would, at the moment, because Max would also include sailing, a Max account probably goes for a couple grand. A couple grand, brother. Since sailing is now considered max, you have to have sailing 99. There's only 200 people that have 99, 300 people. By the end of today, probably like 300 to 400 people have 99. That's maybe like 10 grand if you wanted to buy it today, right now. After sailing has been out for like a month or two, after it's been out for a little bit, then maybe, 'cause then the prices will go down, but the stat just came out. It takes like 100 hours. I think, again, the max record dude got it done in 90 hours, was it? What did I say it was? Let me look this up. I think it was like around 90 hours. Son of a bitch. I knew I was gonna mess up that. Don't go in the portal. Son of a bitch. Can I go backwards? I don't know how that works. If I can't go backwards, I gotta restart the run. And I'm at the very end. Or maybe not. Fuck it. We'll fucking see what happens here. Yikes. So the time run is... Sorry, I was misspoken. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna restart this run. It's chalked. It's okay. So the first 99, the fastest 99, took 96 hours. So that's just for sailing, by the way. So 96 hours for just one of the skills. Yeah. Yeah. So, to be honest, when I say a couple grand, it's, that's being generous. But the price would drop immediately. Like, give it, again, give it a month, give it 2 months, it'll drop even more. I can't believe that was 5 minutes. I choked that, like, with the last minute left of getting my XP drop. I'm fucking dumb, I guess. Wow. Missing one crate and you can't go back and grab it without redoing the whole course, which then wouldn't be worth it because then I'm redoing the whole fucking course. Wild. You can make mistakes. I don't care if I make a mistake and it makes me turn around and all that, but as soon as you enter a portal, your run's ruined if you enter the portal without collecting the boxes that you need. Actually chalking his runs. So true. So true. The runs are chalked. Trying to find a song while I'm going through this, and it's not very easy. There we go. Bro, I don't know why we can't sail around on that big boat. Changed my mind. Changed my mind. They need to make like a cruise ship sized boat. I think that'd be awesome. Make another boat that you get at like 90 or 99. I don't even care. Make it a 99 where I can then ride around in like a cruise ship. That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. Is this what Karamja Run or Karamja Jam? I don't recall that. Is it Karamja Run? There's like one I liked about Karamja. This one is a little wild. Whatever, we'll play it out. Whatever, it's fine. No. Damn, I thought I'd be able to thread the needle there. Nope, it's fine. Oh, I got it too late. I should have just waited. I could have been patient. It's fine. Impatience is you know, is great in this game. I wanted to get the crystal collector like on cooldown so I can get the bonus 600 XP, but I knew I wasn't gonna get it in time. Like right here's a nice long stretch that you could definitely do it at. How did I already lose wind in my sails? What? Just to think about it, by the way, wow, I scuffed a run and it was past even this part. Holy, I can't believe I actually did that. Went through the portal without collecting a crate, even past this. Yeah, I can't do that again. At 5 minutes when I had like less than a minute of my fucking run. That's crazy. There we go. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. I gotta stop here. Oh, wait, I did get it. No! I didn't think I would. Kinda didn't feel good. I didn't turn at the right time. That's good to know, actually. Wow. Really? Is this accurate? Damn. Okay. I should go chart the ocean then. So, charting the ocean, judging from what I'm reading here, now that I have the crystal, if I go chart the... I mean, it's not great by any means. It's probably better to stay here. 150,000 an hour. That took 8 hours, so it's about 100,000 XP an hour for them, for, you know, to chart the ocean, which is not great, but 800,000, well, so basically I'd be clicking the crystal off of cooldown to get the 600, and you get the bonus for charting the actual ocean, all that XP, and the bonus 100,000 when you chart the whole ocean. Huh. Interesting. Maybe we will do that. Maybe we'll plan on doing that at 98. Just to make that last level kind of fun. When we hit 98, we'll go chart the ocean. And I don't think we'll hit 99 off of it, but we might be so close that then we could just come back and do like the last 20 laps here, and then it'd be fine. I'm gonna try to lurk for a bit. I gotta attend a competitive scrim. Oh, shit. Nah, you good, Zach. You good, brother. You good, brother? It was good talking to you. Good hanging to you for a little bit. Thanks for coming by, as always. It'll likely be over an hour long. Yeah, there's a good chance I'll be done then around then. But again, I think I got like a little over an hour, but you're good, brother. You're good. Go focus up. Yeah, I got a little over an hour, so there's a chance, but I don't know. We'll see. Depends how quick I can actually get this done or not. At the moment, I'm fucking up my runs, so maybe if I focus up a little bit, it'll be a little bit better. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Joe, stop fucking posting on my goddamn Twitter, bro. I gotta send him that. Hold up. I gotta keep this up on my screen. I gotta keep this up. I gotta send this to him. I don't think he's in here, so I gotta take a snap of it. I gotta take a snap and send this to him. Hold up. Joe's, get the fuck off my Twitter, bro. Get the fuck off my feed. Haters admitting sailing is actually good. Draw 25. I like that. Oh, bro. Look at his fucking king. Alright, that's good. That's good. W. Hey, I've stated my opinion. I'm not saying it's horrible. I'm stating it could have been a worse skill. It could have been worse. It could have affected the game worse. There's a lot of more negative things that could have happened than a skill that's basically just agility 2.0. So, I'm okay with accepting agility 2.0. Is it what I want? No, it's not what I want. Let me be clear. Not what I want. I've stated it's not what I want. I wish sailing was bounty, fun, killing things, having friends on my ship. That was the whole original plan, was that. But it could be fucking summoning 2.0, and then guess what? We wouldn't even be live today. I'd be off this game. My account would be sold. My account would be for sale. $10 for sale. $10. Please buy it before the game gets ruined more. But that's not the case, so. Alright, I'll full screen you guys. You don't have to stare at that the whole time. But I do need to keep that up on my screen so I can send that to Joe. Can I take a snap? Well, oh, sorry. Audio come back. Fuck me. My fucking thing is annoying. Last thing I want to do is miss a crate. Maybe I can do this at like a straightaway. Hey, can I? Nope. My camera gets in there. My fucking microphone gets in the way. What is this song? Is it on repeat? Oh, it is on repeat. Oh my god. This whole time I thought I had area clicked. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This whole area I thought I had fucking... I thought I had it on area. Put on area, not manual, please. Actually, I guess I have to do this first. There we go. Alright, I got it. Beautiful. Boom. Nice. Alright. Alright, I move you guys back now. I send this to Joe. I think he would like that. W. Wow, he's already snapped me back. Wow. Oh, wow. Does he agree? He likes it. I thought he would. Oh, W. Alright. I do love that, man. I find that so funny. So many people right now are doing that shit. Because I have seen, there's way too many people coping. And I'm coping as hard as I can too. I'll admit that. But like, my cope is like manageable cope. Where I'm admitting that it's not good. I hear way too many people definitely jerking them off, saying this is great, this is bad, this is like the best thing I could have imagined. And it's like, let's be real here. That's a fucking lie. That's a hard lie. Even I imagine, unless your imagination, you ain't got none. Like, everybody, I think, imagined it being a little bit better. But, I'll accept it compared to what I could have gotten. So that's where I'm coping by saying I'll accept it. But I wasn't about to grab that boost there. How did I have a boost, but I still had to, oh, I grabbed that second. That's what happened. Dude, this server is so laggy. I feel it. Fuck me. Fine. So laggy. I gotta remember not to be back on this world, please. Jeez. Disgusting. Bro sold Bottles Storm for 55 mil. Ugh. Vampire Krakens are bank. Yeah, holy. Double cannon and mage. Wait, how do they double cannon? How are they getting away with double cannons? Unless they have 2 people. Might be the game. Is yours glitching too right now? Is yours skipping forward too every now and then? Because I'm getting it quite a bit today. More than I got yesterday, that's for sure. Like, a lot more than yesterday. So, maybe it's either a thing they got today. Oh, yours is too? Okay, maybe it is the game then. Because I think I was in this world yesterday and I had no problems, but today is rough connection problems. Dude, imagine if I didn't care about 99 or any of this. I know, you know what Ryan should be doing? Even Joe. Joe hates the sailing. You don't have to do the agility part. Go kill shit. Go kill shit, bro. A Bottled Storm for 53 mil right now. 55 mil, roughly, actually. But minus tax. Oh, wait, I'm selecting the wrong ones. I'm not paying attention. Should definitely be out killing shit. I care more about the XP and getting that done, so that's why I'm not. But once I'm done getting my XP, that's when we kill some shit. Make some mad money if possible. Again, I think I'm gonna take a gamble, but I'm fine with it. I'm fine with taking a gamble, but I'm definitely gonna gamble and see if it's worth it to go kill, they're not kill, but use the fishing trawler. It's a gamble, because I could just be killing the vampire stuff, but... Ooh. You missed the box. No, wrong time. Fine. I gotta keep in mind, if I keep doing the crystal thing, we'll get more XP, we'll get it done quicker. Keep not doing that. Nice. I knew I was gonna hit the rock. Son of a bitch, man. My runs are so scuffed now. But it's fine. Again, it's fine. It's so frustrating. I went from like kind of perfect runs to all of a sudden having pretty shit runs. But it's fine. I really think it's the game. Okay, that's good. Like, I keep skipping too, so I'm gonna assume it's the game and take a wild guess and kind of hope it's the game. But oh my, no way. Let's just fuck me. Wow, this game is going well today. I click left and the boat just didn't respond. I was like, come on. I wanted to jiggle left and then go right, but it didn't even respond to the left click. Oh, yikes. Go back to killing sharks? Why? Why? Do we want me to RuneScape for the next 3 years? I could do that. Do we want no other content for RuneScape? Or for, you know, any other game that we were wanting to play? It's doing that for me? Okay, that's good. It's good to know it's just RuneScape fucking up right now. Because it's like bad too. I even played, you know what's funny? I was expecting it to be like this on release of Sailing, and it's not, it wasn't. Release of Sailing, it was actually like fine. They had a few issues, but it wasn't really like too bad, whereas this is getting obnoxious to deal with. Like, I'm definitely hitting my level and hopping off. I'm not staying on if the servers are like this the rest of the day. They better fix this shit by tomorrow, I'm gonna be honest, because I don't want to deal with this lagging shit tomorrow. Especially tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'll try to pump some levels out. I might be on like 11, 12 hours tomorrow. We're gonna do some late streams here. This week, just to try to get 99 done as soon as possible. I don't want to be like on Saturday, Sunday at 94, 95 and be like, all right, now I've got to do a fucking 48-hour stream. Like, I don't want to be in that position. So today I'm satisfied and I'm happy with 86 today. I did say mid 80s. I was expecting more 87, 88, but it's fine. It's fine. I understand at this XP rate. Right now, it's not 100% doable, but then tomorrow I would need us to be in the 90s, like 90, 91 tomorrow. Not really an option. We'll be on until we're 90, 91 tomorrow. Not an option. I guess I'm technically still going to be in that little bit of a troublesome loop, but it's fine. We'll deal with it. Maybe I do just at that point. We'll see. We'll see. I probably am just gonna, just so we're all aware, by the way, like, I'm joking about it. I'm not looking forward to it. I can be bitchy and not happy about it. Let's put it that way. But I am gonna probably buy the boat upgrades. By the sounds of it, it is just gonna make the runs faster. And if it makes the runs faster, it means more XP per hour. And I think it's just necessary. I can bitch. I cannot be happy, but I'll fucking do it. I'll still do it, even though I'm not happy to do it. The lag is so bad, I keep ending in the wall. Yeah, I'm like dealing with it, but it's not fun. I can put it that way. I can like tell if the lag hits, it becomes a bit of an issue. Do I pick up that crate? I do. Thank God. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get this last little thing and then kind of dip. Ooh. When you're lapping people, you'll be happy. I think I will, but it won't even be the lapping. I'm curious. Do you want to do a quick favor for me? Do you want to reset your XP bar if you do Moonlight or whatever? Or at least I think you could probably have her up here. How much XP are you getting roughly? I mean, you're also dealing with lag probably and all that, but I'm just curious, rough estimate, how much more than like, I don't know, I guess because I'm not doing like super fast speedy runs, I'm averaging like 140,000. Does it add, is it 160? At least add 20,000? I'm curious how much it'll add. I guess I'll probably have to maybe test it out too and see, but like, how much does it really affect it? Let me see. Okay, I know you're dealing with the lag too on top, but I knew if I was to lock in like hard and I sweat the entire time, I average about 140,000. 140 to I think 145 if I get like 6-minute runs, like under 6 minutes, like right around 6 minutes. It's like around 145 I think, but I wasn't willing to lock in, so some of my runs are more like 630 and stuff. So I have some fuck ups with my runs, which I'm okay with because I can't focus that fucking hard for 6 straight minutes for 10 hours a day. Nah, no shot. I can do a few runs. If someone wanted me to ever do like a run where I try to make no mistake, I could definitely try that, but see if I can beat my time. You can do this for 9 hours. Yep. What's good, Maze? How you doing? 9 hours. Did I just... What the fuck? Why did it just get me off the helm? What the hell happened? I've never seen that. Interesting. I've been doing this technically about probably like 60 hours in total. Like over the last few days. Probably 60 hours. Maybe a little bit more than 60, to be honest. Total speaking, because I did 33 hours to start, but in the 33 hours, I mean, actually, I guess we can technically delete the 33 hours because I wasn't doing sailing, like I wasn't doing agility laps. So the agility laps is more new, that's for sure. But yeah, today 9, tomorrow will be like 10 or 11 hours of doing this. Yeah, every day this week is going to be like 10 to 11 hours of agility, sailing agility. That's wild. I don't know how you don't get bored. I got you guys. That's how I'm not bored. If I didn't have you guys, I'd be bored as shit doing this, but I'm talking to all you guys and hanging out. Happy grinding. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, Maze, man. Hopefully you have a good day as well. Enjoy your grind, whatever you're grinding. I don't know if you're grinding Marvel or what the hell you're grinding, but everyone's got their grind for the day. Mine just happens to be laps, sailing laps on my boat. But it'll all be worth it when I get my max cape back again. I can finally wear my max cape, and I can go make the magic cape that I definitely knew existed this entire time. 100%. 100% excited to get that magic cape that I knew existed. Oh no, fuck-ups like that are not what we'd like to see. Not what we like to see. But I guess I can give it a little bit of leeway because the game is, like, jumping. Ooh. Am I reading this right? There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Elon Musk is having his AI thing versus a League of Legends player. There's no way it's a pro player. There's no way it's pro. Wait, beat the is it pro? Does he want AI to go up against Faker? Bro. Yo, start lower, Elon. See if your AI thing can beat me, an Emerald player. Don't start there. I think Faker is AI. He's the definition of artificial intelligence when it comes to fucking League of Legends. Don't do that to yourself, brother. Don't do that. Don't do it. Start low, maybe like a bronze player. Maybe start with bronze and see if I can beat someone who doesn't know how to farm. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not gonna make your it's not gonna make Gronk look good. Trust me, trust me. Trust me, trust me. I'm just saying, I don't think that's a great idea. I think we should start with a lower level player and work our way to the very best person to ever touch the fucking keyboard when it comes to League of Legends. Let's calm down. That's wild. That's wild, man. I will say this this skill does make it so hard to like scroll through even Twitter and stuff and try to find like stuff. I'm like scrolling through Twitter every time, like right here I have a straightaway so I can scroll, but even then I should be technically doing this little collection of the crystal stuff, but like it's so rough. I get like 1 or 2 scrolls in every time my boat gets into a straight line. So people do have a use for it. Okay, Keg of Whirlpool for +2 invisible sailing boost. Yeah, I knew that. Keg of Horizon's Lure for 2... Wait, there's bonus XP? Wait a fucking minute. Wait, there's a bonus XP? Fucking... Should I be getting that? 2.5% bonus XP. Hold the fuck phone. Wait a minute. How do I get that? Keg of Horizon's Lure. 2.5% bonus XP. Is that for any sailing XP or only salvaging? This guy's doing salvaging and he's got... And I also don't know why he has the... Oh, those are 2 kegs. He's got double kegs. That's what it is. Never mind. I thought it was the water catcher thing. Okay, he's got 2 kegs. Crystal extractor with 1... Okay. Huh. Interesting. This really like makes me want to just salvage. Maybe I'll set up my boat tomorrow and just go salvage. I don't know if that keg thing... Bro says his setup, but doesn't tell me what the XP rates are. That seems criminal, no? Is that not illegal? That should be illegal if it's not. That should be illegal. I need to know your XP rate so I know if you're just bullshitting me on that actually being worth it or not. Not to mention, does he have a... I think he has a second person with him. Which is kind of funny. Huh. Damn, I dodged those ice spikes? Oh, gross. Well, I'm not gonna dodge those. Yep. Saw that coming. It's actually perfect timing, too. I'm about to be out of mana rays after we get this level, so I will need some more food. I definitely tank a little bit too much of the ice stuff, but that's fine. It's not the big deal. I did crash like 3 times because of lag and missed the box. I had to turn around. Oh, RuneLight says 190,000 an hour? Okay. That would be nice. Okay. Maybe I do get the hull. Is that the hull? Is that the orange? Is the orange? Is that the hull? Does he have it? Does he have it? Did that man upgrade his boat? I want to see him pass me. Okay, so it does seem worth it. I mean, I'll probably just do it regardless. I think it is worth it. To be honest, I'm gonna go back. I can't be bothered. I'm gonna grab it on my next run. Sure. Or not. My boat's already turning around. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Whatever. God damn it, bro. Wild. Oh, look at all these people. All these people getting Soup the turtle pet. I want the pet. Give me the pet, damn it. All these people are finding double merchant salvage spots. Double merchant spot, 115,000 an hour. Huh. If hitting the extractor. 115,000 an hour. As much as Joe is complaining and stuff, technically you don't have to do the agility, I guess. 115 is not that bad. It's really not. And technically it's free. You don't spend much money for that. I mean, my method's free too. I mean, you need a few things. I mean, I guess you'll need that. Never mind. You'll need the extractor. The extractor cost me 2 mil. I forgot because it's the magic stones. He'd probably lose his shit for spending like 2 mil. He would probably lose his shit. Huh. So many people are yelling. Fuck this lag. Okay, that's good. That's good. As long as other people are lagging too. This guy, does he have the fast boat? He looks like he might be cooking. Hold up. Okay, it is that boat. He is kind of cooking. Okay, he cooked so hard he hit a wall. Bro cooked so hard he had to mental reset himself. Bro cooked so hard he had to hit a fucking wall and mental reset himself. Technically, that's not the Rosewood Hall. I think that's the one above me, though. That's the one above me, but it's not the Rosewood one. So, damn, that's funny. Bro was cooking so fast. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one yelling about the lag. I wanted to see if anyone else would, but I don't see anyone else in my world at least, but... Oh, here he comes. He is catching up to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bro turned around. Bro lagged so hard he had to fucking whip a U-turn. Alright, that's good to know. You can have a better boat than me, but it doesn't mean you're a better captain than me. You can have a better boat, but you ain't a better captain. He crashed again. Hey, that is wild what I'm witnessing with him. He's got a better boat, but he's so far back there now. Holy. I'm gonna get hit by that. Yeah. Boat is too fast. The lag hurts us. That's true. Maybe you guys got too fast of a boat that you didn't compensate for RuneScape's lag. The faster you are, the worse you can deal with the lag. So in theory, it's actually better to have a slower boat because then you can deal with the lag. You can respond fast enough. You guys went too deep. Whoa. All right. Oh shit, we're lagging. We're lagging. You know what I'm waiting for? And it'll stress me out because I know I'm trying to rush this level so hard. I'm sure RuneScape is hearing that there's lagging problems. I'm sure they're hearing that there's server problems. Please, RuneScape, do not restart the servers for at least like 40 minutes. Please let me get this next level and then you can restart the servers, because then if you restart the servers, I don't give a shit and I can get off. Because restarting the servers sometimes takes 5 minutes, sometimes takes fucking 30 minutes, sometimes takes an hour. I'd rather not be waiting around for that. So... I'm waiting to see the system update thing pop up on my left here. Be like, system update, and count it down. Normally it counts down from like half an hour. So we're almost at the point where it doesn't matter. Because there's no way they do like 15-minute, right? Like they give people time. They have to. Dude, this boat is cooking behind me though. Come on, lag. Someone lag him. Hit him into the wall. Hit him in the wall. Lag him. Don't let him cook like that. Hit him, lag him. Jeez, he is faster. Come on. Don't let him make this turn. Let him go straight off into the deep blue ocean. He's so much faster than me. Look at him go. Look at him go. He is passing me. He's gonna pass me easily. Jeez. Monte Carlo. I like it. W name. Oh, he hit the wall. He was too fast for his own good. He hit the wall. Uh-oh. I almost caught up to him with him hitting the wall like that. Yeah, that boat's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. I could see it saving like a minute or more per run. So instead of 6 minutes, it'd be a 5-minute run. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. We'll spend the fucking 60 mil. We'll spend the money. We'll spend the money. I'll go fucking broke for this goddamn skill. The good news is I don't have to buy it for all of my boats. I'm going to buy it for this boat because this is my speed boat. So to be fair, I want to buy it for my speed boat anyways. This is going to be my speed boat. The other boat I have is going to be my fishing trawling boat. I don't care if that's super fast or not. I really can't be bothered. I'll upgrade it once it's cheap, but at the moment, well, it's expensive. I don't care if it's fast or not. And then the other one is my salvage boat. My salvage boat, I don't need it either. So... I don't need any other boat to be super speedy fast except this one. That's the same guy that crashed twice. Is it? I don't know if it is, then all of a sudden he started cooking. All right. If it is him, he started cooking. I don't know if that is the same guy that crashed twice. It could be a second dude who has that boat too. Because the dude who crashed twice, unless he takes a different path than me, I didn't see him. He was like way behind me and then all of a sudden popped up right next to me. So I really can't be positive. I mean, he's behind me and let's see. I'll keep an eye on the name. Let's see if I see another one with his name. Maybe it is him. It's Monte Carlo. Maybe it is him. Maybe that is the one that crashed twice and somehow still caught up to me. I mean, look how much faster it is. He's gonna pass me here. Oh, he doesn't go for this crate. Okay. He gets this crate at a different time. Interesting. Oh, he missed. Where's he going? Where's my man going? Where? Is my man okay? He whipped a U-turn. Is he so fast he's not even collecting his own crates? All right, now I passed him. Unless he must be going a different route. He's got to be doing a different route. It's the only thing I can picture. For him to whip a U-turn like that, there's no shot, right? No, he's behind me again. There's no way this guy's turning for fun just to show us that he's that quick, right? There's no way. I'm keeping myself in the wind. Hold up. Let's lock in here. Let's lock me in. Let's not let this guy fucking pass me. There's no way he's like, watch this. I'm just going to do a donut and then catch up to you. There's no way. I refuse. Ain't no way some man doing donuts is going to pass me. Not allowed. Get the crystal extractor. Come on. Ain't no shot. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh shit! He's behind. He's cooking. He's cooking. Oh shit! 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 Tell me he misses another crate or something. He's behind me. Hold up. Stay away from me, bitch. Stay away from me. He's coming. It's okay. He takes a different route than me. I take a faster route. That's his problem. His problem is he's gonna get cooked because I take a really fast route. He misses one of the... Oh my god. He's so fast. Oh my god, that's fucking wild. What? Bro, what? Okay, it's so worth it. I might still be okay, because he still has to do a bigger loop than me at one part. Because he didn't collect the one crate that I'm picturing that I've collected. So he's still got to do one part that I don't have to do. I'm not in wind, I'm trolling. Wow, 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 bye. I'll catch you maybe never. Holy. Okay, here we go. There's no way my man messes up as much as he does and still passes me, right? So pay to win is a feature in this game, huh? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Damn, bro. Wow, he's cooking. Holy. Ain't no way you let him do a donut on you. My man really did. But look, he like misses so many crates. Watch him not be doing the third one. Is he doing like the second one? He's trying to flex on us, but he's not doing the third one, the third route. Because I swear to God, I just watched my man just skip all those crates behind me. I think he's a phony. I think he's a phony. He's lying to all of us. That's my thought. All right, he already finished this. Okay, hold up. We're not on the blue phase yet. I'm curious if he has to collect more crates than me on the blue phase. All right, I'll just admit it. He's faster. Bye. Bro actually just cooked. Wow. Oh, I thought I missed my crate. Oh my God, I almost did. And am I even going to see him again is the question. I don't even think I'm going to be able to see him. Unless he misses a box, I think he's already gone. All right, well. Bro did a donut on me, and there he is. Yep, okay, well. Wow. Oh, wow. That's wild, huh? So I think I would complete my runs in probably like under 5, like 450. 450, maybe 5 minutes exact. That's disgusting. I just see him there. I just started before him, but it doesn't fucking matter. He's still gonna finish before all of us. That's crazy on how far behind he was, and he was able to make it up. But I feel like, to be fair, on this course, there's a lot of like long distance, like right here. I'm hands up, hands up. I'm sailing for a hot minute. By the way, the lag right there, wow. But like, it's a lot of, you know, sailing for straightaways, and that boat cooks straightaways. So, okay, the lag's getting fucking. I notice everybody's dealing with it right now. The lag is getting unnoticed. Like, oh my God. The fuck, Joe? Okay. Where are we at? 77, 80%? We're almost there. All right, if they're gonna do a system update, I'm at half an hour. I should get it done. I should be able to be done by the time a system update hits. I think I'll be fine. I did just use one of my boosts, though, which makes this a problem. I didn't think about that. And I collected the crystal. Is this enough to get through there? I think it is. I think we're fine. was trying to be efficient with using my crystal thing every time I can, every like second I can. But technically, I'm gonna lose wind as I'm going through that portal. I should. Oh, you think the hull has a 3 in acceleration? Oh, that would actually make a lot of sense then. I didn't know the hull was much faster. I just knew it was gonna be like the sails, the boosts will last longer. If you do the sails, the boost will last longer. So that in and of itself should be a pretty big upgrade. But yeah, that dude, I think they just have the hull, and the hull itself seems to be cooking. I could not imagine if you have the hull and the sails, which maybe he does. Maybe he does have the hull and the sails, but could you imagine that? Every boost lasts like an extra 4 seconds or whatever. An extra 4 seconds on the boost and your hull is just at like a 3 for acceleration. That's disgusting. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. I'll be getting it tomorrow. What level is it? I don't want to use... Actually, unless it's a crazy level, maybe I will use spices for it. I'll have to look up what level the hull... I think, isn't it 91 or something? 93, okay. Yeah, I will have to boost for it then. Yeah, I'll boost for it. I don't want to wait till 93. So we'll boost for that at 88. So that'll be tomorrow. Once we hit 88, I can boost for the hull. And maybe I'll get the sails too. Maybe I'll do the hull and the sails. I don't need the, like, what is, the crazy thing to me is, why is the keel so expensive? What do you need that for? I don't think the keel is that useful. It's not like it makes you faster. Like, what is the point of it? That I don't quite get, but yeah, the hull and having the sails will be kind of nice if I can get both of those. Damn. Oh, you think it's for the winter water? It very well could be for the winter waters. Bro, I'm just imagining right now. I'm just picturing how fucking... Wow, how good are these fucking other streamers at the game, though? Like, I just realized Bodhi is on his Iron Man. Curtis is on his Iron Man. And if they charted, they went through the winter waters, that means they did Frost Dragons or whatever the hell else gives you those parts, and got the drops and got 99 in what amount of time? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Oh, okay, Bodhi is playing. Okay, I thought so too. I thought you said earlier that he was playing on his Iron Man. Okay, I thought Bodhi was playing on his main too. Okay, and then I haven't checked Curtis's. I meant to check Curtis. I don't think, again, he's not live. I'll have to check after stream. He's live normally like way early into the day because of his the UK time. Okay, I know Curtis is doing his Iron Man MMORPG. I know he's doing his Iron Man, but I thought Bodhi was doing his main too. I just wasn't sure. Because I know he does, but he built everything. I was just wondering if he got it as an Iron Man drop. Probably not, because I'm assuming that's why he he got it done so quickly. Because I could picture it's gonna be like Curtis. There's no way. It's got to be like, to get the ice area. If you have to get those dragon parts, that's a lot of killing. Like that's like a whole day of probably just killing frost dragons trying to get the drops you need. Like at least a whole day. Getting lucky with a whole day of killing them. Yeah, that's wild. It's called the Frostgrave. Oh, does Curtis even play or have a normal account? He does have a normal account. He doesn't play on it anymore, though. It was before the Iron Man came out. Think about, because you got to think about it. He has an Iron Man account, but Iron Man didn't always exist. He has a main account, but he doesn't play on it anymore. He only plays on his Iron Man ever since Iron Man has been created. He plays Iron Man, Group Iron Man, and he did play Hardcore Iron Man as well. So he technically has a Hardcore, but he doesn't use his Hardcore much anymore either, to be fair. Dude, getting stuck right here. Can they fix the shit where your boat can't, like, traject or its way, like, fucking out of this bullshit? If I ram this, I can't fucking turn my boat, and it's annoying the hell out of me. I didn't get the boost. God, I'm trolling. But yeah, but Bodhi is on his main. So that makes sense. I'm curious then if I check his stream after, or maybe I'll slowly get to it as I'm on straightaways here. Because he's got to be taking a break then from actually doing this sailing grind, and he has to just be killing stuff. Gotta be. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. There we go. All right, Curtis. What were you doing today? Well, he's still sailing. Let's see what Bodhi's got here. The fuck? What does knocking mean? Why did I just hover over his name and it said knock? What the fuck does knock mean? You can knock on somebody? Is that like poking someone on Facebook? The fuck is knocking? Okay, he is still, as of today, doing... I don't know what boat that is. What boat is this? I don't think he's got the best boat yet. I think that's the boat above mine that I don't get. I don't think that's Rosewood. And then I'm assuming, did he sail all day? Yep. Does he ever check what level he is? Brother, what level are you? The fact he's not 99 is wild. He did do a really long stream off the start, but... And he did a 12-hour today, too? Bro's trying to race the 99 on his Iron Man. Crazy. He's gonna beat me, too, with it. I want to see, does he go to his levels at all, or no? Wait, it says at the bottom here. No, it's just how much XP he's getting. Oh, yeah, 97. 97. I see it on the... So, see that knock thing? What does knocking mean? Wild. 97, it's right here. Or, yeah, right there on that bar. So he's on the final grind. He'll probably get 99 tomorrow, then? I'm assuming? Maybe? If he does 12 hours tomorrow? But I don't think that's on... I don't think he has the Rosewood. That one. Good luck on the grind. Going to play some Apex Legend. Aw, thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you popping in. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, Fear, man. Go have some fun playing Apex. Go have fun. I'm just finishing up this level, then I'm hopping anyway, so I only got 20 minutes left. Just like 2 or 3 more laps. How much XP I got left here? Wow, that I can't see. 53, and like 4 more laps, but that's okay. I forgot where I was. It's been a minute here. It looks like he's cooking, though. Even if it's not the Rosewood, he's got the boat above me, which does make it look so fucking good. I didn't think the acceleration speed on the boat above me was that much better, though. I didn't even think it was better. Huh. Like, blown away with some of the speed stuff that I didn't know you can get. So I've seen a few people around me with the exact same hull that Curtis is using. Damn, that's crazy. I'm about to have to spend fucking 70 mil. It's alright. About to spend 70 mil on a hull tomorrow. Probably more, too, if I wanted to keep up and buy the sails, too. Oh, man. Because it will be better XP rates. Better XP rates means I'm done with this sooner, and I do need that. 6-minute runs ain't gonna cut it. Oh, Lee, W lag. God, that's crazy. I'm waiting for the system update to pop up. I'm waiting for it. I'm just hoping I'm close enough to getting finished by the time it pops up. Something's wrong with the servers. And I'm wondering, actually, have they tweeted anything about it? Hold up. Let's see, have they tweeted anything about the lag or no? Fine, I'll give you 5 mil. I'm fucking with you, Joe. I don't want your money. I was completely fucking with you, brother. I don't want your money. Dude, now you don't want me to ever be able to hold that over you. You're like, fine, I'll just give you that so you're done with it. I don't want your money. You're fine. The money was so you would play the game, and I am going to continue to hold it over your head because I want you to continue to play the game. So I'd rather you keep the money that I gave you for the bonds, and I can hold it over your head so you could play the game anytime I want you to play, and I can guilt you into it and say, wow, you're not going to play games with your friends? We all want to raid on this weekend, and you don't want to raid with your friends? So I'd rather just be able to hold it over your head. I got 50? Oh, so you're going to give me 50 mil, or... You have 50 mil cash right now? That's nice. I mean, that's honestly really nice. I mean, what are you buying next? What's your next buy? Trying to think what you need now. I know there's a few things I need. Again, all my money I have to save up, though, because I think it's just best for me to get a Twisted Bow, both for the group and for me. So I can get... Twisted Bow unlocks Infernal Cape. Twisted Bow unlocks... me to grind Hydra more, Zora more. The most important thing is obviously the Infernal Cape, but like Hydra or the the T-Bow for me basically unlocks a lot of shit that I need. So I'm assuming for you too, to be honest. No clue. Well, you eventually, no matter what, if you can think of it or can't think of it, you got to start saving money for a T-Bow. So that 50 mil looks like it might be going towards a T-Bow. Because we're all gonna need one. It'd be really nice if we go to like, you know, Theater of Blood and me and you have T-Bows at least. I know Tyler, it really won't happen unless he gets a drop from like one of his raids when he does Tombs of Damascus. Same with Ryan, it wouldn't happen unless he gets like a massive drop from Tombs of Damascus or if he gets like back-to-back weapon crystals all of a sudden from his Corrupted Gauntlet runs. Because Ryan's been doing, I think, Corrupted Gauntlet, or at least he mentioned he was going to be doing some. For that chance at 140 mil or whatever it is. Two more runs, I think. 35. I'm trying to think how much XP we get per run. I tried to do the math on it, but it's hard since you get the 600. Like 600 XP for the crystal extractor is kind of fucking nice, bro. That's really nice. By the way, Joe, I just looked it up. You're complaining about the sailing thing. I'm only doing this because I'm streaming. If I wasn't streaming it, if I was like one of you guys, first of all, I would be doing one of the content that you could be making money and just killing the Krakens right now since it's early game content. So you don't really have to do agility runs. You should just be killing Krakens on repeat and trying to get the rare drop from the Krakens, which sell currently for 55 mil. I really like my passion. I like that. But yeah, you guys should just be doing that. But yeah, either way, even if you wanted to level up your sailing, you don't have to do the agility. Agility is the best way to get it up, that's for sure. But it's 115,000 XP an hour just to do salvage. And salvage is AFK as fuck. I just looked up like 2 or 3 different images that showed me you could just collect salvage for 115,000 an hour. It's like 40,000 less than what I'm doing, but it's AFK as shit. So I am utterly shocked you wouldn't want to at least do that method. I mean, whenever you do try to get sailing up, I'm sure you will do that, because you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to. At least enough to get a boat, like a decent boat that can survive like a shark attack. Right now, you can't even survive a shark attack. Hell, brother. The water is a part of it. Are you just gonna ride on your little raft? You gotta do the quest, and when you do the quest, you're gonna get a raft. So regardless, you're gonna have a raft. And what are you gonna do? Sail around the entire ocean on your little raft, or what? Like, you're gonna have to do at least a little bit of sailing. At some point, it's gonna happen. Teleport? What if I tell you there's no teleports without sailing? Do you see the big new turtle person island? You can't teleport there until you sail there. A lot of the teleports, you have to sail there. Like, see this necklace I got? All 3 of those teleports, all 3 of those, I had to sail to the place to activate the teleport beacon. So almost any place you could teleport to from sailing, you need to sail there first to be able to teleport there. The fairy rings, you can't use them right away. So you might be shocked, brother. It might be cooked for you. I don't know what to tell you. You know, I think you gotta sail. I think you have to just give in and accept that sailing is what you're gonna have to do. I know, it's crazy. Who would have thunk it, but I think you're gonna have to. $13 minutes. Does that mean 2 more runs? I think 2 more then. I'm trying to get my XP since every time we boost, we get 10 XP. Every time we collect these, is 35. Doesn't sound like there are bosses on... Wait, what? What's even the point of going there? So did you not just see? Maybe you weren't here when I mentioned it. Let me get on a straightaway here. One of the new creatures currently... Shit, I'm gonna have to just stop sailing here. There's a frost dragon, and hold up, let me look 2 of them. Let me look up 2 for you. Hold up. So, there's 2 things. There's a vampire kraken, there's a frost dragon. Vampire kraken can drop sheet metal, bottled storm, dragon keel parts, large dragon keel parts, and you see these prices over here. Nice. Oh, and inky paint. Let's look up inky paint. Look up this. Look up bottled that. Look up that. You're like 100K. What am I fucking broke? That's not actually the price. For example, the large part. Oh, it's loading a lot of fucking tabs, I guess. The large keel part. Come on. All these are loaded. Okay. 11.5 million for the large part. So if you get the large drop, it's 11.5 million. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Inky paint. Let's say you got an inky paint drop from it. What do we think inky paint's gonna be? 14 million. So if you get inky paint, that's 14 million. By the way, these are all, well, very doable drops. Very doable. Dragon keel parts. If you get dragon keel parts, just normal ones, not the large ones. 7 mil. Normal ones, they're not large ones. Bottled storm. What do we think bottled storm is? 56 mil. 56 mil for bottled storm. Okay. Bottled storm, by the way, is a 1 in 500 drop. Dragon sheet metal. What is dragon sheet metal? 3 mil. It's very average for that. Okay. Now let's go to the frost dragon here. They drop the dragon metal sheet, and they drop dragon nails. Let's see what dragon nails are again. 200,000 per nail. They were 300, but 200,000 per nail. These are right now, and they're very, from what I've seen online. If I am 99, as soon as I get 99, I want to try the fish trawling thing, because what I want to try to get is this, but you wouldn't do this because you'd have to be a higher level. So you wouldn't be able to get this, but this, I admit, you have to grind for. If I can get the angler paint, which you get from deep sea diving, deep sea trolling, the angler paint actually goes for 250 mil. 250 mil. Technically, it's sold for 800 mil. There's really not many in the market to be. So this dude's selling for 250. I probably would be able to get like 400 mil. There's really not many in circulation. And when someone buys it, if they use it on their boat, it's permanent. You can't like pull it off your boat. So this 250 mil is questionable. Could be more, could be less. So yeah, there's at the moment, either you do deep sea fishing for this item, or you kill frost dragons, or or the frost dragons are on land if you want to kill things on land, or the vampire things which you kill with your boat. Then you can get money. I'm choosing to do the route of I just want my 99, so I am just pumping this. But if I wanted money and then worry about my XP later, like if I was going to be playing RuneScape for a long time, then yeah, I would be doing a bunch of killing shit right now. I wouldn't have high sailing. My sailing would probably be 70 still right now, but I would be trying to kill stuff for money. So yeah, those are the bosses. So that's the point of going there. Once the prices drop, if that's what you mean, what's the point of going there for like once the prices drop? I think you're going to be upset that they are most likely, most possibly, definitely, I should say, adding bosses to these islands. There's no way they're not going to make an island that has a boss on it. In fact, I'm pretty sure they've already talked about it, that one of the boss ideas they have is the griffin that you kill during one of the quests. You kill a griffin, kind of like Harry Potter griffin, whatever you want to call it, that dude, the buckbeak guy. Pretty sure they're going to add a... all I heard was Hydra Claw was better. God, I hate you. I actually hate you. At least you'll raid with us this weekend. I don't care. You know what? Don't touch your boat. Don't touch sailing. Don't touch it. When a boss comes out that's simple and makes more money than Hydra, I still don't want you to touch it. Don't touch fucking sailing. You leave your sailing at level 1. In fact, better yet, don't touch the quest. I don't even want the quest to be completed that gets you a boat. I don't even want you on a raft. Don't touch it. What just happened? You have been playing... Did RuneScape just tell me you've been playing for... Look at that purple text. You've been playing for a while. Maybe consider taking a break from your screen. Jagex, go fuck yourself. How about that? How about give me the pet and I'll take a break? How about that? Thoughts? Give me the fucking pet and I'll go take a break. That'd be a great idea. Call me crazy, bro. Fuck this game. I'm literally doing one more run and I'm done. One more run and I'm done. So maybe shut the fuck up, Jagex. Sorry, I'm hostile. Joe pissed me off. All I heard was Hydra Claw is better. Well, then at least redeem your bond and go do Hydra. Redeem that damn bond, bro. Redeem it. You might as well redeem it. I redeemed mine. I know, you can't. I think you work tonight. I can't fucking remember, to be honest. I always forget. Like, I don't work on Tuesdays. I forget the day. There's one day in the week you don't work, but I'm pretty sure you work tonight, so I know you can't. Or butt tanks. Or that too, I guess. Sure. Butt tanks. This motherfucker, bro. God, I hate you. So, you know... You are something. You know that? you are something. But thanks. But thanks. I thought about going to work tonight, but I'm dead tired. You're not going to work tonight? Oh. So you could have been RuneScaping with us tonight? But you're dead wait, you're dead tired, but you're playing tanks right now? What? So after my stream, if I get on, I can play tanks with you? Is that what I heard? I missed a crate. So can I play tanks tonight with you, or are you going to bed? This dude reached 51 sailing. L. Do I type L in the clan chat? 51 sailing, bro. I'm at 85. That's crazy. That's light work, bro. Light work. 51? God damn. God damn. I forget which one of Tyler's friends that is. Wait, I thought you were tanking. Nah, I'm just watching you. Okay, so you're not tanking? I'll probably go to bed here soon. Okay, well, I'll go fuck myself then. Sorry. I'll go fuck myself. It's okay. All right. Appreciate you watching me, but I'll just go fuck myself. Okay. I mean, I'm literally done after this one trip, but I was like, it's fine. All right, if you're dog tired, go to bed. I'll go fuck myself. When do you not work? Do you work all week this week then? Other than obviously tonight then? And if you're going to bed early, then I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, he got an ad. Oh no, he's mad. Oh no, he's mad. Oh, he's not mad, okay. I thought he was mad. I thought you got an ad. That's what I thought you meant by that. Is that English? Wednesday night to Thursday. I'm assuming that's what you mean. So Wednesday night you don't work. Okay. So tomorrow night. So you don't work tomorrow night. Alright, so we can tank it up tomorrow night then. Since you don't want to play RuneScape with me at all tomorrow, you'll tank it up with me tomorrow then? After stream? I gotta stream first, but after I stream. I mean, actually, I don't know how long it's gonna take me to hit 90, but I at least need 90 tomorrow. I'm 86 today. If I can get 90 tomorrow, I'll be happy. Then I can get off. I'll be off Friday to Monday. Okay, sick. Sick. I mean, that'll be raid time. That's not tanks time. That's raiding time. Then we can raid. Oh, Wednesday and Thursday nights I work. That's what you mean. Oh. Wait. Don't you get a day off in the week? I thought there was one day a week that you always yell at me that you're like, I don't work that day. How many times I gotta tell you? And I'm like, I don't keep track of your schedule. I'll be off Friday and Monday. So is it Monday nights you don't work then? I thought there was a day that I remember you saying during the week you don't work. Can't remember. Holy RuneScape lag. Monday. Okay, it's Monday then. Monday night you don't work. Alright, gotcha. I know, there's one of the nights I remember always saying, like, hey, are you free? And you're like, I don't work. Uh-oh, ad. Uh-oh. I'm done, Joe. I'm almost done. You can leave. I'm literally on the last little zigzag part. Right? I think so, right? I get 11,000 for completing it, so. Uh-oh, he's mad. He's gonna yell at me. Don't yell at me, Joe. Good, I need off anyways. I can't do any more runs. I thought I'd be able to push maybe to 87, 88. It took a little bit longer than what I thought, man. Just a little bit longer. We're still gaining roughly 140,000 an hour today is what we got. 150 is a little ambitious. I think we'll get 150 to 160, maybe a little more or less or whatever once we get the newer boat and the new sails. But with what we're currently doing, and I'm not going for like speed record time or any bullshit like that, 140 an hour I will accept. I will gladly take that, bro. Gladly. So, I'm satisfied. I'm happy. 140 an hour, XP gained to 1.6 million today. Okay. I think that's actually not just today. We gotta reset it then, but. Alright, guys. This is the last little bit. And then we got it. 86. Oh, man. Okay, that feels nice. Oh, yes. Thank you. What do we get at 86? Dragon salvaging hook. Ooh, dragon salvaging. That'd be nice. That will be nice when we go salvaging, because I think what I will do is, at some point tomorrow when I go to upgrade my boat, I will probably take a break. Oh, I got my boat over here at least. But I will probably go upgrade my salvaging boat, because I think tomorrow we might do a tiny bit of salvaging. Just a tiny bit. Not a bunch, but I do think if I choose to... Ooh, don't escape, please. If I choose to do a 24-hour on Friday, it might just be better for me to have a little bit of salvaging hours, so I don't lose my mind doing 24 hours of this agility run. Because let's see, for example, I'm getting 140, but I'll even lower it and just say if I went to salvage the whole time. I got 115,000 experience an hour, and I did it for 24 hours. I'd get 2.7 million. So if I did a 24-hour stream and I did just salvaging, I'd get almost 3 mil. Whereas if I did 140,000, so if I did this the whole fucking stream, I'd make 3.3. Almost 3.4. Oh, man, it's a fucking... Okay, alright, I'll figure out the math. This is rough. It's a 10-hour day of me doing this straight, and that's not bad XP rates for, I don't know, 140,000 hours. It's not bad. might take a little longer than what I thought, so I might have to really pump in the hours here soon. But that's okay. Not gonna worry about it now. Anyways, I'm gonna hop here, guys. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go chill. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do this since it's already 10 at night. I think I'm gonna, again, I had stuff to do this morning also. I shouldn't have to do anything tomorrow, so I should be live earlier tomorrow, I'm hoping. I mean, not much earlier. I don't know. I forget when I went live today. Let's see. If I was 10 hours now. Did I go live at 12? Was I that late? Okay, maybe I was late. Did I go live at 12 today? I did. I went live at 12. Oh, my bad. Fuck. Okay, I was late. I guess I did have a lot of shit today. It's wild that 10 hours of doing agility kind of blend together. But, yeah, okay. I will definitely be live earlier tomorrow then. Tomorrow, like 10:30, maybe 11 if I have anything in the morning I gotta get done. But, I should be good. Anyways. I'm fucking delusional now after 10 hours of agility, and I get a little bit of a break. 86, not bad. I would have preferred 87, 88, but it's fine. We'll accept this. Tomorrow, 4 levels is needed. We will play until 90. I'm kind of going to set like increments for myself. So tomorrow, no matter what, 4 levels is guaranteed. We're playing till 90. If I have extra time, if I happen to surpass my goal and I beat 90, I get 90 and I still got energy left in me, we'll keep going, because any energy to keep going will be awesome. Bro said agility 2.0. It is. I mean, this is literally agility 2.0 is what we're doing here. These are agility courses. It's just on a boat. But as I just mentioned, don't fucking yell, Joe. The Barracuda trials are agility 2.0, but I don't have to do it. It's just the best XP rates in the game. I could go do the salvaging right here. I have the best salvaging. Oh, I'm 1 level off the best salvaging. So no matter what, we're staying here till 87 at least. But once we get the merchant, we'd have the next best salvaging. It's 115,000 XP an hour doing the salvaging. So we'd be giving up on 35. Did I do that math right? Yeah, we'd be giving up on 35,000 experience if we went there an hour, which I don't know if I can afford doing that, to be honest. So the fuck? Why is there a fox? There's a fox? Is there a fox pet? Did I get the fox pet? What the hell is there a fox? Dude, why is that? Wait, why did it disappear with him? Does he have a fox pet with him now? Wait a minute. Paul, where the hell did that fox come from? Wait, what? I've never seen that in my life. Anyways, that's cool. I'm gonna hop here, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. So 4 levels minimum tomorrow. We'll get 90. Then what is it? God, I'm mixing my days together. Yeah, that's Wednesday. We'll be fine. And then Thursday and Friday, we'll probably be doing hard, like 12, 14-hour days, trying to push that last little bit. But once we hit 90, everything will be fine. That's why I want 90 tomorrow, because then every level after that will just feel really good. It's gonna be hard to get, like maybe 2 levels a day after that, but it'll feel better. So, all right, I'm gonna hop you guys. Hope you enjoy the rest of you guys' nights. I'll be back tomorrow, so I'll catch you guys later. Peace out, guys.